second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. There's no good men but you. Bitches stay pregnant. It's something different about you. Bet you had the baby fat coat with the snacks in the back of the classroom. That's you. No man, baby in hand, looking for the change table in the back of the bathroom. Who's that single bitch with the 2-3 kids saying men ain't shit, girl? That's you. Car seat crying with the windows down while the tears fall down on the dash, girl. That's you. I hope you can handle this read like you handle the meat of a nigga that won't even claim you. I don't mean to shame you, but why go half with his DNA if you won't give his last name to the baby? Hoes get mad cause I talk all facts. Simps hate to comment in all caps. Believe all women, nah nigga, that's cap. I bitter baby mama is the devil, that's such a bad bitch, but I do not understand. Fancy baby shower, but no wedding and no man. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. There's no good men but you. Bitches stay pregnant. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. There's no good men but you. Bitches stay pregnant. It's something different about you. Bet you had the baby fat coat with the snacks in the back of the classroom. That's you. No man, baby in hand, looking for the change table in the back of the bathroom. Who's that single bitch with the 2-3 kids saying men ain't shit, girl? That's you. Car seat crying with the windows down while the tears fall down on the dash, girl. That's you. I hope you can handle this read like you handle the meat of a nigga that won't even claim you. I don't mean to shame you, but why go half with his DNA if you won't give his last name to the baby? Hoes get mad cause I talk all facts. Simps hate to comment in all caps. Believe all women, nah nigga, that's cap. I bitter baby mama is the devil, that's such a bad bitch, but I do not understand. Fancy baby shower, but no wedding and no man. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. There's no good men but you. Bitches stay pregnant. You let him hit it raw. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have sex.
Pero en español.
Tienes bebé nuevo contigo, pero no apellido. No esposo, no hombre, no nada, haciendo todo solo. Eres madre y padre en tu casa, porque un perdedor te embarazó. Necesita practicar mejores decisiones. Tal vez no sabe cómo usar un anticonceptivo, porque nunca los usa. Tú quieres el pito. Tus labios pueden hacer el trabajo de los niños en tu estómago. Alguna vez entenderás la mujer. Ay, no lo creo. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. Soltera. Yo sé, tu vida es muy difícil, pero si quieres llorar, no olvides grabarte y vamos a reír. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera.
Pero en español.
Tienes bebé nuevo contigo, pero no apellido. No esposo, no hombre, no nada, haciendo todo solo. Eres madre y padre en tu casa, porque un perdedor te embarazó. Necesita practicar mejores decisiones. Tal vez no sabe cómo usar un anticonceptivo, porque nunca los usa. Tú quieres el pito. Tus labios pueden hacer el trabajo de los niños en tu estómago. Alguna vez entenderás la mujer. Ay, no lo creo. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. Soltera. Yo sé, tu vida es muy difícil, pero si quieres llorar, no olvides grabarte y vamos a reír. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera.
We're back. Pero en español.
Tienes bebé nuevo contigo, pero no apellido. No esposo, no hombre, no nada, haciendo todo solo. Eres madre y padre en tu casa, porque un perdedor te embarazó. Necesita practicar mejores decisiones. Tal vez no sabe cómo usar un anticonceptivo, porque nunca los usa. Tú quieres el pito. Tus labios pueden hacer el trabajo de los niños en tu estómago. Alguna vez entenderás la mujer. Ay, no lo creo. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. Soltera, yo sé, tu vida es muy difícil, pero si quieres llorar, no olvides grabarte y vamos a reír.
Biggest hater, I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, I hate the way that you dress, I hate the way that you sneak. Biggest hater, I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, I hate the way that you dress, I hate the way that you...
Brandon, now you a single mom, just hit 1 million views on YouTube. How are you gonna celebrate? You know, I really wanted to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Like, 1 million views is crazy. It's been like less than 3 weeks, and there's 1 million views on the video, and I edited it myself and directed it myself.
Now you're a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom.
This my baby mama. That let me tell you something.
It's my new song right here.
Didn't have second thoughts. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single. Woo! Showing a baby off.
Yeah.
Showing a baby off.
Yeah.
Now you're a single.
Yeah.
Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off.
Nah, this shit hitting right now. Nah, this is the best part about the song right here.
Good men, but you bitches stay pregnant.
Yo, you ever thought about that? Yo, how many girls you know be like, yo, ain't no good man around? Be like, bitch, how you always pregnant? The chicks who say this always pregnant. How y'all pregnant?
You're a single mom. You said I'ma ask you if he's here or not. And you single and pregnant. Showing off the baby. You got two kids like two baby dads. You're a single mom. You said I'ma ask you if he's here or not. And you single and pregnant. No condom. No nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses.
are the provider, the disciplinary, the comforter, the teacher, the best friend. You are.
You didn't have second thoughts. Now you single mom.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom.
Biggest hater, I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak. Biggest hater, I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you.
Brandon, now you a single mom just hit 1 million views on YouTube. How are you gonna celebrate? You know, I really wanted to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Like, 1 million views is crazy. It's been like less than 3 weeks, and there's 1 million views on the video, and I edited it myself and directed it myself.
Now you're a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom.
This my baby mama, that let me tell you something.
It's my new song right here.
Didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single.
Woo!
Showing the baby off.
Yeah.
Showing the baby off.
Yeah.
Now you a single.
Yeah.
Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off.
Nah, this shit hitting right now. Nah, this is the best part about the song right here.
Good men, but you bitches stay pregnant.
Yo, you ever thought about that? Yo, how many girls you know be like, yo, ain't no good man around? Be like, bitch, how you always pregnant? The chicks who say this always pregnant. How y'all pregnant?
You a single mom. You said I'ma ask you if he's here or not. And you single and pregnant. Showing off the baby. You got some things like you pregnant. You a single mom. You said I'ma ask you if he's here or not. And you single and pregnant. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera.
Being a single mom is so damn hard. You are the provider, the disciplinary, the comforter, the teacher, the best friend. You are.
You didn't have second thoughts. Now you single mom.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. There's no good men, but you bitches stay pregnant. It's something different about you. Bet you had the baby fat coat with the snacks in the back of the classroom. That's you. No man, baby in hand, looking for the change table in the back of the bathroom. Who's that single bitch with the 2-3 kids saying men ain't shit, girl? That's you. Car seat crying with the windows down while the tears fall down on the dash, girl. That's you. I hope you can handle this read like you handle the meat of a nigga that won't even claim you. I don't mean to shame you, but why go half with his DNA if you won't give his last name to the baby? Hoes get mad cause I talk all facts. Simps hate to comment in all caps. Believe all women, nah, nigga, that's cap. I bet her baby mama is the devil, that's such a bad bitch, but I do not understand. Fancy baby shower, but no wedding and no man. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid.
What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga a fool. If she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Oh, I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the supports? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like men, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to, yes. That's
okay.
Happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something.
Shit.
I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. No, shut the up.
You not
Y'all
listening.
always get on here.
You not
Try to
listening.
dismiss women. Stop
You
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
You are not listening.
or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Like that. Wow. Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby
that need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? I'm telling you what I hear. You ask me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
You're right.
Let it go.
You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your wife? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment,
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you know what I mean, you gonna sit there and stick your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it?
Tienes bebé nuevo contigo, pero no apellido. No esposo, no hombre, no nada, haciendo todo solo. Eres madre y padre en tu casa, porque un perdedor te embarazó. Necesita practicar mejores decisiones. A veces no sabe cómo usar un anticonceptivo, porque nunca los usa.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Brandon, what's popping? Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. We are here. I'm excited for this one. You heard? Direction.
Wow. Shit like that.
I don't understand what's so damn funny.
I was looking at
What's
my
funny?
phone.
Man, let me stop acting like I'm some tough nigga. What's happening, big dog? What's happening?
What's popping? Yo, man.
Can you hear me? Is everything good? We all good?
Yeah.
I got my headphones just in case you can't hear me. All right, bet it up. Oh, you got the nice ad lib. I forgot you had them ad libs. Yo.
Wow.
Yo. Drop them bitches.
Yo, man.
Drop that shit.
Hold on, I gotta drop it while you up here.
You know what I'm saying? Since I'm here, you know.
You let him hit it raw.
Wow.
In that second thoughts. Now you a single mom.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. There's no good men, but bitches stay pregnant.
Damn, man.
There's something different about you. Bet you had the baby fat coat with the snacks in the back of the classroom. That's you. No man, baby in hand, looking for the change table in the back of the bathroom. Who's that single
B, man. Damn, man. Like shit.
I know you. This nigga got mom across the screen. He is wild.
Wow.
Bodies.
Damn, you a wild dude, bro.
Hey, man.
Hey, I hope you recording. That's your drop. Hemp, you a wild dude, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that.
Yeah, do that.
Damn, man. So what's up, man?
You already know, man. It's your boy. What a rapper say and shit. You already know it's your boy. Brandon Jamal out here rocking with DJ Hemp. You know what I'm saying? You know, coast to coast. Now you a single mom. The music video just hit 1 million streams, 1 million views.
Shit like that.
You feel me? You know we on the way up. Number racks. What else do rappers say?
That's good.
Follow me on Instagram and shit. You know what I'm saying? The racks. You don't need nothing around here. We racked up all day. That's what they talk about is racks all day. Racks. That's what they say, right? The racks.
That's what they say, man. Shit like that.
Shit like that.
Right.
Shit like that. Shit like
You know
that.
what? You know what? Let me quit talking about it. You know what I'm saying? The bag talking.
So, speaking of the bag, Brandon, tell them about yourself. Tell them where you from and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was. First thing, I am the clumsiest nigga you will ever meet in your life. So if these Jenga style Pampers fall during the course of this hour, then it is what it is. I'm clumsy. All right.
Be like that.
Clumsy as hell, actually. Like, anyway, but you asked me where I'm from. Let me not be that guy who don't answer the questions. I was born in Chicago, but I grew up in North Carolina. I moved down there when I was like 7. My stepdaddy, he got a decent job down there. He married my mama when I was like, I don't know, 6 months, 7 months. Like I called him dad my whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He moved us down there when I was like 7. FBC, Rex falling. I grew up down there my whole life. Like I'm hella country. Winston-Salem, Trefo, shout out. I went to RJ Reynolds High School. But fuck them people though, because after I caught that charge, you niggas acted like I wasn't shit. So, I was class president. And I went around, them teachers was acting like they didn't even see me. Man, fuck RJ Reynolds High School.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
RJ Reynolds do better, man.
Right.
Now, B, you know this one thing they gonna ask.
Right.
If you had a stepfather with the single mom rhetoric, where
For the
does
record,
that stand?
my stepfather, Jacob Stephen Blake III, is the most bitch ass nigga of all time. Jacob Stephen Blake III.
Brother.
Wait. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna show y'all I'm serious. Jacob Stephen Blake III is the most bitch ass nigga of all time.
Wow.
Jeez.
Anyway, though, what was you saying?
Listen, man. God damn. Hey, Stephen, do better, baby boy.
You know what I'm saying?
So, let's talk.
Later on, ask me why he a bitch.
All right, yeah, for sure. Cause we're gonna walk down the road of the song, so it's right on that same timeline. You know, that same topic. What was your inspiration for this song?
All right, check. I actually love this story. All right. I like bars no matter what. I don't care who's spitting them. Even girl bars. Oh, also, y'all, I have a stutter, by the way. That's one of the reasons why I edit my videos the way that I do, because I stutter.
Really?
And actually, one of the reasons why I got over my boy, when I was a kid, I used to have to change the word and no synonyms because the shit wouldn't come out. My ass would be fuck it. Change the word. You know what I'm saying? That was me when I was a shorty. What helped me getting over my stutter was memorizing rap verses, bar for bar, rhythm for rhythm. Because you and I both know a child's mind is strong. It's going to do what it want to do. And subconsciously, that definitely helped me get over my stutter, my love of bars. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Back to the question. Even if it's a girl spitting the bars, if they're hard, I'm a rock with it. Like, I remember this one ex I had. This bitch was in the car playing Megan Thee Stallion, right? And Meg was talking about some, right? You know, you want to come give me that dick. He want to hear from the back because I'm thick. I'm like, okay, bitch, turn this up. And then she said, let's have a sex talk. I want to see my body, take your clothes off. Hey, I'm a bust quick if your lips up. I'm like, bitch, turn this up. Who is this? You know, so, you know, it don't matter who's spitting the bars. I fuck with them. That being said, we get to Doja Cat. Doja Cat done had me ever since. If you could see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back. I'm like, I wish a bitch would say some shit like that to me upon me. Bitch, are you serious? So that's, you know, I fuck with Doja heavy. Now she a little Doja, but whatever. You know, nobody's perfect. You know. So now that being said, I don't always keep up with all the girl music because I'm a grown ass nigga. Like, you personally, bro. I'm not assuming anything because I really don't care. But like, I assume you're a straight black man. I mean, if you like guys, it's cool. But I assume you're a straight black man, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, bet. So, how many times are you always hearing a brand new Beyonce song that came out 6 years ago?
Always.
If you don't make it through you'll never make it all the way through a Beyonce album. You a grown ass nigga. I'm a grown ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I hear some shit, I'll be like, damn, this hard. She be like, really? You ain't heard this? I'll be like, no. When was the last time a grown ass nigga made it all the way through a Beyonce album? It don't happen. So that being said, the Doja Cat song. I'm on my YouTube shorts. I see Doja, she's sitting on this stool, and she ain't finna do nothing weird, you know what I'm saying? She about to just spit. I'm like, okay, let me click this shit. And she, you know, it's something different about you. Let the way it hit and it smack you, baby. Let me lick on your tattoos. I'm like, I like this. You know what I'm saying? Who's that man with the big strong hands in the sun? I'm like, I like this. And then she's talking about going half on bills and shit. I'm like, this bitch going in. I like this. So now, mind you, this is only a couple days before I made the original TikTok video.
Okay.
So I look up the song. It's called Agora Hills. I still didn't know that the song was the viral. I want to show you off. I want to show, because all I had seen was that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People clipping that Stewie clip, him going off and shit, Jimmy Jr. You know what I'm saying? You know, funny videos, but I never actually heard the whole song all the way through because I don't really listen to the radio like that. So I go look up the song, and then I get to jamming. I'm like, damn, no wonder this shit was so viral. This chorus and she going off like this. So I'm literally riding around the hood for about 2 days. I know I got niggas questioning my sexuality. I don't care. Because I'm wanging this hoe. This bitch it's something different about you. None of what it is. It's about you, baby. Let me hear you tattoo. I'm like, bitch, you better talk that shit. So, and since I'm already funny, because I had built, like, low-key before this single mom shit took off, I built 70K on TikTok just telling jokes in the car. You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that.
I had 20 videos with over 1 million views before this single mom shit took off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was already funny, proven on the internet. Y'all think I'm funny. Like, every guy thinks they funny, so it's nice to know that I'm as funny as I think I am. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty fact. So I just pulled into the parking lot of the garage one day because I had just went on Facebook and somebody shared a status of one of my of a girl who has the same name as my ex-girlfriend, one of them, from like 3 years ago, right? I ain't gonna say her name because I don't want her to feel special. Because honestly, the song applies to 4 of my exes. It's
Okay.
crazy work. But
Okay.
so I'm like, oh, I ain't thought about this bitch in forever. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has them kind of moments. I'm like, let me check on this bitch's page. She used to talk cash shit about single moms, cuz. Cash shit. A nigga will never baby mama me. This, that, and the third. All type. I'm talking about cash shit. First thing I see is IDC. I'm gonna take care of my baby no matter what. Not you. I get to scrolling, baby shower, no man, not you.
What was her shit talk laden with? Like, what was she saying about single moms?
I just heard her catchphrase was, a nigga will never baby mama me. Like she was on a cartoon character, like she was a cartoon character. That's what she always said, G. A nigga will never baby mama me. So that's why I'm like, not you.
Damn.
There's no way in fuck. Not you.
Damn.
Baby shower fancy is a bitch.
Yeah.
Clearly cost a few grand because it's just like people, like her people got bread. Like her mama did something. Well, her sister's like a doctor or some shit or an engineer or whatever. Like not like a medical doctor, but like she has her doctorate in something. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers do well. So that baby shower was extravagant.
Damn.
No man in sight.
So the dad wasn't
not
there,
even
huh?
not even a fucking date for anybody. No man in sight, my nigga. It was 27 pictures.
Wait, so nobody had a man there? The whole shower?
This heifer she only lasted with me about 3.5 months after we committed. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm talking to a bunch of women, because you know that's how you get down. You like, if I meet 3 women in the same night and they all give me their phone number, I'm not gonna be exclusive to the first bitch to text me back. You feel me? So if I'm like talking to a few women, you know, it is what it is. So, but once me and you get exclusive, you know, then it's only you. And if you're not great, I'm finna go back to the streets, bitch, because they like me. Wow.
Damn.
A lot, actually.
Damn.
Let me tell you something. You know what my favorite age of woman is?
What's that?
A fine ass 29-year-old woman. You know why?
Why?
Because nobody is more humble than a fine ass woman who's single, with no kids, and that big 30 creeping up around the corner. Suddenly they remember how to cook, they remember how to clean, they remember how to shut the fuck up when you right. You know what I'm saying? Because like you could go on and off, you baby go off when you right, but when I'm right, shut the fuck up, or I'm not gonna be around. I'm not gonna do this. I'm just not.
So what? B, how old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the range that you looking 29 through 32 or what?
Nah, it's not really a looking range. I'm just saying 29 is my favorite. Okay. They be real humble.
That's when they start to turn that corner.
All the nines. 39. Big 40 creeping up around the corner and she's single. She gonna be like, I gotta act right.
God damn. Jeez Louise.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Damn, man. I was just playing the Spanish version as well. That one is fire too.
Thank you. Hold on. It's an ambulance riding by. No, it's not. It's a fire truck, nigga.
We can hear you.
Cool.
The lyrics. I know you directed the video. Did you edit it too? Damn, that's dope.
I'm not gonna tell the story on why I edited the video, but I did. It was stressful.
Yeah, I bet. And then the lyrics. Did anybody help you?
Brother.
Drake.
Wow.
No, I'm guessing that's a hell no, huh?
Wait, my bad. I didn't mean to take that so disrespectfully. You were talking about the Spanish version, weren't you?
No, I was talking about the.
Wow.
My bad, man. I had to ask, man. Yo. Yo. Where you going? Man, oh man.
Brother.
they said be careful, don't lock the keys in the car.
Who said that? Like I ain't got a motherfucking push to start challenge. I mean, y'all better quit playing with me out here. I didn't realize I was being interviewed to be disrespected.
I apologize, man.
No, you good, big homie.
I gotta ask a question that the people want to know, man. So that line, man, I'm paraphrasing, but there's no good men, but they ending up pregnant. Can you break that down a little bit more?
Look, at the end of the day, since I made the well, I'm gonna finish answering that other question because I got into off in a funny ass tangent for no reason. Then I'm gonna get right into that one. Okay. So I pulled into the parking garage at work after looking at her Facebook page, right? And I was just making a funny TikTok, cuz I just pulled up the Doja Cat instrumental on my other phone. I don't have two phones working. I'm no baller. You know what I'm saying? Please keep supporting. I just have an extra phone in case of emergencies because I'm clumsy and I lose shit. So I can have a phone to turn on in case you know what I'm saying? And it's good to have another phone when I make content. I'm nobody's baller. I don't have a second line. These diapers are actually rentals. They're all rentals. I have to take them back.
Wow.
I have to repackage them and take them back to the store that I can't say because they're not paying me to say their name during this interview.
Indeed.
Yeah. So yeah, make that clear. But yeah, so I actually pulled into the parking garage, made a funny TikTok raw just with the zoom in feature, and I was just, you let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Like I was just literally just doing that, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I saw 100 comments out of the thousands of comments in that video because like the video blew up fast, but that wasn't really nothing to it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got, you know what I'm saying? I got like 80 videos that got 100,000 views. You know what I'm saying? Easy work. Yeah. But I'm looking at the comments and niggas is like, yo, you got to go to the studio. But what made me go to the studio is that there were at least 50 comments that said, I'm going to go to the studio and record this shit. And I was like, I'll be damn, my nigga. So then I'm like, I got to write this verse.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I just am sick of these bitches. And it just came out. Look, I'm sorry, but not really. Imagine how tired a man got to be to write that shit. And it's all facts. That's why they so mad. Because I only talk facts. I speak English language, and both languages are fluent in facts.
Yeah.
All I talk.
Okay.
And they're also mad that it's a bop. Like it was, if it was like some, if it wasn't a bop, y'all wouldn't be mad. But your kids singing this shit to you.
Yeah, it definitely got the ring to it. And so, I have to ask, based on what you said,
the ring to it. The ringtone is for sale on the website. And it's got
shit like that.
Made by yours truly. There's several purchases on that. Can you imagine? Wouldn't it be nice to be happy when your baby mama called your phone for a change? Imagine how mad your baby mama would be when it's ringing and she know you laughing. That's why it's still ringing.
Damn.
That's gonna be the best money you've ever spent.
So B, they want to, I got to ask the question, right? Based on, how you answered the last one. And I would assume this is something that you may have already answered, past experience, men fed up overall. The question is, who hurt you?
Man, how much time you got?
I have to ask you. That's that age old question.
Dog? Now, mind you,
we good.
Good. Hold on, man. Let me just, it's getting hot up in here. You know what I'm saying? That's the only drawback about these challies, man. They get chally. Who the fuck am I? That's the only drawback about these challengers.
Put them in the fucking bed.
The fuck?
Damn.
Who talks like that? Nobody talks like that.
Damn, only.
But yeah, these bitches get hot real quick for no reason. So you got to keep the AC going. So I've been trying to keep the AC low, so I don't want it to make noise. But if it interferes in any way, please let me know.
Yeah, you good?
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, where you want to start? Like,
yeah. Well,
that's
that's that age old question.
No, I'm answering. Who you want to start with?
The last two.
The last two exes or the last two women?
One of the exes, one of the women.
All right. My most recent single mom ex, this heifer. Actually, I told a story on my TikTok, but it's very relevant.
Okay.
She had this kid. She was about 7, 8, something like that.
Okay.
And we hit the ground running. It was super toxic, like for no reason. Like we crashed out. You know what I'm saying? Like after a week, she was like, I guess I gotta tell such and such that I have a new man. And me as a grown man, a leader is supposed to be like, hey baby, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like I like you a lot. We can go there, but not with the kid yet. My black ass was like, I guess you do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this mother, like it was on. You know what I'm saying? Like she was coming, I was coming several times, all the time. We was like fucking
like that,
shit
shit like that,
you know
shit like that.
On the pop. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't really blame her though, because the head game is vicious. You know, bitches be busting nuts on my
like
face.
that,
like,
shit like that, shit like that.
Straight up. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Knocking my nose ring out. Anyway, so I'm in there, and I noticed that I know for a fact since we moved so fast that I gotta make friends with this girl. So I know that she likes trolls. She got trolls everything, but she don't have a trolls lunchbox. Order a trolls lunchbox on Amazon. Boom, we instantly friends. I noticed that the big problem in the house is that this little girl doesn't do what she's supposed to do in the morning. You know, you're supposed to get up, brush your teeth, get dressed. You know what I'm saying? Eat your cereal. You know what I'm saying? Pack your bag.
Yeah.
She wanted to walk around all day with the fucking blanket on her head and shit. You know. And then her mom get to hollering at her and blah 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 blah. It was just a lot of estrogen all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if I'm here, what's the point of me being here if I can't solve problems? So I ordered some troll stickers off Amazon and I wait for them to come in. And then I go to Walmart. I get a poster board. I get block letters. I get colorful markers and shit. I come through and I'm like, all right, y'all, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this poster board and it's gonna say Blank's morning checklist. All right. And we're gonna I even got the numbers and I got it so where she can do and she wrote them down. It's like 5 things I just told you. Maybe it was one more that I forgot. Simple little kid shit. And I'm like, all right, every morning you get up and do these things without having to be told by your mama, I'm gonna give you a sticker. And I showed her the stickers and there was trolls. She was like, oh my God, you know how 7-year-olds and fucking stickers with shit they like. By the way, I got stickers on the website too. www.nowyouasinglemom.com.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
So I whatever. I brought the shit out. I didn't even get like a reaction. The women online, when I told that story, was like, oh my God, this bitch was just like, So then I'm a waiter, right?
Okay.
I work all weekend. I drop the shit off like Thursday night. I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday I come over because I'm playing stepdaddy like a motherfucker. Both of these little heifers is giving me attitude because I wasn't there all weekend to put the shit together.
Brother.
Damn.
Bitch.
Hey,
I called her a bitch in front of her daughter.
Damn. In hindsight, would you take that back?
No. I love when people expose themselves. Look, free game. When you a good person, you never regret what you did for somebody else. But this lady in the airport gave me this free ass game, so I'm finna give it to y'all for free. When you're a giver, you attract takers. So you have to set limits because takers don't have them.
Are those two types of people attracted to one another naturally?
Nah, I can't really say. You know, I really don't speak on things that I don't know. You know, attraction is whatever, and you can't also pretend to know somebody before you get to know them. That's literally the purpose of dating. Stop being so fucking butthurt about shit not working out. That's the purpose of dating. You get to know a motherfucker. You don't like him, you break up. You don't make a fucking child. Every relationship does not have to produce a child.
Jesus Christ.
What is wrong with you people?
Wow.
Fuck.
Man, oh man.
Bro, you only pay for an hour. We can keep going past an hour if you want to, man. These people need to hear this shit.
Yeah, they got to hear this shit, man.
Oh my God, because they got to hear about how I grew up in shit and why I'm so against this shit, man. And more importantly, ladies, the reason I'm so accountable with y'all because I've been hearing my whole life men ain't shit. So we know men ain't shit. How come you don't know? You the one that told me.
Brother,
How come you don't know he ain't shit?
Damn.
You let him hit it wrong before you figure out if he ain't shit or not, bitch.
Jesus Christ.
And now you're pregnant by a narcissist. This is the energy that was behind the pen.
Now, the one that you told the story about was the ex-girlfriend,
Front
correct?
camera crying, adding music, and you posting it.
Was the one that you just talked about, that was the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend?
Yeah. She was the ex.
And I want to expound on more of what you just spazzed out about, but I want to hear about the last girl also.
The last girl, most recent girl? Oh, she ain't hurt me. She just wasn't good enough.
Damn.
Most women don't hurt me, bro. They just don't cut the mustard.
Is that right? What made her fall short?
I don't even remember, man. It was something like either the head wasn't right or like she had an attitude problem. Like she wasn't important. Like the last actual girlfriend. Hold on, cause I smoke a lot. I made a lot of videos. Give me a minute. Think about this.
Okay.
The last girlfriend. The last girlfriend, she was wonderful in personality.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? She had that freak ass, I listen to Megan Thee Stallion energy, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't like her aesthetic. So me, if I'm dating you and I want to get serious with you, if some things that I don't like, I'm not gonna commit to somebody I'm picky when I buy sneakers.
Sure.
If you don't think I'm picky when I'm gonna commit to a woman, because every woman is a potential wife, is a potential mother of my children. You know what I'm saying? So if I don't like you, if I don't like you after 6 months, there's no way we're gonna make it to forever, bitch. There's no way.
Damn.
There's no way. So I told her the things that I didn't like about her.
Okay.
And it was the combination of all three. I don't have to like everything about you, bitch. I don't have to like, but I have to like most things. That makes sense. You know?
Sure.
So, like, she always wore her nails long as fuck. Like, I'm talking about, like, stupid long. Like, preferably, I like, if you're gonna wear your nails long, I like a moderate length, and I like that almond shape. That almond shape is, bitch, whew, that shit look good. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. That's just nails. She always wore heavy ass birthday prom style ass makeup.
Damn.
Right,
Prom
bitch. What are you doing? Like, you pretty as fuck. Why you always putting this shit on your face? Nobody asked for this.
And she wore it all the time?
Not all the time, but like when we went out, I want to be seen with you, bitch. I'm out here looking with. I look. These estheticians are not finna like this. Stop paying these women to make y'all look like drag queens.
Jesus Christ.
You look like men who want to look like women. On a Thursday evening.
Wow.
Even for prom. I checked my prom dates. I went to 3 proms. I checked them all and told them, I will not be seen with you this evening if you cake that shit on. And they all looked good.
Wow.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So anyway, so we got the long ass nails. We got the heavy ass makeup all the damn time, right? Icing on the cake. She had hair, but she loved wearing wigs. More importantly, she liked wearing a bob wig. Bitch.
What the fuck is that?
A bob, you know the bob, the fucking you know the woman that made
right here?
Yeah, the fucking no case. No case.
Yeah. Damn.
Bobs are the worst haircut ever. No man ever thought a bob was cute, bitch. When you get a bob haircut, look at your man's face and watch him fake how much he likes that shit. He don't like that shit, bitch. If you get a bob haircut, you begging your man to cheat on you with a bitch who don't got a bob. You wonder why you wonder why he cheated on you with somebody who won't look as good as you. She don't have a bob.
What does the man's face look like when he's trying to fake like he like it?
I don't know. Every guy's different, but you know your man, and you know when he's being fake.
What's the face you made when you had to smile through a bob?
I never smiled through a bob.
So when she walk in with the bob, what you say next?
This is just like that. And
put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Women about, like, put it this way: if she'd have had a bob on when I met her, we wouldn't have went out.
Jesus Christ!
The shit don't look good. It's hideous. It's like the fucking. Let me stop. Bob, I've already assassinated one haircut. Bobs are terrible, ladies. Terrible. So the combination of all three was just taking me out. I couldn't do it. So I expressed it. Now that's her aesthetic, right? Because it's not even her real haircut. She just likes that wig a lot. But you want to keep you want to keep me as your man, as you say. So I told her. She had the nerve to tell me that I didn't like her for her.
But I thought it was a wig.
It was the wig and the nails and the makeup. But she said I didn't like her for her.
But all that she can take on and off.
You know what's really funny?
Yeah.
I spoke to her. She's one of the exes who I communicated with a little bit afterwards because she good people. Sure. Like I'm not friends with any of my exes because if we got along together, we still be together, bitch. Like I'm not friends with none of my exes. I don't play that shit. But she fine as hell. Look at that shit.
So you say you guys still communicating, and what happened?
She said every once in a while her mom would take jabs at her and be like, "So you're gonna wear your natural nails and your natural hair today?" And they would just laugh. But her mom would subtly tell her, "You better go get that man," and she never did. Wow. Look, I used to be a wrestler in high school, and for about 5 minutes in college. 6 minutes is a long time to me. I healed very quickly, and I wasn't even hurt. I was like, if you ain't good enough, bitch, I don't want this shit. This ugly ass bob, these fucking long ass nails, this makeup and shit. I ain't taking you nowhere.
So she cut it off, or you cut it off?
No, I cut it off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My. Usually they got like a 90-day expiration date with me because they show who they are, and if you're not great, I am not.
Yeah. Understood. So what are you looking for at this juncture? Are you looking to get like a wifey or like,
I'm looking for the money, baby.
Shit like that.
Looking for the money, baby. Look, I done went viral 5, 6, 7 times and ain't make no cash. So I'm looking for the money, baby. Sweetheart,
shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm fucking with you.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to drop a cash out, you know, the higher the cash out, the higher the preference, the higher the likely of me hitting you up, baby. I'm in my soft guy era. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mark and Goody. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my soft guy era, baby. I'm after the money. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have a good job and you ain't trying to pay for no haircuts around here, you ain't trying to get my manicure, get my pedicures done and shit, bitch, I ain't fucking with you. I can do that shit myself. You know, if you ain't cooking, you ain't cleaning, I do that shit myself. You women got plenty of money these days. We done falling for the scam. We done.
So you know
when
they
I was a kid, I used to be like, wait a minute. So both of y'all got jobs. He pays all the bills. What did she do with her money? I like math. I got A's all throughout calculus. You got to make that shit make sense to me, bitch.
Damn. So so even though Drizzle was satire, you buying into it wholeheartedly.
Cash App, Brandon and Jamal.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Zell, Brandon and Jamal at gmail.com.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I need a haircut on Friday. It's getting a little. You know, a couple lines is off. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
If you're a single mom, I know you got money, bitch. That tax money ain't gone yet. I know what time it is. Run that shit.
Damn.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So do you date single moms, Brandon?
If they sending cash apps, if they paying for lunch, If they paying for haircuts.
Is that right? So you know they said that's a bad deal dating a single mom. What's your take on that?
It's never a bad deal when you're getting paid. Single mom or not. But in all seriousness, I appreciate all of the women and single moms who are cracking up laughing at my foolishness. Y'all are the real MVPs for real. Do you know how many women done bought merch for their guys? That is love, y'all. I'm fucking with y'all heavy. Oh, let me address this merch shit real quick.
Yeah.
I don't want to come online making excuses, so I'm not gonna start. Just know I took a loss on the first 250 shirts because they came out bogus. The patron saint of single moms has really been working against me. There's always a hiccup there, here, or there. The last batch came in with errors. Luckily, I had to take the loss on that. Everything's going out in just a couple days. But we've already processed 382 successful orders. Within the next 3 days, that's going to be, what's 382 plus 260? 540, 583 successful orders. And then there's more after that. I just don't want to lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get you the minimum numbers. Everything's going well now. But just like any job, you know, when you first start doing a job, you're not the best at it, but after a couple of weeks, you get better at it. Starting on Mother's Day, we're going to be extremely efficient. And I appreciate everybody's patience. I appreciate y'all understanding that I'm one guy, you know, but I'm detail oriented and meticulous, so things have been coming out. I also appreciate the people who've been making videos with their merch because you done got it. I appreciate y'all for wanting the stickers, the fucking car air fresheners, you know what I'm saying, the Spanish gear. Y'all are dope as fuck, man. Like real shit. My own family do not want me to win.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Y'all are the coldest. Like,
damn. What you mean your own family don't want you to win?
Son. That's for a different interview for a different time. Just know.
All right.
Just know. They've been showing me my whole life that they don't care about me. And I finally started to believe them.
Damn.
That's all
Shit
it is.
like that. Shit like
no
that.
Smoke,
Shit like
nothing
that.
crazy. You know, it's all I know is that I did a little 7 months I was down, couldn't get no type of commissaries. Motherfuckers was minding their business. You know, I was homeless at one point in time. Motherfuckers was minding their business. You know, I was a waiter during COVID. You know, my industry went down.
Yeah.
All my family was minding their business. I as a single dude overnight adopted my niece via DCFS because my sister lost her to the state. I became Uncle Dad overnight. And I tapped out after 3 months because babysitting was always falling through. My sister was ungrateful and my niece was terrible. Like, God was screaming that it wasn't my situation because, hell, if my sister was grateful, I could have handled a bad niece and babysitting falling through. If my niece was a pleasure, I could have handled my bitch ass sister and babysitting. Or out of just me being me doing something I want to do for family, I could handle an ungrateful sister and a terrible little girl if babysitting is consistent. But god damn, all three just back all the time. But when I adopted, I got so much family in the Chicagoland area. That's the reason I moved back here. Cause I'm country. I grew up in North Carolina, but all my family's from here. Like I said, cause we moved down there when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Bro, none of these people not one time brought us no food. I ain't talking about no money. Not even a plate. Where you from, big homie?
Connecticut.
I hear Connecticut, even though it's like the eastern seaboard area and like a northern type of vibe. Connecticut, they're real family oriented and people are about their communities and shit out there.
Yeah, I think people do pretty well with that.
Can you imagine a motherfucker got 3 last names worth of family as a single dude adopting his niece and nobody come through with no food?
So what happened? Where'd the baby go?
She went back. She went with somebody else. So what's my problem, big dog? Cause my sister's terrible. Like, she's been terrible for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
it was so obviously she was a single mom.
Yeah.
What?
I didn't know the name of the father until I had to do the paperwork for the DCFS because the woman was like, "What's the name of the father?" And I was like, "Oh shit, I don't fucking know."
Mm-hmm. Damn.
So yeah. I don't know where that nigga is, and everybody wants to blame the guy, but nobody wants to hold the bitch accountable. Who you went half on his DNA,
Mm-hmm.
and you won't even give his last name to the baby. Like you knew the whole time y'all aren't gonna be together during the pregnancy. Why are you getting pregnant when the pregnancy is going to last longer than the courtship and relationship? Why are we pregnant?
And you think they know that going in, or you think that's the aftermath?
Look. I quit trying to figure out why crazy people do crazy shit.
Sure.
I don't belong in a nut house. I'm not gonna try to figure that shit out. All I do is, I just report the news.
Damn.
And all I know is that these niggas be narcissists, but you never know until after you're pregnant. I was in a barbershop getting a cut, right? And it was the first time I was recognized because the Latinos be showing me love, my guy. I got a Puerto Rican barber. And it ain't no shot at brother barbers. It's just he's my barber.
They can cut.
But you know, like sometimes people be taking shots online, like I quit going to black barber shops because yada yada and this shit. Nah, he just cold, and I go to him. And I'm not. That's all it is.
Yeah.
He recognized me and shit. He was telling me about his homie who put him on my music and my page because he be sending it to his baby mama because, and I quote, he literally nutted in that bitch and dipped, and then she had his kid. That's what he says all the time about his BM. Why would you have his baby?
What do you think about the onset though? So let me ask you a question. This is a question that we've discussed over and over on these YouTube streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's responsible for the man putting a condom on his penis before intercourse ensues? Her?
Both parties.
Who is it more on? Is it on any other party more than other?
It's not a more. You're the one who has to carry this baby, bitch. You better watch your back.
So be
careful. So damn cautious. Men are so dangerous. You'd rather be in the woods with a bear.
So,
but you don't just think if he don't want to put a condom on the first time you have sex, maybe you shouldn't have this sex.
So it sounds like it's
where's
on the woman.
Your discernment?
So is it on the woman more?
Absolutely, because y'all know men ain't shit, right?
Damn.
How long y'all been saying this shit? Your whole life, right, big dog?
Yes, sir.
So why would you let him go raw? Damn. Of course you want to go raw. It feels better.
Damn. And so what do you say about the argument? The pushback is that, well, it's his penis, though.
I don't argue when I'm right.
Shit like that.
What about the man? Let me ask you a question, Brandon. Let's say it's
we
on
know
her.
He ain't shit. Duh. We've heard enough about how men ain't shit. Like, men ain't shit. We know this. They're trash. Blah blah blah. Men are trash. Blah blah blah. We know. How come you didn't properly evaluate his character before you let him inside you raw?
Got you. So we both. So I want to sum it up. So if we both agree that men ain't shit, when he don't put a condom on, that's her fault because he wasn't shit, and you've been saying it for 30.
And you let him do it.
Damn.
That's why the first words of the song are play the first words of the song, bro. Go ahead, play it.
All right, let me turn it up.
Go ahead, play it. Play the first words.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Now you're a single mom.
No, go back to the beginning.
You let him hit it wrong.
The screen went black.
Now you're a single mom.
Brandon, we can't see you.
You let him hit it wrong. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you're a single mom. Now you're a single mom. Now you're a single. Showing the baby off.
Can you hear us? Hold on, unmute. Can you hear me? Can I hear you? You got a phone call? All right, just go out, come back in. Let me see. I think he got a phone call. Brandon, you might have got a phone call. Hold on. Let me see something. I think he got a phone call. Let me see. Yeah. Brandon, if you can hear me, go out and come back in. Test. Yeah. Let me see if he can hear me. Hold on. You gotta go out, and come back in. Re-hit the link. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn. Let me read these super chats while he get it. Come back in. Black Concrete King was popping with the $5 super sticker salute. Oh, thank you, my brother. Shit like that. Quentin with the $5 says, somebody get the Fabuloso while the song play. Concrete King, salute. Thank you for the sticker. Omega Dreads was popping with the $2 says, for the song and the bros. Appreciate you. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, these single moms, quote unquote, check engine light about to come on. They straight running hot. Damn. Lauren Mack with the 2000. Hamp, you laughing too damn hard, man. I this nigga crazy. Marriage, Politics, and Sports. What's up, Mr. Payne with the $5 says, kudos. Salute. Tezzy K with the $5 says, okay, I'm gonna wait for him to come back so we can answer this. But he says, just one thing though. Did you sleep with them before you cut them off? If so, you have room to talk, and all is a contradiction.
Back in this bitch.
Yep, you good. Mr. Grant, I got one more to read.
My bad. I left my keys back in this bitch. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
I'm going to read this one real quick. Mr. Grant with the $20 says, this young man remind me of my boys and me back in the day. LOL. So, what do you say? SM, what does that mean? SM have to supplement you for you to pass through. Speak the truth, young man. Big up my little bro Hamp. Salute. Yeah, man, he talking his talk, man. He definitely talking his talk. You feel me? Let me play this real quick for Mr. Grant and the 20 ball. So we had a question while you was out.
All right.
He said, did you sleep with them before you cut them off? If so, do you have room to talk? And is all this a contradiction?
Oh, okay.
Oh, single mom.
I cut them off after I didn't like them anymore. I have to get to know you. I don't know you upon meeting you. Upon meeting you, I know you look good. If you don't look good, you don't make it past the bouncer. And I'm not putting on any type of body type or whatever. I'm talking about looking good to me. If you don't look good to me, I don't want to talk to you. But everybody puts on their good face when they first get to know somebody. But after you get to know somebody and you don't like them anymore, you quit sleeping with them and you cut them off. That's what it is. Like, what kind of what that's I don't understand these kind of questions. That's the purpose of dating.
You're saying sex is a part of it, right? That's not why they got cut off. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We have sex whenever we have sex. It is what it is. Sometimes it happens on the first day. Sometimes it happens on the fifth. You know, it is what it is. You know, sometimes it don't happen at all.
Yeah.
Why are y'all so obsessed with sex?
Yeah. Yeah. Now that makes sense because you're saying sex is a part of the dating phase, right?
As a grown person, yeah. Who the fuck waiting? Who the hell waiting around for commitment to get some pussy? Bitch, you crazy.
Yeah, so that's not the you saying the reason why you wasn't having sex and then okay, boom, I got the cheeks, now I'm cutting her off. She got cut off because you didn't like her. Yeah,
I wouldn't keep sleeping with you if I didn't like you.
What do you think about this? It's also another part of the question that we had the conversation. We understand that what the sentiment is from I would say majority of people, even a woman in the clip that I played before we got started was saying that it's on the woman to make sure he puts on that condom. If he doesn't put on that condom, does he have okay, but let's say she does, and then he complains about child support and etc. Should he be complaining about that stuff if he chose not to put on the condom?
Why are we complaining about things after we happen? We tell men to be accountable for the things that they do. I'm just doing the same thing for these young ladies. Be accountable. Oh my God, he's a narcissist. You didn't know that before you let him hit it raw?
What do you think about?
This bitch got me on child support. She's a terrible person. Why did you go inside raw? There's condoms. There's birth control. There's all type of things. Why do you have to have a child if you're unsure about this person's character?
Damn. What do you think that the law should change? Do you think that men should be able to financially abort, or you think that?
Nope.
How come?
Only in the case of because I'm not really the type of guy who likes to speak about specific individual situations and shit. Like, use a condom. I'm a condom advocate. Use them. Bitch, get that shot in your arm.
What about the pull-out method?
Does it work really? Look at all these babies out here.
Yeah. Interesting. Get the likes up, man. Mr. Fantastic with the $5 says, one of these days y'all gonna understand Mr. Fantastic was right. Every last one of my points is made. Black men are not the problem. You agree with this?
No, we are not. Black men ain't never been the problem. Ever. For nothing. White America try to blame black men for shit all the time. Black men are the scapegoat. And you know the only real problem is? The only problem with black men is that good men typically tend to chill, mind their business, and do nothing. Bad people are loud, they in the field, they make policy. Most black men are good. And what do good men want to do? Chill and get their money. They stay out the way.
Yeah, I see that.
That's the only problem. Is that we think black men are the problem because we only see the loud minority of motherfuckers. And they like to paint that picture of us. We weren't the ones who let me tell y'all something about my Black American society, all right? Check me out.
What's up?
Every single society throughout the course of history, and today's society, every culture has drug addiction, every culture has alcoholism, every culture has infidelity, every culture has domestic violence, every culture has illegitimate children. They tried to make the dark parts of everybody's society my Black American culture.
Yeah.
That's what they've done. Black men ain't the problem. Open your motherfucking eyes, nigga. Damn. Your government lie to you. Your government lie to you every day. So you gonna believe them when they tell you black people are the problem? Man, shut the fuck up talking to me, man. Black men are the problem. For what?
Damn. What do you think about, let's say, they say that we're the problem for violent crime. What do you think about that?
For violent crime?
Yeah. There was a stat that showed that
there's violent crime everywhere. I had a very white manager.
Let me give you the stat.
Read off these stats.
Yeah, let me give you the stat. So it just said, this is from 2019 FBI report, said that black men committed.
FBI report. Nah. Wow. You lost me at FBI report. You talking about the motherfuckers who brought crack in? I mean, CIA brought the crack in. FBI. All this bad shit they be going on. They want to make picture stacks about black people. I don't want to hear shit the FBI got to say about nothing.
Damn.
Okay. FBI and Homeland Security told me that some Muslims flew into a building and all of this shit when the building collapsed from they flew into the top of the building, but the building blew up from the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The FBI and Homeland Security and the government told me that when that dude shot up that nightclub in Florida, they said he was a Islamic terrorist. Upon his Facebook and everything, he was clearly just some self-hating homosexual. You remember the sniper that ended up being a black man? They blew him up with a robot, and the only thing that survived was his fucking identification. What was his ID made of? Vibranium? Everything else blew up. Nothing's identifiable. This nigga don't have a digital footprint.
Okay.
At all.
I got
the only thing that survived was his ID.
Yeah.
And you expect me to believe a statistic from the FBI? Hell no. Because those stats don't even include the fact that black people are racially profiled and targeted by police. They're incredibly skewed. White people don't feel nervous when they get pulled over by 12. Hell no. Wow. Man, black people don't be doing shit. We be chilling, smoking some weed and shit. Even the most ridiculous of us, like we motherfuckers ain't that bad. They're just a little extra. You never seen no extra ass white man, no extra ass Latino man, no extra ass Asian man. They motherfuckers is extra everywhere.
Yeah, word.
I'm gonna defend black people always. I don't know be trying to hear that shit ever. Because once again, they try to make the negative aspects of everybody's society my Black American culture, and I ain't going for it.
Okay. So what problems do you acknowledge in our culture? You think the problems in the song, but you're saying that's everybody. And I noticed the majority of your videos
that I put on. Most of the clips I put online are these crying ass non-black ladies.
Yeah, I saw.
There's so many of them. It's everywhere.
Yeah. So you
the only
talking
thing I can do is my part, and hopefully my song will be some birth control.
What are the single moms saying to you? Like, do they ever message you or inbox? What do they usually say? You getting a lot of negative or positive reaction from them?
I get a lot of positive reactions because if you follow my TikTok page, you know, even before this single mom shit, you don't want my smoke. You don't want the smoke hopping in my inbox, especially if your profile is public. I'm finna get on your ass.
Yeah. Damn. And so that's what I was thinking, that you did that strategically in terms of the videos that you show, the majority.
No, I just started out looking for the videos that I'll be looking for, and it's really hard to find a black woman front camera crying, adding music, and she posting it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
We all know it's black single moms out here.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah.
How many of them is front cam? How many black single moms you ever seen crying in public?
Yeah, that's true.
Black women are typically more dignified than that. Typically. Even if they a little ghetto, you're not going to see a black woman crying in public because her life is hard, typically.
Now, one would say it's because here's what a talking point would be on that is because the black woman has become more masculine. What you think about that sentiment?
Yeah, there's masculine women everywhere. It's masculine a lot. People who only want to talk about masculine black women don't know women of other races.
Damn. Okay. So you think they just speaking out of stereotype when they talking down on black women?
Yep.
Okay.
Because for some reason, black people always have to be held accountable to their negative stereotypes. I don't think every white person eats mayonnaise on white bread with a pinch of garlic salt.
Shit like that.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, white people can't cook for shit though. Do you think?
Hey, that's false. You ain't never been to no Italian household.
I've been to one.
Italians can throw down, my God. People can cook, bro. It's just stereotypically, white folks don't be using seasoning and shit. But they done learned a lot because, getting roasted by black people will really make you change your customs.
They pay attention to it when we roast them, for sure.
And also, you have to remember, you can't say white people don't cook when historically they went around the world colonizing and slaughtering people over spices.
That's true.
White folks like flavor. Their ancestors literally slaughtered people and colonized their land because they're like, oh, this shit tastes good. What y'all put on this?
Wow. So do you eat potato salad with raisins in it?
Nah, I can't do that.
Okay. All right. You ain't taking it that far.
Brother.
Nah, I'm not saying I eat like just all the crazy white people. White people make some crazy ass shit. But at the same time, you ain't never seen no crazy shit come out of no hood kitchen.
Oh, hell yeah. Have you seen the dude?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the hood kitchen dude with the air fryer? That shit is the craziest. So,
son, what is fam doing?
So
black people eat chitlins. I don't want to hear y'all talk about white people what they eat. Y'all eat chitterlings.
Chitlins is crazy. I don't eat pork anymore.
Eating chitterlings is crazy.
So let me ask you this: do you consider yourself pro-black?
Yeah, because I have to be. I'm black.
What you mean you have to be?
I mean, I'm black as fuck. Look, I know I'm light skinned. I look like I got mixed and shit, but both my parents is black, and on the inside, I'm just a very, very, very black, soulful ass. You know, hit people when I laugh ass. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just a black ass nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm very proud of it.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
More importantly, our ancestors, not only were they enslaved, bro. We've been over all this, but like for 400 years, an entire country received free labor for an industry that bankrolled the birth of a nation. Cotton and tobacco bankrolled the birth of this nation, and they got 400 years of free labor. So many people were born and died torturous lives. And then after slavery, all of the shit they've had to endure that we're very blessed enough to be able to see because we have the internet. Because Lord knows that they hid that shit from us in school. You know, upon learning everything that black folks have been through in this country, the least I could do is be proud.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So
like, I tell a lot of jokes, and lots of them come from pain, and it's cool. But you know.
Well, this is why I like this. I like this line. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is racism still a valid? I'm gonna use a stronger word.
Yep.
Excuse.
No matter what the end of that sentence is, racism is valid. That shit is out here and still prevalent all day, every day. Yes, Lord. You better
think
ask
it's still
these white
holding
people.
us back?
Only if you let it. Because at the end of the day, you can get a different job. At the end of the day, you can stack up your money and move. You know, it's only holding you. Like, yes, racism is there, but people built businesses, empires, had careers and shit back in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Well, racism was a lot worse, obviously. 70s, 80s. Racism was a lot worse, and black people will still thrive. So it's very valid, but you got to figure it out.
Yeah. Do you think most people are like you, though, to come from what you've experienced, not having the support, et cetera, et cetera? Do you think the majority of people from your circumstance could do what you did?
No, man. I'm one of one, my nigga.
Shit like that.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You know, no cocky shit. I'm extremely humble about everything because the only reason I'm so dope is because God be putting these ideas in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like
shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm extremely creative for no reason, and that's all God. You know, I've been through so many things that I didn't want to go through to make me who I am, and that's all God. Cause I wouldn't have chose that shit. You know, I wouldn't have chose wrestling in high school. I just sucked at basketball.
Yeah, same season too, right? Yeah, both.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I wrestled too.
But luckily for me, my life skills teacher in ninth grade was the wrestling coach.
Okay.
You know, wrestling coaches always recruit because, you know, people don't just go wrestle unless they came from, like, they don't do that.
Yeah.
So he was like, look, I see you want to work on your game all year and come back next year. He said, how about you step on this mat this winter? And then if you don't like it, then you can work on your game all summertime. I'm like, well, the math just makes sense, coach. You talking.
Makes sense. Logical.
I loved it. Bro, I got so cold. I qualified for states my junior year in high school, right? And I finished like tied for 7th or whatever. You know, it's T7.
Yeah.
But motherfuckers have been wrestling since elementary school.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel like I was overmatched. I just felt like I was overwhelmed here.
Yeah.
The moment was too big for me. But I was like, nah, boy, that next summer I was, hey, Keith, fuck these niggas all summer, bro. I was fucking up state champions all summer, cuz taking niggas lunch money. The first tournament of the season, I won most outstanding wrestler of the tournament, whole tournament. Then I tore a meniscus in my knee, and I wrestled on my entire I wrestled my entire senior season on a torn meniscus.
Yeah.
And still finished 6th in the state.
That's good. That's good. What weight class?
I was 145, but I weighed like 155. You know how it goes.
You cut down, yeah. And see, wrestling make a man out of you for sure.
Bro, I was literally just thinking we on the same page, bro. Like people don't understand. Like I was raised by a bitch ass nigga and a selfish woman, and wrestling made a man out of me.
Word.
Shit like that.
So on that path, like that intestinal fortitude that I think you were born with, and then it was meant. They help foster it, especially with things like wrestling. And then you'll stick to it to get to where you are, to where you at, to your progression, your song, as we go back to that. Do you think it helps people understand or hurts people understanding?
The song?
Yeah.
Because
I'm listening to the lyrics.
Honestly,
and I'm like, they make sense what it is that you're saying. Do you think people are listening?
I hope two things. I hope grown people laugh because life is hard. And you know damn well in your darkest days, if you scrolling through your phone and something cracks your ass up to the point of tears, man, everything's just a little bit better. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and as men, we have tough days that nobody gives a fuck about, G.
Yeah.
But you scroll through your phone, something cracks your ass up, you be like, man, let me.
It could be worse.
You could think clearly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everything's a little better. You out of that dark place, all because you cracked up laughing. So the fact that I could do that for people, man, like, is amazing. So laughter. I hope you laugh.
Yeah.
And B, I hope y'all start using condoms.
So let me ask you this: in terms of our relationships, we are the least married people in the country. How do we repair that? Sorry. What you think? It's important. Because I want to give you this before you
leave relationships when you're not happy anymore.
Is happy a good enough reason to leave though?
Yes, because if you're not happy after the first year, how the fuck are you gonna make it to forever? Forever has to be the end game.
Okay.
You gotta date the way Doctor Strange saw the end game.
Damn.
It's all about the end game. I don't give a fuck how much you like this guy. If he's showing you he don't like you like that, man, just move on, bitch.
Yeah.
Fellas, I don't care how much you like this woman. If she show you she don't like you that much, move on. Or if y'all been together for a year and a half and all y'all do is fight now, break up.
So you saying
wasn't a waste. You learned about yourself. You learned about them.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Stop looking at it as a waste.
And let me put this together. We got 600 people in the bill. I just want to make sure they understand that reference to the end game. That man, he could be dope, but he's not a good fit. He might have to be Iron Man, but you sacrifice him for the greater good. Is that what it is?
Yeah. The greater good is you. You're the greater good.
Okay.
That's why I don't have no kids yet.
Yeah. Now, let's say hypothetically you're in a relationship with a person for more than a year. Let's say a marriage, things of that nature. Do you still believe that happiness?
You said a marriage?
Yeah, let's say a marriage.
How we get to the marriage? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I want to understand. Well, so pardon me. Let me take a step back.
First comes love, then comes marriage. I got to love you a lot to get married. If I don't love you a lot, we're not getting married.
How long should people date in court before they get married?
It depends on how old you are.
Let's say
if you're like a young person,
your age.
It also depends if you're a man or a woman. As a man,
average. Let me give you this number. Average range of getting married is 28 to 32. Go ahead.
I'm not finna give these women no advice. I'm finna give these fellas some advice. Straight up. Look, my nigga, I'm gonna tell you something straight up.
Shit like that.
Stop letting these women trick you into thinking you're on their biological clock. You can start a family when you're 47 and nobody's gonna care. It'll be better for your kids anyway. If this bitch don't act right, you get rid of the bitch.
Damn.
If she don't act the way you want her to act, you get rid of her. Do you settle on a pair of sneakers when you in the store, or do you get what you want? You the one giving her giving away your natural urges.
Damn.
It's her natural urge to want to nest and create a family. Fuck that shit. You a grown man. I'm a man. I'm out here doing my motherfucking thing. I'm in these streets fucking these bitches, getting this money. Why should I give a fuck about what these bitches think? About getting married and shit. You wait until the bitch make herself so great to the point where you're like, I can't get rid of her. She's just wonderful. Like, she makes me feel. No, men should not seek marriage. You should not seek children. You should not seek monogamy. What happens is a woman is so dope, you like, I can't be without her. That's when you think about marriage. And only then. Until then, you stay your black ass in these streets, my nigga, because they're friendly. It's a fresh batch of 26-year-olds every summer.
Jesus Christ.
Fresh batch of 27-year-olds every summer. Fresh batch of 28-year-olds every summer. If you're a young boy, it's a fresh batch of 21-year-olds every summer. And my favorite age, a fresh batch of 29-year-olds every single summer. You never try to make a bitch act right. If she don't act right, you drop the bitch. Straight up. If she make you call her a bitch, you don't need to be around this bitch. If she make you want to call her a bitch, you don't need to be around this bitch. I'm gonna say it again. If she make you want to call her a bitch, you need to be around this bitch. If she don't know how to watch her motherfucking mouth when she talk to you, if she's not afraid to lose you, either you ain't shit or she ain't shit. But figure it out. Don't make a fucking baby.
Damn. And now I want to make sure they heard that point you made within the middle of why you need to get rid of her. The identity.
Don't act right, get rid of her.
No, I got you. That part you expounded on well. The part where you said when you can't live without her, what should he do then? I want to make sure they hear that part too.
And then you just date her, and let her dictate what goes on.
What you mean?
Like, I'm not finna commit to a bitch before she makes me. The fuck? I'm out here with these bitches.
So if you like what happens? So the sentiment is women control access to sex, men control access to relationship. So that ball would be in your court. So if he like her a lot, he kissing her on the lips. You know, kissing on the lips is reserved for. So what should he do? How does he move forward when he like her a lot? Because you gave him reasons why they should get up out of there.
If she don't make you commit, you just keep liking her. Fuck it.
Okay. All right.
Why? Men don't seek the commitment unless you don't. I'm not talking shit about men who don't get women. Never.
Okay.
Because I'm not the best at a lot of things. I pull women. That's not really a profitable. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not gonna talk shit. But typically, men who pull women ain't looking to get married and settle down. That's why they cheat so much. You got to have a reason not to cheat. And the reason not to cheat has to be what's at the crib. And ladies, it's your job to make the environment so dope that he don't want to go to the streets. Damn. It's not his job to tame himself.
Jesus.
The only women who ever make it to the commitment phase with me understand, oh, you're probably talking to 3-4 women right now. Because you just met me. Duh.
Yeah.
I remember this one chick, she was so dope. I went over to her, the first time I went over to her crib, she wanted me bad. First time I went over to her crib, she cooked for me and she wasn't even hungry.
Okay.
I was like, bitch. You know, like you make if a woman don't show you how bad she want to keep you, go get you a new bitch, my nigga.
Man. Now you have options.
You'll be committed to this bitch. You'll have a coworker who really like you, but now you got to decide if you want to cheat or not because for some damn reason y'all have a child. Why do y'all have a child?
Mm.
You damn right I'm judgmental. I got like 13 brothers and sisters, no full siblings. All I knew was broken homes growing up.
Damn. How many? Damn. That's a lot. 13.
11.
11. Okay.
Wow. Always feel like I'm leaving one out.
Well, shout out to them. You'll remember them or not.
Man, fuck them niggas, G. Two of them cool.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Jackie and Ryan cool.
Jackie. Damn, man. Lauren said with the $5 said this should be called Light Bright Chronicles. Getting the coldest winter ever vibes. Let the chat GBT write your story. Oh, okay. Jim with the $5.
Ladies, Kevin was right, man. Everything is going up. You better shack up with a nigga. You better learn how to act right, bitch. Shut up when he's right. Or he gonna get, or if you listen to me, he gonna go get a new bitch. I go get a new bitch religiously.
Damn. Okay, so I asked this question already from Jim. Salute to Jim. That was a pro-black question. Corey Joe said, why did he refer to his parents in that manner?
Because they ain't shit. And I'm gonna respect them by not telling their stories. Except my bitch ass stepdaddy with his mark ass. Let me tell you about this mark ass nigga, G. Look. Damn. I told the reason I'm country is because we moved to North Carolina, right? Now we moved down there because you got a job, right? Less than a month after we got down there, one of his BMs put him on child support, so he quit his job.
Damn.
And from that point forward, he started working for himself, but he always had it in somebody else's name, so none of his BMs could ever come after him for child support.
Damn.
Nigga had all these children, never paid no child support. You know how sometimes somebody will say something at one time and it'll stick with you?
Yeah.
And then you know how sometimes people will say shit yearly. It's their catchphrase.
Yeah.
When talking about the mothers of his children, he regularly said, I'll never give none of them bitches no money.
Damn. And it's the step pops. How'd he treat you though?
In hindsight, he treated me like this is someone who thought buying school clothes every other year was taking care of his kids, right? He treated me like he resented every dollar he ever spent on me.
Damn. Do you think he was an outlier in terms of being a stepdad? Or you think stepdads feel like...
He's just a bitch ass nigga. You can't really put bitch ass niggas in the category of real. You got bitch ass niggas and you got real niggas and you got some in between. And you know, every real one can agree, if you don't take care of your kids, you a bitch.
Yeah.
Despite what I talk about with single moms. That's why I'm telling you to choose better, bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, men ain't shit. Find a good one.
And what about your pops? They would ask, what about your pops? He
didn't come back around until I was like 23.
Word.
Yeah. He's another one of them type of niggas that was hit by the crack wave. And even when he got himself straight, he just, you know, I don't know how he justified how he do. I don't know. He just not. People aren't moral. Like, my whole family's full of people who just aren't moral and justify the shit that they do.
Yeah.
So I just can't rock with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that. That.
Like, he all right if you're not his kid.
So, when we had one gentleman, he was dealing with a woman. Let me get your thoughts on this, and then I know if you got to go by all means, you know what I mean.
No, you good. I'll give you till it says 2 hours.
All right, let's do it. So, he was dating a woman. She had 4 children.
What? Why does he want advice? Run! I want to hear the rest. What are you doing?
He like her.
Next.
He like her.
Next. The fuck?
He like her though. He like her. Would you?
How did he even get to the point of liking her? She has 4 kids. Let me tell you something, man. If I get your number and I start texting you, I don't give a fuck how fine you is. You tell me you got all these goddamn offspring, I'll holler, baby. You might as well be. You might as well have a dick. Get out of here.
Jesus Christ. So what
all these motherfucking children? How am I like you? We could be friends. I could be your cousin.
Do you want? Let me ask you a question.
I could be your cousin. I'm a good cousin.
Wow.
So when you see single moms, are you recommend men dating single moms?
Do you?
I understand.
All I know is that
do you date single moms?
Huh?
Do you date single moms?
If they sit in cash apps.
I forgot already. I tried to get
the
an
soft
answer.
guy era, baby. You already know. The cash app is Brandon and Jamal. Put a $sign in front of it.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
So do you? Let me ask you a question. You mentioned being pro-black. Do you want black people to be married to black people?
I could care less.
Damn.
Like, I think it's dope. But also, who the fuck am I to tell you who to love? That don't even make sense to me.
Okay.
Like, I love black people. Like, I'm more than positive I want to end up with a black woman simply because I don't want to ever hear anybody say nigga in my house, and I'll be like, who the fuck was that?
Yeah.
You know?
Damn.
And I'm black as hell on the inside all the way through and through. Like, I don't think somebody who's not at least half black with a very good sense of who they are on their black side is going to be able to even relate to me. You know what I'm saying? I just, I'm not anti nothing. I just don't,
Yeah.
I can't tell nobody who to date. It only makes sense. Like, I'm not that guy who frowns on interracial couples. I don't wonder about people who I'm not trying to sleep with ever. And that includes all men and all women I'm not attracted to. Like, so I don't wonder about that kind of shit. Like who you loving or who you should date. I don't give no fuck.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
No, I'm asking the question. Like, I don't care. Like,
but
I don't think black people should date black people for the sake of blackness. I don't, because enough black people feel that way. I don't have to fake it. This is
but
not
do
how
you
I
want?
feel.
I get, but I'm assuming you want the best for black people. Is that true?
Absolutely, yeah.
And so when I'm looking, so here's what I'm considering when I'm asking the question. 1 in 4 black women are getting married. Upwards of, I think it's 65.
Maybe 3 out of 4 black women need to act better and choose better.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, instead of wondering about black people, like if the statistic is about you need to worry about yourself, bitch. You tell black men to be accountable all the time. Like, why do we talk about black women and then black men get into the conversation as well? I don't understand. Like, be accountable for yourself. Maybe you should be, the women that I've broken up with, they don't cook well. They have attitudes. I like a woman to stay in some kind of shape, and that doesn't imply anything in particular. Like, because if you hella thick, obviously that comes with some fat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just, but everybody's an individual. You need to assess why you are individually not getting the outcomes that you want. And if more people will do that, then as a whole, black people will progress. Because we need to quit trying to, like, have this conversation about black people as a whole when your house is in order. How am I gonna talk about somebody else's house when your house ain't in order? It don't make sense.
Okay.
And if all the collective pieces get their individual houses in order, we'll have a neighborhood full of orderly motherfuckers. Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be great, because that's what a community is.
So you worry about yourself, worry about the best outcome possible for yourself. Stop worrying about motherfuckers down the block. What we also need to do as a black society in America? Bring back shame and judgment.
Damn.
Absolutely. You know why Africans are thriving as far as the household go? Because they shame and judge each other. They shame and judge their loved ones because they love them.
Who needs it more, black men or black women?
Both.
Okay. Who needs it more, you think? I think we both need it. I agree. Who needs it more?
It depends on who you're talking to. I'm somebody who respects all, like everybody is an individual. Like, told you I got a stutter. I respect everybody's individuality, so I can't. It's hard for me to speak on them as a whole. You know, like if you hit my inbox, and you want advice, because you talking to a very healed brother who's seen a lot, been through a lot, and my family ain't shit, and it's because of God and knowledge and a little therapy, and the fact that I give good advice. I started taking my own advice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I give excellent advice because I respect you as an individual. So I'm gonna give you advice on how you can progress based on what you want. You know, because everybody has different desires. Everybody's different.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers like blue cheese. Motherfuckers like ranch.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. Advice has to be tailor made.
Okay. So you don't
if
have.
You want to hit
you
my
don't
inbox.
give.
You can hit my Gmail or inbox or whatever. And if you want a consultation on how to get dope, you know, on anything,
Shit like that.
You have a question. You have if you need some serious advice, I give excellent advice. I used to be homeless, nigga, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Did that shit by myself. Homeless shelter, food stamps, found a job, rented a room in a place, you know. And once you start doing what you're supposed to do, things come to you. You know what I'm saying? But like, I can give anybody advice on whatever they're going through. Especially if you look, there was this one woman. How much time we got? There was this one woman who I used to fuck with, right? She was a single mom. So I guess I'm telling on myself. She was fine too. And she was a get money ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? She was a get money ass bitch. These bitches be getting money out here. So that Cash App trying to fuck with me, bitch. Like everything costs money.
Wow.
I need a haircut on Friday. You paying for that?
Mm.
I'm talking about some damn dates. No. You know, I'm caring about my skin these days. I got products. Are you gonna pay for those? I have a car note.
Mm-hmm.
I need an oil change soon. You bitches gonna pay for that? But anyway, but she was real cool, right? I quit fucking with her because individually she didn't respect my time. She thought because she was fine that I was going to just be there for the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
Or if she said she was gonna come through and she didn't, like I wasn't gonna help hold her accountable for that. Like I'm not gonna, you know, you get one time to send me off.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I don't care if I don't care if I'm regularly hitting these cheeks. If you just send me off and act like you didn't send me off, then you obviously don't respect me. And one thing I demand to be is respected, because I respect everybody. You know? So, but she hit me up one day. She was all depressed because she got a kid and she just get money ass bitch, and the guy has primary custody and he's a loser. But he wants to get back together, and in a way, he keeps the kid from her because he wants to flirt and talk, and she's like, no, let's just, you know, I want to see my kid and yada yada yada, and it's always an argument, and she's so upset because she never gets to see her kid. I said, do you want to get back together with him? She said no. I said the overall mission is to see your kid, right? Because you're literally dying not seeing your kid, right? He said yeah. I said then just flirt with him back when he texts you.
What'd she say?
She was like, I don't want to do that. I said, do you want to see your kid? She was like, yeah. I said, you want your cake and you want to eat it too. If you approach this like a man, you'll realize you have an objective you have to get to. As you got to do some shit you don't want to do. I said, how much energy does it take to flirt back when a motherfucker texts you? And you're not even flirting back. You're literally just responding and not responding back you're not responding with the energy that he deserves. I mean, she'd been giving him the energy that he deserved. Like, you know, we're not together anymore, yada, yada, yada. I get that. But you have to operate from the realm that you have a baby with a bitch ass nigga. He's not going to change.
Damn, that's
He's not going to magically become a real nigga all of a sudden.
Yeah. That's that part.
I waited my entire life for my stepdaddy to become a real nigga.
Yeah. Damn, that is fucking. See, that part right there, what you just said, that's a universal advisement.
Yeah, like you had a baby with a bitch ass nigga. You have to. He's not gonna become a real nigga. He's a bitch ass nigga. That's why he do bitch ass nigga shit.
So, damn, even like
so back to the advice. So I told her, I said, you don't have to flirt in person or whatever. You don't even have to be super cute or whatever. You don't gotta send no hard eyes or nothing. You can just simply respond nicely when he talks to you. She said, I don't want to do any of that. I said, all right, keep not seeing your kid then.
Yeah.
Don't get no fuck. You know what she did? All she had to do was be nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And of course he was trying to get with her and shit, but she just didn't. Ain't nobody raping these people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't pushing up on her and touching her all crazy. He's just being annoying as hell. But she didn't realize that she was subconsciously allowing his annoyance to stop her from seeing her kid.
Yeah. Yeah. That's that point right there. That you know what?
She took my advice and I told her, she said, how long do I have to do this? Until they get a new bitch. Because every nigga know when you got a fucked up ass baby mama, jealous ass baby mama, as soon as she get a nigga, everything is fine, right?
Damn.
Bitch ass nigga.
Wow.
Bitch. Yep. As soon as she get a bitch, everything is gonna be fine.
No, that point, I want everybody to hear that point, right? Because this one thing I say when I'm hiring the guys, right? I own a moving company and they don't do it quite how it needs to be done. But what I think is mediocre would be somebody's best. You know what I mean? So as opposed to judging them based on what I would have done, I'm assessing them based on where they're at and be like, okay, this is the best you could do. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. That makes sense.
You know? And either they don't cut the mustard and you need to let them go.
Yeah.
Or you can work with them. But you can't keep getting mad and aging yourself because you expected somebody to change. A bitch ass nigga is not gonna turn into a real nigga. You know what? That is false. You looking at one. Cause let me tell you something. I ain't gonna sit here and say I was a bitch ass nigga, but I was raised by one and I called him dad. So I had bitch ass nigga tendencies that I had to unlearn.
Yeah. Yeah. No, real shit. Real shit.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That's the key right there, man. People can progress and unlearn stupidity or bad habits 100%. You know, especially if they have the integrity to do so. You know, 100%. A lot of our potential has to be fostered. You know, the right people in your life, the right opportunities. You'd be surprised what people can achieve. You know what I mean? So that's real shit. Cause I don't believe in luck at all. You know, opportunity means preparation. You know, so shit like that, man. Damn, man.
I don't really believe in manifesting things either. That's some stupid made up female shit.
Yeah, it takes work. 100% takes work.
Women say they want to manifest things. What they mean is, they want to sit around and pray about it, and then somebody else will come around and do this and do the fucking work.
Yeah, word.
No successful woman sits around manifesting shit. She puts out her pencil and paper and figures that shit out. She puts them goddamn heels of them sneakers to the pavement. She don't sit around manifesting. She makes a vision board and does what needs to be done.
On that board.
Sit around fucking.
Yep, 100%.
But look, y'all, that's my time. I got shit to do. I got a video to make, to post actually. This was all love, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate you, bro.
We locked in, big dog. You already know. Hit me up anything. You already know, man. We locked in. It's my first interview. I ain't gonna speak on the bitch ass niggas who use my song to troll women, but they didn't want to pay me to be on their show last minute. I ain't gonna speak on these bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Hit me up last minute, and then you want to pay for my services, but you want me to miss work.
Damn.
You crazy as a son bitch.
Yeah, nah, real shit, man. Real shit. But you keep grinding, man. You deserve everything that's happening. You know what I mean? And I'm glad that people got to hear you speak about different things on this here today, because they at least got some insight and logic.
Speaking about different things.
Sure.
You know, it's beef season. I'm dropping a diss song against my bitch ass stepdaddy soon. So y'all stay tuned. That shit already recorded. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. You're gonna have to release it on your page who it is that you were talking about just now, because now they all want to know.
He's kind of famous, you know what I'm saying, Jacob? Because you remember that brother that got shot in Kenosha, Wisconsin in his back when he was getting into his car?
On the highway?
No, he was like a domestic thing. The police was called. He was getting into his van, and the cop shot him in his back 9 times.
Yeah.
His name was Jacob Blake.
Yes.
You know, the Milwaukee Bucks protested. Lil Wayne bought him a van.
Yep, I remember.
Nigga, that's my brother.
Damn. God bless the
And his daddy, who never paid no child support, all over the motherfucker. My son, this, that, and the third. Woo, woo, woo. My son, woo. And I kept my mouth shut while it was going on. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I ain't no hater. I'm just a fact teller. But I am his biggest hater. I hate the way that he walk, the way that he talk. I hate the way that he dress. I hate the way that he cap and lie every single time he take a breath. Like, I hate that bitch ass nigga, man. Like, all on the internet, this nigga religiously talking about never voting and shit his whole life. Now he's with Joe Biden, Black Lives Matter rallies and shit, all type of shit with this bitch ass on CNN. My son, this, that, and the third. Nigga, you don't give a fuck about them kids. I was with you your whole life.
Yeah.
Buying school clothes every other year and taking care of your kids. Then in your old age when you dying and you don't gotta do shit for these people because they grown, now you can come around and be pop and shit. And they allow it. I'm so glad I'm not one of his kids because he be mad at me because he know he a bitch.
Yeah.
That's the name of this song. My stepdaddy a bitch.
Okay. Well, we'll definitely we all subscribe. We locked in. Make sure y'all hit the links in the description. I think they was
shout out to all the bitch ass niggas that don't take care of their kids.
Yeah.
But they'll shack up with a bitch and start taking care of her kids.
Yeah. 100%.
Especially the bitch ass nigga that raised me.
Indeed. And I think just to clarify, they wanted to. That's why I was saying put on your TikTok who hit you up last minute but didn't come through with the bread because that's crazy.
No, I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
They know who they are.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. I got podcast niggas that I gotta act like I like because I ain't up yet. You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that.
Indeed, bro. Indeed. That's how it be, man. But you on your way, man. We proud of you, man.
I appreciate y'all. Look, the merch is hard. I got some new shit dropping real soon. It's ugly. I got stickers, car air fresheners that smell like baby powder. You know what I'm saying? You see the sticker on the head. I appreciate everybody rocking with me. Y'all literally paid rent for 2 months.
That's what's up, man.
Like, I'm not saying, like, obviously I can't quit my job yet because I ain't made no racks like that yet. But y'all paid rent for 2 months. Y'all, man, we ain't even got no streaming money yet. As soon as I can quit my job, you guys will know how grateful I am because the content is just gonna get.
Yeah, that's it, man.
I am so grateful.
Perfect.
You guys will never know how grateful I am.
Indeed. Well, I'm gonna make sure you tagged in this. We're gonna make sure this shit explodes. Pause. With the links are in the description. They'll be pinned to the top of the chat.
Yeah,
and
that's a big no diddy on that. That shit, we're gonna make sure this shit explodes. That's nasty work, bro. Oh man, that's how y'all get down in Connecticut. Wow.
Nah, I said pause though. I said pause.
You left Diddy's party too late.
Yo, big homie, we locked in, man. We're gonna do this shit again, man. You already know.
You already. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. I'm proud of you.
You too, big dog. Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all. Everybody who's tuned in today, man. That's just love. He told me that it was a couple hundred of y'all waiting 15 minutes before the shit started. Yep. Bro, that is love. Yep. You don't understand how much I feel. I don't feel this kind of love from my own blood. That is just love, man. Thank you, everybody. And I'm going to keep saying thank you every time y'all have me do some shit like this, man. Because I'm just a grateful ass man.
Indeed. We proud of you, man. Keep grinding. Keep getting the message out. I'm glad that you expounded on it so they can see how you really feel. You know what I mean?
Condoms.
Indeed.
Birth control. Get that shot in your arm. If you like raw dick, get that shot in your arm.
Damn.
There's too much science out here. It's 2024. And people keep telling me that my message is to have women close their legs. Let me tell you something. I'm a grown ass nigga. I will never tell women to close their legs ever.
Damn.
Ever. Never in my life. Ever.
Damn.
Just get some birth control, bitch. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all be safe.
Easy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. T.O. salute my brother.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Uncle Rich said, how can you shoot up the man shoot up the club if it's not open? T.O. with the upgrade, salute, been a member for 7 months.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
KG been a member for 5 months, salute.
What up, buzzin',
he says, what's good, I've been grinding. You know I'm still supporting.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
I already know my brother keep grinding, man. Shalom. Gavin became a member, salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Miss Parker with the $2. Men, be careful having kids over 40. Autism traits. YKS, what up though with the $10? Just dropped single mom off and told her we are done. She's texting trying to gaslight me right now. Hearing the single mom anthem while I was getting dressed really pissed her off. Kelvin Cook with the $2. If it ain't cheating, they just spreading disease. Which doctor was popping? He says, if this nigga run for president, he got my vote. God hand Apostle Tommy with the $5. You follow false idol. Damn. KS, you need to follow the teaching of the God of all black YouTube, Tommy Sotomayor. Corey Joe with the $5 says, I'm a stepdaddy. Let me get this straight. The dad get passed because he was on crack rock. To me, he is the bigger bitch ass nigga. I'm just saying, call it like it is, B. Calvin Cook with the $2 says, stop disrespecting the wood. It has high value. HQ with the $2 says, this is the light-skinned Pookie. Listen to the stupidest logic. Tezzy K with the $5 says, how you give good advice but told men to have sex with multiple women? Make it make sense. Contradiction is on double drugs, bruh. HQ with the $5 says, Pookie personify, all bullshit present. Shadow Dragon, salute my brother. Member for 5 months. Appreciate you, my G, for all your support. Callie with the $5 says, he had good points and bad points, but he got a face card, so it's a wash. I'm neutral. Damn, man. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother.
Yo, what up, man?
What's good?
Coming in clear?
Yeah, you good.
All right, cool. Listen, man, Fantastic was right, baby. Listen, every last thing I said, man. This what the people agreeing with. All right, this song, bro. Let me see. I hope this ain't gonna harm me. But this song, man, is just an amalgamation of like all the shit we talk about, bro. It's so many things involved, bro. And I think people are starting to, it's slowly but surely happening that black men are not the problem. All right. You know what I'm saying? So I know that, he got on the Malcolm X type shit for a little minute or whatever. But the reason why we talk about black people is because we are black people. I'm not worried about white people. I'm not worried about Asian people. Anything going on with them is not going to do nothing for me, right? So that's the whole thing, man. You know what I mean? That's just it.
Word. Yeah, he does make a point to depict the majority white and Latinos in his videos to show that it's not just black women. What do you think about his points on black women? How this is propaganda against them, just like propaganda against us, Mr. Fantastic?
Well, again, I don't agree with the propaganda aspect of it when it comes to. I don't agree. I don't agree with the pro-black. I don't agree with the pro-black points. I don't agree with that. Again, those things, though, you can't say the data don't matter. But then, you know what I'm saying, from the, I guess, the legal aspect of it, but then take the single mom data into point. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna take some of the data, you gotta take it all, right? Again, it's a deflection point, and this is why I think black men, we lose out when we try to run away from the other points of it, because anybody outside or whatever is going to say the same thing, come to that conclusion. At the end of the day, bro, the numbers are the numbers, and until you improve and the numbers are a cautionary tale and a warning to just how bad things get. You know what I'm saying? If he say he's a math guy, right?
His ghetto point of view was popping.
What's going on, good brother? Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. Amazing interview, man. You did your thing with that one. You've been knocking it out all week, man. You've been killing it these past couple ones. That has been very entertaining, educational. You holding it down.
Trying, good brother. Appreciate you. What you
doing
think?
More than trying, good brother. You're doing excellent.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate it. What you think, though? What you think? Maybe what Mr. Fantastic said. What you think about some of Brandon's points, etc.
Can I be silly for 5 seconds, if that's okay?
Go ahead.
No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Shout to Brandon and Jamal, man. This stuff is amazing. And like Mr. Fantastic said, like it's a culmination of a lot of the things we've been saying. Yeah, man, like Mr. Fantastic hit on a lot of the points. Whether you could debate about, the propaganda, the agendas, and, whether those things are true or not, I kind of lean more with Mr. Fantastic was saying that there are actual numbers. I'm big on the quantifying thing. You can quantify a lot of the stuff going on that's plaguing our community. So, yeah, there is some agendas and, yeah, there's some propaganda, but I'd argue that we are playing into the propaganda. If anything, is it art imitating life, or is it life imitating art, so to speak? Or is it a mixture of the two? Like, are we already so conditioned into this stuff that we just keep it going? There's a lot of layers to that. But shout to Brandon and Jamal. That was he's a dope dude. He's a dope creator, and I really think what he's doing is literally just making everything that you guys have been trying to push for years a catchy, small, bite-sized way that people can just take it and pass it around and start the conversation.
100%. No, and obviously there's going to be I think there's a knee-jerk reaction to things, right? And then when you listen into the words, and then he articulates the point where he says, "Men ain't shit. Your mom's been saying it," right? But so, which would by proxy, you knew he wasn't shit, but you have a baby, and then continue to call him not shit. It seems to be contrary to logic. You know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
And so I wonder if the ladies can hear it and not get triggered. What do you think is what happens? You think they hear it and be like, "Oh, that makes sense," even though they don't like it? You know what I mean? What you think?
I think it's like the conversation we was having with OG, the Ghost, the other day. Shout out to OG J Speed, the Ghost. Where we was like how Kevin Samuel's message was more impactful because it may have been a little more abrasive, a little harsher.
Yeah.
It had a little bit of that sauce on it that made people shocked. It had that what they call shock value, right? Like it had a bit of that bringing people in. How dare he say that? It had that galvanizing energy. You had all the sisters sharing it, being mad. And sometimes ain't that what it take, Hamp? Like you done play sports. Sometimes don't your coach got to get you tight for you to really get to that next level, for you to lock in and get focused?
Yeah, 100%.
You can really hear what he's saying. You got to get mad first and get all that out. And now that you're calm and you level-headed, now you can hear. It's almost like a post-nut clarity. Like you got to really almost rage for a second and be like, who the F he talking to? And get really in your feelings because you know that doesn't personally hurt you. You know you cut, as they like to say, right? As the Hebrew. The scriptures is cutting you, right? Like
100%.
Yo, like, so once you get cut and now we can heal.
Yeah, 100%.
I think it's necessary, but they got to get tight first.
Yeah, and I think people need to understand this, right? In that anger becomes strength too. When somebody gets super duper mad, super duper scared, there's an extra level of strength. And then when you see yourself do it, get off a block and make a tackle, now the next time you have to do it, it's a little bit easier, right? The opponent is a little bit softer, right? Because now you in his head, pause to a point. So nah, that's real shit. You know, football makes sense for everything. So shout out to football. Red Pill Ranger, what's popping? Izzy, what up? Joseph, what's good? Red Pill, what you got?
What's up, everybody? What's up, chat?
Peace,
What's
everybody.
up, everybody?
But yo, I gotta go, him. I just wanted to tell you that you did amazing today, brother. Appreciate you,
bro.
man.
I love you. Be safe. You heard? Go ahead, Red Pill.
I think it was a good interview, man. A lot of good points made.
Sure.
That line, niggas ain't shit, but bitches stay pregnant. It's a real line.
Yeah.
It's like it's a fact. It's an observable fact. It's observable reality. They constantly say it. Not only we ain't shit, we broke too. Yet every time you look around, somebody's stomach poking out. So you getting pregnant by dudes that ain't got no money and they ain't shit. Because that's what's always said about us. Y'all ain't got no money anyway, and you niggas ain't shit. But for some reason, that's the dude that you want to have a kid with. And but one of his main points I thought that I really liked was the simple fact: just because you dating don't mean you got to make a baby. He kept in different ways putting that out there. He's like, you date somebody, you date them for a time, you date them for a year. If it don't work out, you move on. But people can't do that without having a child involved in it. And that's where the problem comes. It's like you can get to know guys, date 10 guys until you find the one that works for you. That don't mean no baby's got to come out of those 10. And that was one of his main things. Date fine, do what you got to do. Like he said, he'll never tell a woman not to keep her legs closed. Fuck to your heart's content. Don't mean you got to be making these babies. And that's what the message these women really need to get. Stop having these babies from dudes with terrible character. And one last thing I want to say is that I understand relationships don't work out. And people grow apart, whatever, and the relationship don't work. But if you get pregnant from a man, at least let him be a decent human. Because if a relationship don't work out, at least make sure he have enough character to where he gonna take care of his kid. He's not gonna just abandon the kid. And that's my main problem. Relationships don't work, I get it. But don't get knocked up by a dude that his character that fucking poor. And I don't understand why that's so hard for so many women to not get pregnant from a guy that will have his DNA out there and act like it don't exist.
Yeah, you think it's because the number one catalyst for wanting to have sex with a person is attraction?
That's a major problem, yes.
And I think it goes for women too, even though we don't say it as loudly as we do say it for men.
But the thing is, you could do it for attraction, but again, just don't get pregnant. If you messing with a dude just off attraction, it's all kinds of birth control out there. It's condoms, it's Plan Bs, it's the shot in your arm, it's the injection, it's the little thing they stick in your arm, let it sit there. You got the Nuvarine, you got female condoms. Like, yeah, if you want to fuck him because he tall, got tattoos, muscles, and dreads and green eyes, do that. And if you don't care about his character, that's cool. It's your box, you'll do what you do. But at the same time, that don't mean a baby got to be made from it.
Damn. Well, I guess I understand the point. I definitely understand the point. CJ, what's popping? My bad. I got you. I forgot. CJ, he just come up here to chill out with me. He don't even want to say shit half the time. CJ, you want to say something or you?
I did. I kind of had something to say.
What was it?
Well, he just kind of. I like the interview. Good interview. Great interview.
No doubt.
Kind of addressed my point that I made the other day with JT saying I should be the one looking for marriage. He was like, nah, I'm out here doing my thing. Like, the women is supposed to make the home such a great place to be that I want to get married to him. I want to commit to it instead of, just spreading my seed out to everybody. That's one of the points I want. And Fantastic was right for the most part with the disagreement.
Please don't tell him that shit, man.
Brother.
My guy Fantastic is right, bro.
Damn, man. What's popping?
What's good, Hamp? What's the deal? What's good, Red Pill Ranger, CJ? How y'all doing, man? Yo, shout out to the chat. Everybody was speaking to me in the chat. Yo, I can't type right now because I don't know what's going on, but shout out to y'all, man. Love. Yo, man, you've been doing your thing, Hamp, man. Shout out to you, man. Congrats, yo, man, doing your thing. I like that. The interviews you've been doing lately, showing your range, man. definitely doing your thing. Congratulations to you. I think I seen you post like 3 million views or something like that, or something like that. Shout out to all of that, man. Much success. Bro. Keep grinding, keep doing your thing. You're doing your thing, man.
I got you. I appreciate you.
Oh my God. I love that OJ's jacket too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Looking at one of
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, so shout out to Brandon Jamal. I played that song. Hey man, I got a copyright strike for that song. But hey, listen, that song is definitely dope. You know what I'm saying? It's very catchy, probably a summertime hit for sure. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I tend to take things a little bit more serious than I see a lot of people do. Okay. Maybe it's because of my age. I don't know. Right?
Which one? What thing? Oh, go ahead.
Well, just I really believe strongly, and it could just be me. I believe strongly if we don't get these relationships right, we never gonna get our community right. And if we don't get our community right, we all messed up anyway. Because at the end of the day, if we don't have no base, if we don't have no foundation, if we ain't able to go back to anything, we don't really have anything at all. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And to me, it's very, very important that we learn how to get along, number one. You know what I'm saying? Communicate, number two, and get a focus and get an attention. So I just don't, I'll be honest with you, man. I don't like all this talk about the women being able to be promiscuous, the men being promiscuous, everybody jumping all over everywhere, because we understand that all that mixing and all that matching, it equals disaster. And that's kind of in the place that we're in right now. So, I mean, I hear his point, and I think that I kind of get, shout out to him, I kind of get House of Hypocrite vibes. Shout out to my man, House of Hypocrite vibes, that really, he got another way. You not familiar with House?
I don't think, what do you do?
House was that 7 baby mama dude, the dude that allegedly had 7 baby mamas. Remember last year?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Yep. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it came out. He was just trying to prove a point. He was just proving a point. But I get those kind of vibes from Brandon Jamal. Like the point, I get his overall point, no matter how his delivery is. The overall point is, yo, if you don't want to be a single mom, if you don't want to keep perpetuating these stereotypes, yo, don't be having these babies, right? But I know that he knows that it's hard to tell people what to do because they're not going to listen anyway. So he's just saying, yo, if you're going to do it, at least wear protection, at least protect yourself. Let's stop perpetuating this cycle over and over again.
Indeed. So, on that point, because that's what I was I was actually gonna ask you off of what Red Pill said. So Red Pill is an OG also. He said what Brandon was saying, like, if you're gonna do it, it is what it is. It's your box. But to your point, is that detrimental advice to just do what you want to do, even though people are going to do it? Is it still to say that what's correct?
Right. I think it's detrimental advice. At the same time, I think these brothers understand that usually if you tell a woman to go left, she's going to go right. And if you tell her to go right, she's going to go left. She's going to do whatever she want to do anyway. So they not really just wasting their time or their breath. They like, yo, if you're going to do it, just do it. But, yo, protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So that's what it is.
You know what's crazy? I hear that, right? And I understand that sentiment. It seems to be a pretty safe sentiment, right? There was this girl, right? And so she saw my necklace, right? And her father knew the truth also. So she's like, damn. She looked down. She's like, I apologize for my skirt being so short. But me and her was like the same age. But she started apologizing to me, like all this type of shit. She came in the club I was DJing at. She had pants on, like, she changed her outfit. Because she saw it, it in a different way, like, and I didn't really say too much because she judged herself. I didn't even say nothing. But so you see why I'm using that example, like, hey, well, maybe if you say the thing and they see you as a upstanding person, man, whatever you want to say, could you make an impact?
It might bring about some type of change.
You see what I can see that. I could be bugging though. I could be bugging.
Nah, you're not bugging, but just to Red Pill Ranger's point, and not to put any words in his mouth, I just think that you can't. It's like it's hard, and this is what I deal with too. I try not to tell women that don't belong to me what to do. You know what I'm saying? Because these women don't. At the end of the day, they don't belong to us, right? Now, if they come over to our channels, they listen to us, it's cool, whatever the case may be. We can give suggestions, but all this hold women accountable, hold them to their feet to the fire, hold them to, how are you going to do that? Like, how?
Okay. So you have to have some type of, they have to care about you, right, to hold them accountable. Is that a fair assessment?
They got to respect you first,
okay,
and then care about you second, right? They got to respect you first, right?
Got you. So before I get Callie and Red Pill, I said your name 4 times, so it's only right you appear like Candyman and shit. You want to say something?
What's up, Callie Bev? What's good?
Nah.
If you don't got nothing, hold on. Let Callie go.
Oh, I just got from Vegas yesterday, and trust me, some single moms, not by me, but it was some single moms made out there. It was Cinco de Mayo weekend, and the festival got canceled, the Lovers and Friends Festival, and they was wilding out. And then 9 months later, there's gonna be some Lovers and Friends babies out here.
Damn.
Oh my goodness, I live in Vegas.
Now, Red Pill, when you said not by me, I didn't believe you when you said it.
No, I'm kidding.
brother.
Okay.
If I were to do something like that wrong, I would definitely use protection. But
that's a fact.
Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something. Sorry.
Okay. But
I play that song in the car with my family.
Okay.
I got a 9-year-old daughter, and I got boys. I got a 20-some-year-old son, an 18-year-old son, and a 13-year-old son. And I play Brandon Jamal's song in the car. I let my wife hear, I let my daughter hear, I let my sons hear. They think it's hilarious. But yeah, so when we ride, I always put it on all the versions. Like he got the Can You Stand the Rain one, all that. I just play it, and I want my boys to hear it. I want them to hear the lyrics. I think young men need to listen to this song, and young women too, because you don't want that song to be sung about you. You don't want to be the person in that song. And I think make shaming great again. And that's a good start.
Yeah. I don't mind shame either. Okay. Callie, what's popping?
Oh boy. What how my sound? Because
Take them headphones out, please. Don't even do it. I told you, stop looking at the packaging at Marshall's. Walk by them shits.
Oh Lord.
Go ahead.
All right, look. Ladies, stop having sex with these dudes. Just stop. Stop. Your left hand works just fine. Your right hand, you may want to hold the remote control for the Pornhub or something like that in that hand. I don't know.
They not gonna stop.
But stop having sex with these dudes, even if they say, "Hey, I want you to have my baby." Don't believe them. They lying. They don't. Just stop or whatever. Get that ring first or whatever, and then maybe think about having that kid, because he could always, not be happy no more and just dip. You know what I'm saying? They can do that too. So just don't even do it. Let's go back to the old school. Just what that politician say about 10 years ago? Put a pill in between your legs or whatever, and that'll make sure that that's your form of birth control. Put a pill in between your knees and hold it there. There you go, right there. And also too, with the daggone abortion laws and stuff, deletion laws and stuff like that, you still gonna have to have that kid depending on what state you in, because you're not even gonna know you pregnant at no 6 weeks. It don't happen like that. They did that shit on purpose. The men applauded it. Let them have it. If you do end up and you miss that time frame or whatever, hey, put them on that back child support. Make sure you got the right daddy though, and it is what it is.
What is the reason for your first recommendation to women?
What, to keep their legs closed? Because they don't appreciate the pussy. That's why.
Who doesn't? The woman doesn't, or the man?
The men, they don't appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
We appreciate the pussy. We just don't like the body, like the woman. The pussy,
no, you
trash.
don't like the consequences of doing it.
I appreciate it.
Because you don't like because they don't like the consequences of what can happen after the fact. Just don't even get them started or whatever. Apparently, we're in charge of their dicks too, so don't even worry about it.
Those are two different things, though. Appreciating pussy and not dealing with the consequences are two different things.
No. It's all in one. I'm sorry.
It's not.
It's
But I want to say one more
it's
thing.
reproductive.
I want to say one more point.
It's a reproductive system. So if A happens, B can very well be right along with that. Okay.
So what about the men? What about the men who accept responsibility but don't pedestalize the pussy?
Then I guess you ain't got no problem, and I guess he'll wait to go on ahead and have unprotected sex with you until after he puts a ring on it and y'all walk down that aisle or go to the JOP.
Isn't sex equivalent exchange? So why y'all need some special ass appreciation on the pussy when I gave you a sex organ, you gave me a sex organ? It's null and void. It counts.
We know it's not equivalent.
No, obviously, y'all don't appreciate the pussy because y'all don't want to be responsible for the after effects of what happened.
No, we don't like the woman. The pussy's appreciated.
No, you don't like the after effects of what happens. Oh, well, if you don't like the woman, maybe you shouldn't stick your dick in her. How about that?
Just use a condom and you good. Just don't make a baby. No, you can stick your dick in her when you don't like her. Just don't make a baby with her when you don't like her.
Red Pill Ranger, let me ask you a question for real, because I don't understand that.
Responsible for y'all's dick, so y'all don't get to say anything about any of that kind of shit.
I don't understand that either. Why would you sleep or have sex with a woman that you don't like? I never understood that.
I can tell you several reasons.
Why?
She's fine. She got a fat ass. She got some perky titties. But the thing is, because as a man, I ain't gonna speak for all men, but I think most men could sleep with a girl and don't even kiss her. We ain't gotta like you to sleep with you. We ain't even gotta like you as a person.
Get a reply. Go ahead, Easy.
Yeah, so at your age, are you speaking still at your age? You still think like that? It's still
I'm married,
like
4 kids, all one woman.
Okay,
but I ain't always been a married man.
He's asking about ideology.
Yeah. So now, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So now at this stage in the game, would you still have that type of mindset, or would you still have that type of operation if you was out in the streets? Do you think?
Yes.
With your mindset now?
Yes, and I would recommend it for any young man. Of course, use protection, be safe, don't make no babies. But yeah, fuck a woman that you don't like if it's just fucking, because being fucking is just fucking.
But that's how you got baby. That's how you get babies and the babies that you don't want to take care of and that you don't want to be around because you don't like the mother. Like, because accidents happen, condoms come off, condoms break, all types of stuff happen, right?
That's where character come into place. Because if I even knocked up a chick I didn't like, I would still take care of the child. So that's why when I said women, the first thing I said, if you fuck with a guy, he might not be with you. It might not work out. But at least at the minimum, make sure he a guy with a certain kind of character. Because I can knock up a chick I don't like, and it has nothing to do with the child. I don't like her, but I'm going to take care of my seed and love that kid and love on that kid and provide for it. I don't have to like the woman to do that. And that's why a lot of women get confused too. I don't have to. The man don't have to like your
right. But do you see that a lot of? Hold on,
you're gonna be tied to a woman that you don't like for freaking 18 plus years. That's retarded.
I'm tied to the child. I don't have to talk to her.
No, you are tied to that woman.
Callie, let him finish the back and forth because is in. I wouldn't say slight opposition. So let's see where they going. And Callie, you can start talking again. Huh?
But that's what I wanted to ask you, Red Pill. So. Would you agree that all men or a lot of men don't necessarily operate in that type of function, right? That there's men that if they don't like the woman and she happens to get pregnant, they'll say stuff like, that ain't my kid. I know it ain't mine. You know what I'm saying? Why you lying? Why you trying to put a kid on me? So forth. I mean, let's keep it real. And this is what, to Brandon Jamal's point about a lot of men not being shit. This is the point that he's making, right? So if you sleeping with women that you don't like, that you don't like at all, and then they happen to get pregnant, we know there's a high likelihood that they won't even interact with that child, unfortunately.
Yeah, women don't need to fuck guys with that kind of character. Because even if the player of players, when I was the player of players, I always at least was a good person. It's certain kind of code you have to have. If you fuck with the coldest man, you're gonna get coldest outcomes. And if you don't get to know the person, at least to know that he has some kind of code of honor, and you just ask certain questions, you can find out how he feel about family. I knew a long time ago that if I ever had kids, regardless of the situation with the woman, I was going to be in the kid's life. It's just not an option, and the women need to vet probably. But these dudes gonna fuck. But we ain't gotta like one night stands after the club. Come on.
Would you
recommend you a stranger?
Would you recommend your daughters being with a man that doesn't like them? Would you recommend your daughters hooking up with a man that doesn't like her?
I wouldn't recommend it, but at the same time, ain't much I can do about it. But I could try to talk to her and counsel her, but if grown people gonna do what they want to do,
that's fair. But the recommendation is no.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay, go ahead. Did you have a follow up to that?
No, that's it. I'm gonna let. I think Joseph trying to get in there. He threw boxings. I think he wanted to talk now.
All right, let Callie, did you want to address Red Pill, or you want Joseph to go? Then you can address both of them.
No, Joseph can go.
All right, go ahead, Joseph. You on mute?
Say good afternoon, Sir Hampton of Connecticut. Good afternoon, chat. I want to address Callie about something because even though you're a married woman, you're still a woman. So your range as far as critical thinking is very narrow-minded for the most part. See, why do people have car insurance?
Just in case.
Just in case, right? Mm-hmm. So this is the reason why Nietzsche said women exaggerate their weaknesses. If you have a contingency plan, which is what insurance is, you get in an accident, what happens? You fix your car. So why are these women up here trying to double down on getting pregnant and saying, oops, that's the end all be all. Oh, I got pregnant. Now I don't know what to do at this point. I'm just going to have the baby. Short-sightedness. You're not thinking long-term. The decision that you make affects other people. So you know that's also called selfishness. Y'all women out here being selfish and having babies that y'all know y'all can't take care of. But you know what? We live in the blame Jermaine society. So it's easy for y'all to do that and double down on that bullshit. I'm going back to working out.
Hold on. She's gonna reply, so don't go anywhere. Joseph, question before she answers, just a point of a clarification. Joseph. Question, just as a point of clarification. Is that a false equivalency considering insurance is also mandated?
It doesn't matter if it's legally mandated or not. It's the fact that it's the right thing to do. If you let's use a simpler example. You spill something on your floor. What do?
Wipe it up.
You clean it the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
You don't let it sit there until it started getting mold and stinking up your house. So if you know that there's consequences behind leaving that milk or that juice or water there, then you take care of it. You deal with it. My sister said that, I didn't mean to get pregnant. It just happened. I said, so what happened? You got raped? Oh, no. So you wanted it to happen. These women want to get pregnant. They want to get pregnant. They sit over here trying to gaslight us and Jedi mind trick us and think that, I didn't want to get pregnant, but it was your fault. If I eat McDonald's, I made this point many, many times, and y'all seem not to listen to me. But they call Brandon Jamal is basically saying the same thing I'm just saying. I'm dark skinned, he's light skinned, so y'all gave him more respect. But anyway, if McDonald's is there, McDonald's is a product. They have marketing, right? You don't have to eat McDonald's. If you eat McDonald's and you get hypertension, blood pressure, diabetes, cholesterol, all that things, is that McDonald's fault or is that your fault?
Your fault.
It's your fault, exactly. What kind of elementary? Men are constantly frustrated trying to break this shit down Barney style to the masses who don't want to get it because they benefit from ignorance. And as soon as you start questioning that ignorance and that delusion, all of a sudden you're everything else but the child of God. I'm going back to working out. This is what y'all fat bitches in the chat need to do instead of talking shit about me.
Bruh.
Go ahead, Callie.
All right. So look,
what the hell is wrong with Joseph?
My contingency plan was what y'all said was marry before you carry. That basically sums up everything that I just said. So I don't want to hear shit about critical thinking skills.
Yo, can I say this real quick?
Yeah, then we get Chuck in. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Because Fatty, Fatty had typed it in the thing. I wasn't gonna mention it.
Well, so, don't though. Is it about the topic?
It's a super chat. Yes, it's a super chat, and it's about the topic. So this is the thing, right? I thought in this space, right? We're not a manosphere space, we're not a red pill space, so to speak, but we are a space of men. I thought in this space, like to Callie's point, we often preach you have to marry before you carry. I thought we often preach, we're not preaching or suggesting for single mothers to be out there because of how detrimental it is to the community. So if someone's having a celebration of single motherhood and I don't know anything beyond that, it's a single mother situation, of course I'm gonna say, hey, that's a little hypocritical in this space, right? But then you get all kind of pushback and feedback when I thought one of the major principles and one of the major tenets of this man space was, listen, we marry before you carry, wrap it up, don't have babies, because it's perpetuating an ill in our society, is it not?
Yeah, generally speaking, children without fathers present do worse.
Statistically, right? By large numbers, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's I'm just, it's like I don't understand what the pushback is, but that's it. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah.
Can I say something? Well, first, all insurance.
Let me see. Go ahead.
My mic is good or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
First, all insurance isn't mandated. That's to the first point. And the second
Car
point,
insurance?
Car insurance is, but not all insurance. Like
that's what he referenced.
Okay.
Oh, well, he said, "Why do we have insurance?"
Yeah,
just in case, right?
All right. And, it seems like most black women, or the black women I deal with, they don't like using birth control. For some reason, they all against birth control, and it's like they don't want to use it. Another point is, like, white people, I know like y'all don't like to speak about white people, but they, like, in college they have a thing where they just going wild, doing the most, but it seems like they all find their husbands and wives in college. So this point that we can't have sex, we should all just not have sex, but without the babies. Like we could have one without the other. We can have sex without the babies. It's not one. They don't have to both be together. It's responsible. But black women don't want to be responsible. None of them want to be on birth control. They all want to just have babies recklessly. It's a weird dynamic, and we all can say men. Like it's so weird.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think about the side effects? Do you think the side effects are a moot point, or do you think that the black women have validity in talking about what birth control does to their bodies?
It's so many forms of birth control. I know all of them are not giving you side effects, and I'm sure y'all use other medicines that have, like, it's just a way out to not use it, to be irresponsible. It's just like come on.
You know what else? You know what else has side effects?
It's not a whole bunch. It's not a whole bunch of forms. You got the pill, you got the patch, a shot, and an IUD.
There's 31 forms.
There may be 30 different. There may be 30 different brands. Excuse me. No, there may be 30 different brands of birth control, but they are not 30 different methods of birth control. Let's just.
You know what else kills side effects?
Well, so let's let her rebuttal cleanly without cutting her off. Go ahead, Callie. Say it one more time.
I said there are not 30 different forms of birth control. There are 4. There may be 30 different brands, but it's all the same form of birth control. Okay.
Oh, I see what
Second of all, you cannot be on hormonal birth control.
Slow down though, because you're saying it. There's still disagreement, so it has to be clarified. So what do you mean? So you're saying it's 4 different forms? Can you tell us about the forms of birth control there are actually?
You got the pill, the patch, the IUD, and the
IUD
shot.
is what? I don't know. Is that the shit that be in the arm?
It's a blockage.
Like up in there.
Up in there, right?
Okay. What's the other one? The 4th one?
That was the 4th one. Was the IUD? You got the pill, the patch, the shot, and the IUD.
What about the lump that be in the arm?
What lump?
Like I saw one. I thought it was like something like it's inside the arm or something, and then it helps them not get pregnant.
That's like a patch. It's on the inside.
They got 12 types. They got 12 types of birth control. I'm looking at it right now.
But the thing.
Oh, IUD also next of line. Okay.
12 types of birth control.
Hold on, Red Pill. You can correct the one she done. Okay. And then what was your second point? And then Red Pill could jump in. And then Chuck, I got you.
When you're on hormonal birth control or whatever, you can't be on that for no longer than 10 years. So depending on when you start birth control, it is not advised for you to be on for more than 10 years because it will start to F up your chances of actually being able to birth a child.
Okay.
With the IUDs are prone to ectopic pregnancies. The IUD can start forming into your uterus and stuff like that or whatever. That's why they had to discontinue whatever the one where they block it at the actual fallopian tube, like all the way up in there past the cavity where you actually birth the kid or whatever. Those forms or whatever, those were really high as far as merging into your fallopian tube and creating a blockage, and then you are more prone to having an ectopic pregnancy as well. But the hormonal ones will mess you up as well. So yeah, there's risk with all of it.
Okay. And just so everybody who doesn't know, ectopic pregnancy is pregnancy within the fallopian tube, right? Where the baby starts to manifest there. Just so you guys know. Go ahead, Red Pill, and then we'll get Chuck in.
Well, first of all, I just want to say let's not act like women care so much about side effects. First of all, you know what got side effects?
What's that?
That Hennessy y'all drink, that weed y'all smoke. Smoking is bad for your lungs and things of that nature. Smoke has a side effect on your lungs. Alcohol has a side effect on your liver and kidney and your weight. We take medications. I got a count over there with different medications. The vast majority of medications we take side effects. You know what got side effects? Those lemon pepper wings, all flats. And
don't forget about the makeup. Don't forget about the makeup.
The perms got side effects. So the side effects are there, but side effects are in almost everything we take and all the things we do for fun. But yet they do that. It's not concerned about those side effects. That's just a major cop-out. Because again, Tylenol got side effects. So say that side effect crap. Because you know what really got side effects? Getting pregnant. Getting pregnant got side effects too, but you're doing that, so you worry about side effects and hormone change. But I could swear getting pregnant does all that. We didn't talk about the stretch marks and the weight gain and the things it do to your body. Some of y'all be growing mustaches and beards when y'all get pregnant. So let's not act like we concerned about side effects. And last but not least, there are 12 forms of birth control: implants, IUDs, injections, oral contraceptive pills, vaginal rings, condoms, tubal litigation of vasectomy, and emergency contraception.
Yeah, like 3 or 4
shit like that.
Can I say? And no other woman.
You want to play semantics, that's fine. But 3 or 4 of them, I could have sworn I named in one, which was like IUDs. That's like an implant. Vaginal ring is an implant. So all of that shit is all in one daggone category. Second of all, okay, so if we're saying that if you don't care about a side effect in one area or whatever like that, then you can't care about no side effects. So that's what we're saying now. You can't care about no side effects at all across the board.
I'll say the hypocrisy, the convenience.
That kind of makes sense too. That kind of makes sense because y'all don't be worried about the side effects of nutting in bitches. So I guess that would make sense or whatever like that for you.
No, the side effects is the feeling.
No other race of women complain about the side effects as much as black women. These are the only women that keep saying about these side effects. Side effects. Damn, I get a lot of girls. Only black women says I don't use birth control because of the side effects. It's nonsense. It's a cop out. And she want to explain these side effects away. She want to act like it's true. Like it's a bunch of nonsense, huh?
I mean, the side effects are true.
They not guaranteed though. They're not guaranteed.
Yeah, there's side effects. Go ahead, finish. Because she by herself basically. So go ahead, Kelly.
No, yeah, there are side effects, but according to the Council of Online Niggas, if you don't care about one side effect, then you can't care about all side effects across the board altogether, which kind of makes sense given that y'all aren't really concerned about the side effects of nutting in bitches and where you put your dick.
All right, let me answer.
That makes sense as to why you're not caring about the side effects of nutting in bitches either.
Let's do this, Callie, because let's address the women, and then I want to ask Chuck about the side effects for men as well. To your point, and it is I got you in the HQ, Callie, are the side effects of having a kid by a man who doesn't want the kid worse than birth control side effects for most women, you think, and the kid itself?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. So having to raise a kid on your own, understanding how the kid is usually reared up because of that construct, obviously what being pregnant does to your body, etc., that's still not heavier than the side effects of a pill, you think?
Wait, rephrase that. No, I'm saying that the side effects of having a child outweighs the side effects of having
my bad. Okay.
All that kind of stuff like that.
Check in, mate.
Okay. All right, cool. My bad. I misunderstood, Cal. It's my fault. Okay. So we was okay. I understand. All right, and I want to ask Chuck. Chuck, what's popping? Right.
Stop fucking these niggas.
And she did say stop fucking them niggas and from the jump. Let's make sure we're honest about that. Now, Chuck, when we talking about side effects, right? We looking at the woman. I question: are the side effects of having a kid by a woman that you don't want, i.e., not seeing a child support, 21 years of being tied to him, depending on what state, do the side effects of that outweigh your pleasure or no?
No, I wouldn't. Just the reason why I never planted a seed inside some soil because I never found some quality soil that I wanted to see past long term. Now, have I gambled? Maybe 50-50. But for the most part, I'm on the straight and narrow of being responsible for the most part.
Damn. So men don't care about side effects either, huh?
No, we care, but we understand majority of the responsibilities for the most part.
Let me ask you a question, Chuck. If on Friday I told you, yo, Chuck, if you go outside, there's a 50% chance that somebody gonna take your life. Are you going outside?
Yes.
Chuck, let me ask you a question. I tell you on Friday, Chuck, there's a 50% chance somebody's going to take your life if you go outside on Friday. Are you going outside?
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you one more time for the hood. Chuck, if I tell you there's a 50% chance somebody could take your life if you go outside on Friday, are you going outside?
Yes.
Okay.
I drive trucks. Going through these mountains, I can flip over a truck. I can flip over and die almost any day.
Car crashes and everything. We're saying it's not a guaranteed 50% chance that this will happen. It's not, hey, if I'm going along the mountainside and shit get shaky. Like we saw the movie where they be driving in on the ice and shit. When Liam Neeson saved the day and he's 90 years old, we saw it.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying in this hypothetical, the 50% chance is exactly that. It's not I might flip over. But you're saying because you do a job that could potentially be dangerous, like driving on the road, if I guarantee a 50% chance that you could pass, you're going to do it anyway? That sounds like a disingenuous answer.
I don't look at it
that
way.
Maybe he just don't care about his life.
Yeah. Maybe he's foolish.
I didn't say that. You said that. I didn't say that.
No, it's not what you're saying.
Don't.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I said that anything can happen to anybody, any place, especially.
Hold on. Of anything. Hold on. Okay, let's do away with it because that answer and how your justification you about to give is what we would say to the women instantly. It's a disingenuous answer, right? Now, let me ask you a question, Chuck. If I owe you $100 and I say all I got is 50, you taking it?
No.
All right. Now, that's what I should have used first. So you know what? I want to apologize to you, Chuck, for using a hypothetical that wasn't realistic for you. But when you say 50-50, where she can get pregnant or not, you flip the coin. What does that say? Do you actually care about your side effects?
Yes.
But you're taking.
But I knew that going in. The few times I rolled the dice, I knew exactly what I was getting into. But I was willing to grab them dice and roll it. Now for the majority, of course, I'm gonna be safe and use protection and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's not fair, right? But men can opt out of the vast majority of those side effects. You heard what Brandon said. He said he ain't never giving none of his baby mama no money. I ain't saying that dude is a good guy. I'm not saying he right. But I can knock up a chick, leave her with the baby, and go live my best life.
Yeah, that's true.
Really?
And if I give her little child support, it's cool because they only can take so much.
and I'm going out every weekend. I'm going on trips. I got my new chick, and she got a baby 24/7. She got a baby 24/7. I living like I ain't got no kids, especially because you said if a man don't want a baby and you get knocked up by him and had one, it ain't a lot of side effects. It ain't.
Okay.
So it's like,
So okay. Yeah. I mean, I just wonder, Red Pill, we trying to, because I like what Izzy was saying. It's almost like I wonder like what you actually care about. Do you care about making points, or do you care about the things you say? Consider your voice is respected. That it make me a little, you know. Is you wanted to say something real quick, and then we'll get HQ in, all right?
Yeah, shout out to Uncle Jeff, Just J, HQ. What's up, y'all? Yo, so oh Lord, but yeah, man, yo, call me what y'all want, man. But I'll be honest with it. When I hear some of these dudes talk, it's cringy to me. Is it just me, Ham? It's not personal, but it's just cringy. It's like, man, yo, what are we really saying? Is this really our mentality today? Like, what are we really saying? How do we expect to build a nation? How do we expect to grow as a people? How do we expect to build our communities up if we are so good with making excuses, so good with putting it on women, and then we're okay with them having, yo, remember back in the days, I don't know if you remember this, but back in the days, some of the side effects behind daggone birth control were bad for women. You know what I'm saying? And so for us to act like we don't care and, oh, well, you just shouldn't do this, or you shouldn't, like, that's weird to me. I'll just be honest. And maybe I'm alone and I'm okay with that in that mentality.
So what's stopping her from making the guy that's inserting her put on the rubber?
Wait. Why did you hear what Iz was talking about? So if you Chuck, well, first off, let me say this, Chuck. You know I love you, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's get that out of the way. Can you reply to Iz directly?
Yeah, but I mean, I pretty much did. I mean, I said, what's stopping, you know, he's talking about the community. So if she cares about the community and not starting a broken family, what's stopping her from the guy that she's attracted to from making him put on a rubber before he inserts her, unless he's taking it, which we don't agree with. So what's stopping her from making, if the whole birth control, you know, side effects, okay, grant that. So what's stopping her from saying, hey, you have to put on a condom before you insert me?
You are the man. You are supposed to be the leader. You are supposed to be the one to take accountability and responsibility for your own seed and your own body.
No. I'm only a leader for my covenant, which would be everybody with my last name, Charles. Now, as far as on the outside, unless you're trying to say that women have no choice, that's what you're saying?
Bro, it's not about why do y'all
answer the question. Answer the question. Do women have a choice?
Yo, why do y'all make it?
You still didn't answer the question.
Answer his question.
Women have a choice, yes. Why do y'all
okay? So if you have a choice in this,
Ham, can I finish? Why do y'all always make it? Why do y'all always make it about the women? I never understood men who make everything about a woman's decision and a woman's choice. It sounds mad weak and mad sus. Hold on, what's all that noise?
Hold on. You got background noise, CJ.
It sounds mad weak. It sounds mad weak and mad sus to me. It doesn't even make any type of sense.
Her body.
It doesn't make sense that women have a choice in this whole sexual encounter we're gonna have. She doesn't have it doesn't make no sense that she doesn't have a choice. That's what you're saying.
Do you have a choice?
Wow.
Do you hold on? Do you have a choice to wear a condom or not wear a condom? Do you have a choice? Do you know?
That's a yes.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so why? So with that, why are you putting your choice? Why are you putting your life in the hands of a woman to make the decision for you? And you're supposed to be the leader.
See what you're doing. You're doing the whole chicken and the egg thing. So, like I said, at the what they call that, the last barrier of entry is her allowing the man to enter into her. Unless he's taking it, which we do not agree with.
True.
say you ain't shit nigga without saying you ain't shit nigga.
A woman.
No. I'm a quality. I'm a quality.
Is this better? Can y'all hear me better or no?
All right, that was a good back and forth. I think we got both sides. I think people can draw a conclusion off of what is and Chuck just said. I'm gonna get HQ in as soon as I read these super chats. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Damn, where am I? Kenny, what's popping? My brother with the 10 ounces. Good interview. What's good, handpan panel? Salute, my G. I appreciate you. Saying goodbye. What's goody? With the 20 ball says salute, DJ Hamp. Appreciate y'all. Keep cooking, brother. Indeed. Great show. Hit the like button. Indeed. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all over there grinding, man. As always, I'm proud of y'all, brothers, man. Salute.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Smooth with the $5 says he don't want the laws to change, but said bad people are allowed and make policy. This is why I don't put artists on a pedestal. Stick to making me laugh. Team Fatty with the $5 says, oh, it's the dude that cried about baby showers. Hate. Lil, damn, that's a crazy name, my G. With the $2 says, to the ladies, don't listen to this Lil Wayne. Drizzle Jack was popping with the $2 says, don't mind me. I'm just here to cyber. He always on that shit, Callie. John Brewer with the $2 says, Joseph is a clown. He wants attention so bad. Darius with the $5 says, Callie Bev, I'd agree with you if you can agree with women not appreciating men in regards to the appreciation comment. Number 16 was popping with the $5 says, Joseph was like he trying to run a fade with the voices in his. Nah, man. Michael with the $5 says, as a man who all his kids are with my wife like Red Pill Ranger, I hate the self-righteous lessons always coming from men with kids out of wedlock. Salute to Mimi was popping.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute. Hope all is well. Welcome to the family. Number 16 with the $5 says, Joseph is shadow boxing while SBing a deadly 1-2 combo. Martin Luther King with the $2 says, Izzy no bands pocket watcher. Damn. Team Fatty with the €5 says, I didn't make baby mamas, you did. Martin Luther King with the $2, you forgot the pullout. Salute the Iz for the 20 ball. Iz with the 20 ball says, salute Hamp in the panel in the chat. What's popping, my brother? Thank you for having me up. A little protection.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Salute. Scuba Gooding with the $5 says, there are 18 different methods of birth control according to Planned Parenthood. Zagu with the $2 says, you can only get pregnant 4 days and they don't know. Is it 4 days? I thought it was like 6 days. Okay. Mrs. Parker with the $2 says, those wings are peacemakers. Respect lemon pepper. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, yes, Hamp, it's one in the arm. Callie tripping. But most women took the jab with no issue. Fuck out of here. Or make a man wear a condom. Also learn your body. Pound excuse. Martin Luther King with the $2 says, Council of Online Niggas. Scuba with the $5 says, we are worried about the side effects of quote unquote nutting in bitches. The majority of us black men do not have children. Creed, what up though? With the $10 says, if you're willing to lot lizards, you will play Russian roulette with your life. Lauren Mack with the $10. The fact y'all talking about raising children the way y'all do furthers Callie Bev's point. Ladies, it ain't worth it. Don't value our lives or their future offspring. Legs closed. Joel with the $5 says, not a fair comparison with 50% death. 80% of men aren't worth anything to women, so there's a chances of getting a woman pregnant will never be 50%. Huh? You mean during sex? I don't know. Nahar perfect. With the 20 ball said, it's raining bowling balls outside, and the news says you have a 50% chance to get hit in the head. You stay home, or at minimum, you wear a helmet. To the ladies, just learn to swallow problem solve.
Shit like that.
Spoon Zaza with the 5 Canadian says, every relationship does not have to produce child. Bars, pound. My bad, I'm late again in the stream. Now it's all good, my brother. I appreciate you. John Henry with the 10 ounces. Izzy, just because that man is irresponsible by not wearing a condom doesn't mean she needs to quote unquote co-sign his lack of responsibility. That's cool. Shadow Dragon with the 2 ounces. Chuck a dangerous man. Lot lizard slayer.
Hey man, let me do me. Let me live my life and let me support these lizards. All right,
who's stopping you? Who's stopping you?
Old Mac with the $5 says, never shoot up the club raw if you're not married. The black community does not need any more bastard children and baby. Like, hit, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's go with HQ, then Uncle Jeff. Just Jay, what's popping? What's up, Mr. Payne? HQ, what up, though?
Yeah. I'm just stunned by the stuff I hear out of Red Pill's mouth.
Damn.
As he has a wife. I'm just completely stunned by that.
You want me to put you next to him?
And she loved me too.
Yeah, go ahead, talk to
I don't get it.
Talk to
But
him.
the one thing I hate to hear men complain about is child support and all of that other kind of stuff, yet they don't want to take responsibility for wearing condoms and putting their seed in a person that they don't care about. We wouldn't have these issues if you concerned yourself as much about you putting yourself in a woman without a condom. She has the responsibility of wearing protection or using birth control. You have the responsibility of wearing a condom, of doing whatever you can. So stop putting it on the woman. If you don't want to wear a condom, then we don't want to hear about you talking about child support. We don't want to hear about you having single baby mama. We don't want to hear nothing about that if you don't want to be responsible enough to put a condom on your dick when you're dealing with a person that you don't like Mr. Red Pill said. Okay? We hear that every day. Child support, child support, child support. No, it's your responsibility. It's your dick. You're supposed to have a condom on if you don't want to have children. Stop making it her decision for you to have children. Now, you gave her your seed. If you didn't have a condom on, you gave her your seed. You gave it to her. Now, her choice to do what she wants to do with your seed. Once you give it to her. Period. If you don't want that to happen, don't give her your seed. Period, point blank.
Period.
Okay? Women have their responsibility too. She don't want to have kids. She needs to be on birth control. Maybe women need to be educated. Maybe we need a whole new campaign of education because these women out here are not wearing condoms. I don't want to have side effects. Bullshit on the side effects. If it's 15 or 12 forms of birth control, you should pick one and stick to it instead of being out here having sex with Pookie. Oh, and another thing is people say we are having sex with bad men. It's an overabundance of y'all out there then because there ain't no way in hell all these women are having sex with bad men. So apparently it must be a lot of y'all bad men out there. Because ain't no way.
No, y'all just like what y'all like.
Ain't no way we all hitting bad men.
Actually,
No,
they
you
just
like
the
what
same
you
guy.
like.
That's why bad men have multiple kids. That's why Future got 8-9 baby mamas.
Bad men.
That's why Future.
That's impossible unless there's bad men out there.
No, y'all actually turned on by the bad
Yeah,
man trait.
yeah. You seek them.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. You didn't listen.
Well,
to
it don't matter what you're saying. It's what it
saying
is.
is- No, what you're saying
Observable
is
reality.
We don't have bad men. What we hear you say is we don't have bad men. That y'all not pookies. It's more.
Nobody said that.
Who said that?
More
Who said that?
Wait, yeah, let's back up. Back up. Who said that?
Hold on. You say it's more good men than it is pookies.
There's only 7 good men. Keep going. There's only 7.
Ain't no way all these women are hitting pookies and there ain't no good men having these babies out here too.
Why Pookie got 5-6 kids, but the other guy don't have none?
Yeah. Why these college guys don't have no kids? That's what I'm trying to say.
All these good men on the panel agreed with RPR about I can just up and dip and I ain't no side effects. And
yeah,
these are the good men talking.
They didn't agree with
We
it.
didn't all agree with him.
They didn't agree with it.
There's an abundance of good men out there.
We
with
didn't
some
all
fucked
agree
up
with him.
That's a
Wait,
choice.
we didn't all agree with him though.
They didn't agree with it. It's just that it can happen.
That's a
It's
choice.
doable. That's all I'm saying. I don't even agree with it.
Well, then you don't say it's a whole bunch of good men and
There's only 7.
Or it's a little bit of good men and a whole bunch of. It's a whole bunch of pookies out there.
Nope.
Just like
but
there's a
the
whole
women, the woman is choosing. She's choosing that guy. Just like how she can choose to date the pookie, she can choose to date the square ass nigga.
Hold on, Chuck.
She's
So I
not
know what
choosing to
happens
have sex
is,
with a
well, I
bad
know
guy.
what happens is, they'll say something we don't like, and then we just jump all over it. I had to step away for a second. HQ, were you able to finish your point?
No, yeah, this is my last point. My last point is this. They keep saying all these lots of women keep having sex with this small portion of pookies. All of these women over here ain't just meeting pookies. Some of y'all supposedly good men that keep leaving these babies around. It ain't just a whole bunch of pookie, a whole bunch of Keishas and a little bit of pookie. It's a lot of y'all pookies.
There's a whole lot of Keishas.
And HQ,
what?
Were you able to clarify what a pookie is? Because I think people keep thinking about somebody that's in the hood like Jody or something, right? But what could it also be the fact that I would beg to say the overwhelming majority of men don't want to use no condoms?
That would be considered a pookie to me.
Is it pookie behavior? Is it pookie behavior?
That's right.
Okay.
You don't think you're responsible to wear a condom, but you just want to come in a woman, any old person that you want to, even if she a 304.
But the thing is,
that's spooky behavior.
HQ, it doesn't matter if he don't want to use a condom though. Because she has to let him.
Exactly.
If you know it's something. Let me you go on your rant. Let me go on mine.
These are the good men talking, Hamp. These are the good men talking.
It's a thing. Hear me out. Can I get mine off? Check it out. If a man don't want to use a condom, it ain't up to him. It's something called sheathing. If you have a condom on and take it off and slide in a woman raw,
stuffing.
A form of grape. If you trick a woman and go in her without her consent and she wanted you to have a condom, that's a form of grape. It's called sheathing. Google it.
I thought it was stuffing.
Man, yes, most men don't want to wear condoms. But if that man don't want to wear a condom and it's your requirement that the man wear a condom, then he shouldn't get inside of you. Because who is your first line of defense? You. If HQ, if you had a pill you had to take every day or you would die, who responsibility for you to take the pill? It's you. It's your first line of defense to remember to take that pill at 8 o'clock at all times. Yes, does the man have some responsibility in it? It's up to a grown adult woman. No one's going to protect you. No one's going to protect you better than you protect yourself.
It's your body, right? You have to carry that shit for 9 months, right?
Bill, and you're saying that
we should protect us and protect them at the same time.
Let me ask a question. All right. Yeah, I feel like I heard HQ say that before. Red Pill. So it's because like she's the final how do you say it?
Right. That's line of defense.
She's the
last line of defense, yeah.
She has to refuse before you go inside of her, right?
Yes.
And so she has to make sure you have on a condom.
Yes.
Let me ask a question, and this might be unfair. If you laying down, right? You pull the naked man. She go in the bathroom. You get all undressed. You lay on the bed, and she get to climb on top of you. At that point, who is it on? That you don't have a condom on.
Her.
Yeah.
But she about to get on top of you though. So at that point, don't you have to refuse?
Well, I mean, she has to do some alignment
you know, like Red Pill, like what does it change? Because you the one laying there.
Mm-hmm.
She about to climb on top. At that point, is the decision now on you as the last line of refusal?
I believe.
I don't care what you believe. Let's just keep you on the logic.
It's on her because sex is all on the woman if it happens or not. I'm not a rapist, never been one. I ain't never had sex with a woman that didn't want to have sex with me first.
Listen to this question.
That's how sex goes. She got to want to fuck you for you to fuck
I understand, but see, here's what I'm trying to understand before we get Uncle Jeff in.
No, a better
We're
question.
saying that when we're about to go in her, right? She has to refuse if you raw, right? But now if I'm laying down, she go to climb on top. Don't I have to refuse because I'm raw or no?
But like you said, why would I?
It sounds funny. It sounds funny, but I'm just listening to the logic because we instantly said yes for the first hypothetical, and now this one it changes, but it sounds similar. You know what I mean?
Oh, because we're not.
The same rules apply, right?
We
Because
don't have the same. We don't have the same consequences. I sent you that link on Instagram.
I'm talking about
It's funny.
refusal. I'm talking about refusal.
Same.
He's not gonna refuse.
But what if you walk in the door and say, I'm gonna wear a condom regardless, and you say to her, I'm gonna wear a condom, and she says, I don't want you to wear a condom. Are you gonna wear a condom or not wear a condom?
Hell no.
So then she wanted the raw beans, right?
But you have the choice of your body. You don't want to not wear a condom.
It's always gonna be the chicken and the egg. It's always gonna be the chicken and the egg. It's always gonna be chicken and the egg.
Uncle Jeff, what's popping?
Hey man, hey everybody. Do me a favor, Ham. Give me a time limit now, because here's what happens. Once I start talking, all of a sudden I'm long-winded, and I've been listening to this shit for damn near 10 minutes, and we've been going around the same oval dirt fucking track. So could you tell me how much time I have right up front that I can have uninterrupted, please?
Let's do a minute. That's good enough.
1 minute, 60 seconds. Anything that is in your life that you do not have full responsibility of, you are victim to. I never thought I would agree with Shiesty Bum, but she right. Some niggas just want to be baby daddies. They do. Because there's not a woman in the Alpha Centauri quadrant that can make you fuck her without a condom. From this point forward, any nigga that says that mealy mouth soft ass shit is on some mealy mouth soft ass shit.
Damn.
You have no choice when you let go of your seed. I want to keep the baby as a man. I don't. I'm the woman. Too bad. I don't want the baby. I'm the woman. I want it. Too bad. And if you're going to put yourself in that position because of some woman who more than likely is a fucking stranger because her ass look good, you're going to give 18 years of your money and forever after you are both dead, you are tied together. You gonna gamble that, then your simp ass get whatever the fuck you get. I hope they put babies on you. I hope your dick turn into a fucking foot. I don't give a fuck about dudes that put the responsibility of pregnancy on the woman in any way, shape, or form, because these are the same dudes that get pussy. They don't give out dick. When you give out dick, you understand who's supposed to get it. Now, the only thing I had a problem with HQ is behind every good man, there's a good woman. Behind every shitty man, there's 10. There's 10. So it's some low-key pookies. HQ, you wrong. You wrong. Here's the problem. The problem is niggas still got they dick as the general manager of the team. And as long as you do that, you'll never go to the playoffs. You may win a couple games. These niggas deserve what they get. You deserve, if you're going to go in telling a woman to wear a condom, I hope she put a baby on you. I hope your dick fall off because you just gave your entire future to a fucking stranger and you get what the fuck you get. I'm done.
Well, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but just like Red Pill said, the man can always just say fuck it and walk away and come back 18 years later.
No, that's the dudes you've been around.
Yes. Every guy has that choice. Every guy has that choice.
But every dude don't make that choice. You look at the dude.
Every dude has that choice. Not saying they have to make that choice.
No. For you to bring it up as a choice means that some soft nigga put that shit in your head.
No,
that's not a choice.
It's just observable reality. It's observable reality.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You might not think that way. You might not think that way if you got a
no. Like I said, he can always, at the end of the day, say fuck her and that kid and take off.
He can cut his dick
and then come back later. And then come back later.
Jump off a bridge. So what? You're not making a point.
Uncle Jeff,
that is the point.
Let's do this real quick. Chuck and Red Pill have already made that point multiple times. It don't need to be made again. We understand that men could potentially just walk away. Uncle Jeff, do you want to address that point with 20 or 30 seconds very directly? Because they already made it.
Absolutely.
And it is, you can address it for 20, 30 seconds, and I'm gonna get just J and R paintings. I know you wanted to. I know you were saying while they were talking. Is you
sure?
No, you can give them my time. That's cool. Shout out.
Any man who walks away from his responsibility, number one, didn't think about the responsibility before he got into it, and number two, ain't shit. So the dudes you talking about absolutely exist. They just ain't shit. And the fact that you brought them up make you suspect. You suspect to ain't shit.
I approve that message.
So can I respond
quickly?
Okay, so a man, let's just say, fuck it, he wanted to bump them skins, and he says, "I don't want to have the kid." But just like you said, she's in control, right? He can always say, "I'm not ready. I'm gonna take myself out of the equation and let her deal with it." Now, remember, only in this country that, well, I'm sure there's a few other ones, but only in this country they have that whole child support system. In other countries, there's no child support system. So if she wanted to keep it, she will have to raise that child by her damn self.
Then go there with
without the government daddy.
Then go there.
Yeah.
Go there.
I'm not saying I would leave. I would do what Red Pill said.
No, it's not that you're saying it. It's that you have the pom-poms. You keep bringing it
No,
up.
it's not the pom-poms. It's a stating observable reality, which you're trying to deflect from.
Chuck, no, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is, I hope you keep bringing this up because you must think the rest of us didn't hear you the first 6 times you brought up the dude having the license to leave. We get it. I don't know if you need to say that. I don't know.
No. I was sprinkling the other little trinkets of saying that only in this country that most of this shit happens.
Got it. Now, if you're sure we all got it, don't bring it up again.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. Just Jay, what's popping?
Hey there. I was actually just getting ready to tap out. At any rate, so I had a couple. I was, because it's always that bitch ass energy that permeates in the atmosphere. I wanted to touch on the subject though, right? So I wrote down a couple of things, right? So in regards to what is a good man, what is a bad man, what is a good woman, what's a bad woman, ultimately it's about your value system, and obviously our value systems vary. Because for me, if a man is okay, right, although he has that ability, but if he's okay to just up and leave once he got a woman pregnant, to me that's indicative of his value system. And I would have to see if that, it's about whether or not you align with that thought process. And for a man to expect a woman to make him, I don't understand why men talk about leadership and yet talk about a woman making him do any fucking thing. That's just kind of wild to me. Ultimately, people have to be responsible for their own fertility. So if I choose to have sex with somebody, I run the risk, even if he wore a condom, because we know plenty of people that done got pregnant with condoms. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so even if we come together, we decide to have sex, whatever happens, we both run that risk. The only way to avoid that risk is to totally not have sex. And so aside from the generalizations and the projections, ultimately, if you are a quality man, passport salvation, as you said, why would you be okay with frivolously putting your seed in all kind of random fucking dumpsters in favelas, et cetera, et cetera? Like, that makes no sense to me if you say you're a quality person. Aside from that, my other thought was, if the first line of defense for a woman is herself, why do we need men? And I don't want to be extreme, but I'm trying to understand, right? If her first line of defense is self, why are men getting on women for being independent, for making their own decisions, et cetera, if everything is constantly being put on the woman? So I'm a little bit confused in regards to leadership and how that works. I'm going on mute.
Most women don't understand and know what leadership is, and that's the
regardless of whether she understands it or not. If you're telling her her first line of defense is her fucking self, why?
I thought she was going on mute so I can reply.
You got it.
Somebody can reply to.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Took the clock my shit and I pop my shit.
I gotta get my weight up on the music there, Ham.
All right,
that shit is hard.
Can I go because he addressed me?
That's how they know I got to put the timeouts on, man. You know what I mean? Dollars equal minutes. Let's get
nice
it popping.
segment. Nice segment, bro. That's dope.
Thank you. I've been working on that shit. That graphic shit ain't easy though. Who was up? Who was talking? My bad. I know Judge.
It was red pill, but she did name drop me, so I wanted to.
It's okay. You're just gonna say the same thing. Remember?
No, I'm not.
No, he's not. We already got most of what he wants to say. He's got to come up with something.
All right, go ahead, Chuck.
I mean, shit. Let Uncle Jeff go since you know I'm gonna say.
Well, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I would love to mop over the dumb shit you say.
Carry it on.
Are you sure?
I think we should move on and let somebody else speak.
Absolutely.
Or if Mr. Payne was popping.
Hey, listen, man.
Let me get the timer ready for you because I know how you get.
No, wait a minute. You guys, that's some false equivalency, man. I ain't as long-winded as Jeff. Or anybody else. Listen, I'll be real quick. Listen, first, I want to say great interview. Hello to the panel and all that kind of stuff. And it's good to be up here. Listen, one of the things I think we conflate a lot of issues.
Okay.
Right. I mean, I just think that the nature of the men and women, we no matter how much discernment, how much things we think we are, we still are subject to nature as men and women. Right. So I ask guys, one, men have to stop taking the agency of a woman's body away from her. We got to stop doing that. We don't have to be their heroes. Listen, and there's a difference between having sex and a woman getting pregnant, right? If a man gets a woman pregnant for any reason, he is responsible just like she is. And he doesn't have to say it because the laws of our country make him responsible whether he wants to be or not. So we don't even have to even go down that path. He might try to shirk his responsibility, but it's clear that he is. But the actual act of sex, pregnant or not, woman has the right of the last refusal in and out of the courtroom. So when she tells me, if she tells me to put on a condom and I don't, I go to jail. If she tells me not to have sex with her and I do, I go to jail. You gotta be consistent. We can't, so women gotta stop saying they ain't responsible for their own box. Just like I'm responsible for my Johnson, you're responsible for your box, and nobody should be able to put their Johnson in there without your permission. I don't care how horny you are. And to say that a man should be able to say, you know what? Okay, let me ask you a question. All of you guys, all you women and men on the panel, what percentage of men are going to walk away from the box at the point of insertion? How many percent of men are going to have the discernment and to do what Jeff said, which is true? Think about the 18 years or the 21 years and the life of the woman he doesn't. Most men don't get no box. So when they got an opportunity to get box, they ain't turning that shit down. Men take sex from women any way they give it. Period. And it's a small amount of men like Jeff here, like me, and some people who know how to walk away. And most men remember the first time they turned down some box. And that shit wasn't easy.
You see,
most men remember the first time they turned down some box. And that shit wasn't, you shaking your head, Israel, you probably remember the first time you took down some box, and you're glad you did. So all I'm just trying to say is all this shit about, if you get pregnant, if you get a woman pregnant, you are responsible. But for the act of sex, if a woman is offering you sex, very few men turn that shit down because of the nature of man.
This is the
beginning of time.
My name didn't beat around. I suppose just let that slide, right hand. My name was just not.
No, but I agree with your point.
We just move on. My name got dropped. We don't need to fucking talk about that shit. Keep going.
Okay, listen. Yes, your name can be dropped and you may not be able to respond right away all the time. But Uncle Jeff, he was actually agreeing with you though.
I agree with you.
No, he wasn't.
I agree with the penalty. I didn't agree with the sign language. But go ahead, Callie Beth, I'm done.
Nobody is disputing the fact that the woman is responsible for her own box. The only point of contention is the fact that men act like they're not responsible for their dick.
No, we didn't say that. I said that. I said men are responsible for their dick.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I said that. You only heard what you wanted to hear.
Say it now.
We could replay the replay.
No, you're
Say it
fine. You
now.
don't have to justify. That's what I was saying. That's why I thought you were kind of in line with Uncle Jeff was saying.
Yeah,
I think the only difference is you were saying like it's impossible for niggas to turn it away.
I didn't say that.
Uncle
I
Jeff
did not. Come on, him. I didn't say that. I said you could listen to I said the percentage of men who turn down box at the point it's going to be very low. I mean, we all live in this world.
We understand Mr. Payne, that all don't mean all. We understand that, but you're saying that the large majority of men are not going to turn around, turn
That's
away.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's right.
I think that's where you and Uncle Jeff may divide at that juncture.
Well, Jeff and how Jeff, I don't see how Jeff disagrees with that, because we know that's why he just called a bunch of men, losers, because that's true. Most men don't know how to turn down box. We have so much evidence of that, from the highest men through the Bible, through the history, through everything. Man, men have given up everything for some trim. Are you kidding me? I ain't making this shit up. You been alive?
What's up? Aren't you guys traditional? These things that are from the past.
Hold on, Fatty.
Let's keep fucking.
Hold on, Fatty. And you gotta say hello first.
My friend, I hope you guys are doing good.
Good.
I hope you guys are doing well. Like right?
Hold on, Fatty. Uncle Rick ain't even go yet.
Oh, sorry. Oh, is that Rick?
Yeah. He got the hat on because Bub. Bub that be on my show. That's his hat. Bub's brand
Uncle
right there.
Ricky.
The We Major.
What's up, Rick?
Uncle Jeff, do you want to clarify where you and Mr. Payne disagree or have difference of opinion? Then we'll get Uncle Rick in, and then Fatty. What's up, B?
Sure. I'm not talking to most men. Most men gonna keep fucking just like you talking about. We're talking into a tornado right now. I'm talking to the 6 dudes that's 19 that this makes sense to. The rest of the world, it don't. You right. I'm just talking to 6 dudes. That's where you get it mixed up. I'm not talking to most people. I'm never talking to most people. I'm talking to people who already know they're exceptional and already have exceptional thinking at a young age. The rest of you young, stupid motherfuckers keep doing what you're doing.
Okay. Uncle Rick, what's popping? So Lauren contributed $50 to the extension. Salute to her, and she dropped Chuck for 10 minutes. Chuck will be back at 3:20. Chuck, hang out, Chuck. We need your opinion, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Uncle Rick, what's popping?
What's good? What's good? How I'm sounding? I'm sounding all right.
Everything, man. You sounding good, man. I like the fit and the hat and all that.
Me wages.
That's a 2-for-1, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make sure y'all check it out. DirectionCYOP.com.
Shit like that.
Popping.
Man, shout out. Hey, great. Hey, I'm gonna stop telling you great nigga. You know you great. Let's leave it at that, right?
Bro, thank you. I need it. When y'all tell me, it keep me going. Feel me?
Right.
It's fantastic.
Shout out to the panel, fellas, Beans, Fatty, Uncle Jeff, Callie, Bev. Your mama called you Callie. I'm gonna call you Callie, right? Arpain, HQ with your ignorant ass. What's good, everybody? I'm a shout out to Callie Bev. Hold up.
How she do?
She came on this thing and said, "Close your fucking legs, ladies." And y'all come on here and argue every single point to keep trying to get some pussy and giving up pussy.
Shit like that.
Y'all come and try to make a way for everything. For the one thing that woman said, she taking accountability, a person actually taking accountability and being responsible for her box. And y'all want to dab around every single way how y'all should keep fuck. Well, it's this many type of birth controls. Hey, it's on her. No, the one thing a woman responsible for. Jesse J asked a question. She said, protection, right? I protect you from other things. I protect you from the world, the bullshit that's out there. You protect your pussy from me. You supposed to take your pussy from me. If I'm a no shit nigga that don't have nothing to do and got no good intended for you, you supposed to protect your pussy from me. That's your one job as a woman. One, Everything else, we didn't have discussions. We didn't have discussions on this panel time and time again. Men sit up here and take the fall for when y'all say, oh, the marriage fall apart is his fault. The relationship don't work, his fault. The kids come out like shit is his fault. The one thing you supposed to be responsible for is your box, ladies. Uno. So let's put this in perspective, right? And I've been listening to the young fellas, right? And I've been listening to the young ladies. And let me tell y'all what's going on, right? And now I'm going to land this plane because I don't want to take this from everybody, right? The young niggas look at the old niggas like, oh, you was out there fucking. Now you don't want me to fuck? Nigga, you had your fun. You fucked up. So we ain't going to make no headway there. Right? The lady said, oh, y'all had y'all hot girl summers. Y'all had y'all freak nicks. And you came out all right. So we losing there. Who gonna make the sacrifice? Nobody. Who gonna make the changes? Like Uncle Jeff said, the 6 niggas in the world. 6. Once y'all understand that this is a value and cultural problem, y'all get off this bullshit we talking. A woman, you wasn't supposed to let me in your box. Why y'all sit up here and say, how you know we sleeping with a man, right? Sleeping with a man, if you know he was responsible, he's gonna take care. You don't know that shit. He ain't even married you yet. He ain't married you. So all y'all niggas keep saying, oh, I wouldn't do. You don't know shit until that shit hit the fan. Till shit go bad, you don't know how it go. Till she out there busting your windows out your cars. Right? Fucking your apartment up, making it so hard for you to see your child that it's a fucking burden, and you the one who ended up in jail. None of y'all know how it go till you in it. So don't get in it till you ready. But what the fuck I know, cause young niggas want to fuck and young chicks want to fuck. So y'all gonna keep fucking and the shit gonna keep happening. The one thing y'all never take account for is God's work. Birth control or not, I know plenty of women who got pregnant on the pill. Y'all keep forgetting God's work. When y'all fucking, a baby can come out of it.
Come on, Doc.
That's all I got, y'all.
It's the same shit.
We can't hear you, Hamp. You muted.
My fault. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna get Fatty, then Beans, then Truin. Just let me catch up on these super chats real quick. Where the fuck was I at? Mike was popping with the $5. Says, don't let these women distract you. They still talking about minority of men having kids versus a majority of women having kids and being irresponsible. True Table with the $5 says, how can black women be savvy enough to change their weaves and wigs but can't simply protect themselves from pregnancy? Please explain. Fifi with the $5. If you have a detachable penis I can lock up when not in use, then I'll take responsibility for how you handle your seed. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, thank y'all for sharing the truth of men's quote unquote logic. LOL. Joel with the $5 says, there are good men out here. Y'all just don't like them, HQ.
Sure.
Son Kid. Shalom. Standard RLC was popping. My brother with the $5 says, I've said quote unquote no to women who ask me to go raw. One of my biggest fears is becoming an uncle dad. I'm saving my children for marriage. Ash was popping with the $5 says, y'all are talking about male condoms, exclamation point. It's for men. A female or internal condom is a pouch that is inserted inside of her, ellipsis. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, why do women/men want random, why do women, I guess, want random men to hit raw? Just asking, I guess. Oh, you want to drop just Jay, but she bounced. John Henry with the $5 says, a man should leave if she won't have sex unless he hits raw. Leave her where she lies. Opinionated Reality with the $5 says, a child is your child for life. But what's these brothers' plan when the mom renounces her parental rights and don't want by the child either? CJ with the $2 says, Uncle Jeff, stop willy-milling and over talking. John Henry with the $10 says, just Jay, don't come into the conversation with the disingenuous antics. You need men because danger, hard labor, and pleasure is a part of your biology. Come on now. Ali, salute.
Perfect.
I'll leave with the 20 ball says, men whose fault is it if your daughter lets a man nut in her if he didn't want her? A baby or marriage with her, and if he nut in her. Also, if he's a leader and says, quote unquote, no baby, but she doesn't listen and it's her choice. John Henry with the $10 says, here's responsibility for the panel. If a man can go to jail for failing to pay child support, a woman should go to jail for false paternity. Praise be to equality. Darius with the $5 says, ladies, do you think this argument is prevalent with the inception of women's choice? This wouldn't be an argument before with men solely being the head. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Rick, we ignore Cali because women keeping their legs closed is delusional. They addicted to penis juice. We didn't have time for La La Land. BB Tom was popping. Perfect. He said, credit for the Cosmo team. Facts.
Interrupt little podcast, please, with the $20. Okay. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Let me just get through these. God damn. All right, let me see. He knows. Salute. Put 20 towards the extension. He never followed directions, but I'll absorb it. Damn, Black Dog was popping. With the 30 ball says, I want to extend the show. Only top C Izzy podcast and Fatty fight. No. They're gonna have civil discourse if they disagree about the topic. Now, Hard with the $5 says, y'all just got some of Unc's cooking. Salute. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, so y'all let Hemp come on here with a print blazer and didn't tell me? Chat, I thought we was cool. God,
nice jacket, by the way.
Thanks. Adonis with the $5 says, if sex was not easy to come by, this conversation would not be happening. If men have to marry before sex, the community will change. Power of the box. Joel with the $10 says, Uncle Jeff, while you're talking to those 6 special fellas, some also need to be talking to the 6 women they are supposed to pair with as well. That's when change will be. Hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Fatty was popping.
How are you guys doing? Sorry for... I think we are being unrealistic. Again, let's be realistic about it, right? Uncle Jeff is talking to the minority of men, the excellent men. You never talk with the minority, you talk for the majority, because the minority is not going to solve nothing. Kelly and Unc are talking about women closing their legs. Just like we are not going to have dick discipline, these women are not going to stop fucking at all. It's a box that is not going to be, like you're not going to put the genie on the box. In my opinion, what we need to do is make sure that the woman doesn't have an incentive to actually have the baby and have the state and everything taking care of that. It needs to be a punitive type of reaction to a woman that has a kid without the consent of the dad while the kid is still protected. And that shit is very difficult to figure out. How you can protect the kid from the choices of the mom and still take the incentive for her to have a kid and says, fuck it, I'll go on welfare and I keep the kid, right? So, again, I believe, my opinion, in financial abortion, like the full word. I believe that 80% of these women wouldn't have kids out of wedlock if they knew that the man could actually opt out financially. But the state is not going to do it because somebody has to take care of the kid, just like he's not going to put the woman in jail for paternity fraud or whatever because they want somebody to take care of the kid. But the reality is that only people abuse the system. As soon as women can abuse the system by having kids out of wedlock, most of these pregnancies wouldn't happen because, once again, if the guy is not responsible and the state is not responsible, these women are conditioned to do what's right for them, what's good for them, so they're going to stop having kids. They're already doing it. They're waiting 10 years, waiting for the or whatever mark to have a kid. They fuck thousands of times and they have one kid out of those thousands of times. They chose to have that kid. They control very well their bodies and the way they actually put these kids outside. We just need to figure out the way of protecting the kid while we don't incentivize the woman to just be reckless with her body. Remember, I'm a lefty. Your body, your choice, your responsibility too. other than multiple baby daddies that have multiple kids out of wedlock and broken families, and then come out and complain and say, you guys need to be disciplined when they never were before.
Well, hold on real quick. Yo, Ham, that's a shot at me. But let me clarify. First and foremost,
wait, are you a baby daddy?
First and foremost, I don't
How
have
many broken families do you have, Israel?
First and foremost, I don't have any multiple baby mamas, right? I have one child's mother out of wedlock, and I'm with her currently. So there's all of that. Now, secondly, it's amazing that he's speaking about not incentivizing these quote unquote baby mamas, but he throws a baby shower for them. So there's the hypocrisy of it all. But hey,
So
listen, who am I to speak on?
So I have 0 kids, a vasectomy.
Because you can't get no pussy.
No,
I mean, that doesn't count when you can't get pussy.
Let's not get
when you're a clown. When you're a clown, they don't count for shit.
Israel,
listen. I like the conversation. Let's continue the conversation on the path of which we was on. All right. Go ahead, Fatty.
I'm just saying, the same way people say I can talk about parenthood because I don't have kids, I'm responsible. I have a vasectomy. My kids are on the lab. If I change my mind, I do it. I just don't like an Israel. Just because I don't want this to be a sneak dissing. You created multiple broken families. Multiple.
You're wrong.
So you are not divorced. So
that's not true. That's not true.
How is that not true?
I didn't create. See, I didn't create.
You divorced your woman and you left.
I was married.
And
I
had
children. I had children in marriage.
And you divorced them, so you created a broken family, right?
I was married and had children in wedlock, and then I have a son.
And you divorced them, right?
That I'm currently with. So I didn't create multiple.
Answer my question, please. Did you divorce them?
Yeah, I got a divorce. Yes,
you create multiple broken families.
That's not
right?
creating a broken family. No.
How is that? Is that how is that not creating? If a woman divorces you, she created a broken family. But if you divorce her, it's not a broken family.
Yo, first of all, if you want to be technical, first of all, I didn't divorce anybody.
So divorce who?
I didn't. She divorced me technically. Okay, so there's that.
Are you sure?
She divorced me technically. So
that's not what you said. I've taken on you.
No, what I said. Hold on.
You said you left her.
What I said, I left her. I never said I divorced her. So there's that, right? So I didn't create. You can leave somebody, Callie. You shouldn't be confused. You can leave somebody. You can leave the house because of extenuating circumstance and not ever get a divorce. It happens all the time. I never divorced her. She actually was the person that filed the divorce. So there's that.
You left her before.
So the whole thing is this, Hamp, right? The whole thing is this. My children that he's talking about, as far as my marriage, they're grown people. I got 20, 23, 22, and 21. They're grown. I have another child with a woman that I didn't have in marriage, right? I'm with that woman. They're in the house with me. I see that kid every day. I take care of that child. So there's that. So it's funny to me that a dude that can't get box, that can't get a woman, that can't get a situation is clowning on a man who can and who does. You're a clown, fam. And anybody who try to object that is, I don't know what to say. You're a clown, straight up, straight down. You trying to sit here and come at me. And all I said was it is hypocrisy that you did, that the baby shower happened. I never talked about you directly. I inboxed you and said, yo, fam, why are you twisting my words out of context? You're the one that choose to try to go on a smear campaign and try to hate. You're the one that talk about the dollar amounts that people make. You're the one that is outside the culture, but got so much to say about our culture. You're the one that's not adding any value or anything to us. I care about my people. I care about making a difference. I care about the community.
Why are you going on the rant, right? I wasn't running the streets to ruining your community when I was young too, doing whatever you was doing when you said I was from the streets and all that. I wasn't ruining my community, selling poison to my community. They're like, yeah, I wasn't doing that. I'm not saying what you was going to do, but once again, Israel, this is why some of us men, we are just like women. We preach responsibility, we preach accountability, and we say, man, Don't be going around fucking these bitches and doing this and putting kids on her. And then when you find a man that is actually responsible about his dick, you clown him. You can get no pussy. You have no kids. You have nothing to talk about. Either we celebrate the baby daddies and the men that are going to have kids randomly, or we celebrate the men that are responsible. Pick one and stay there. Don't flip flop.
It's not responsible.
Hold on, Izzy. Let him finish.
Yes, sir. My bad.
Don't go around telling that you are about community, and then when we do something to protect a baby that is going to be born on the community, you turn around and you say, don't support these baby mamas when you are a baby daddy.
Okay, so there's that. The funny thing is, number one.
So, well, here's what so I think there was he said, but I want to get back to the topic. And there was a point that Fatty made that I think we need to mine out in terms of, now it's a hypothetical point, right? In terms of if the incentives weren't there, what would happen? Now, I think we can agree that that's probably not going to happen. I don't think it's going to be Section 8 welfare. I don't think any of that's going away. But in a hypothetical that was presented, what would happen if it did?
But yo, can I address, because the crazy thing is this, right? I don't want a misconception, last word being put out there. Let's be honest. A coward, right? A coward is not responsible, right? If you're a coward, you're a coward. Like, you're afraid to take a risk. You're afraid to be out there. You're afraid to be responsible. That's what it is. A dude that has a vasectomy in the prime of his life, talking about responsible.
Just clarify the misconception, like you said. Clarify the misconception.
So the misconception is this. I never spoke about baby mamas. I said that the shower itself, and I clarified today, single motherhood is a problem in our community. We all agree on that. We speak on that all the time.
Yes.
And what single motherhood does is it plagues us in many different ways. So I was feeling at the time, and I use that word intentionally, I was feeling at the time that by having a baby shower for a perceived single mother is one of those incentives that we speak against. And so it's not about anybody personally, and it's not an attack on anybody. It's that, if we say we care about the community and we care, why are we promoting single motherhood when we're saying marry before you carry? And we're also saying, let's be in the households and be active in our children's lives. You see what I'm saying? That was it. So it wasn't a personal attack. It wasn't any type of attack. And as far as me being a baby daddy, if I'm in the house with my child, my child is in the house with me, I'm actively in my child's life and and we're in the same household. That doesn't count what you're talking about. So
who told you that tyranny is not with the guy right now? But let me just say
don't say it.
No, and then 1 second. Yeah, this is by the way, we are talking about this, but this is a kind of inside of the topic. We're not derailing from other conversations.
It isn't. That's why I'm letting it, because it makes sense for the topic.
I just want to say one thing, and this is the hypocrisy of what he did, right? Like, so I can throw a baby shower supporting a baby mama, but you can accept $100 from Logic and tell Logic to send her $100 so she can come up on your panel. You accepted it. You didn't say, Logic, I don't want to support single motherhood, so keep your $200 and tyranny is not coming on the panel just to create commotion. You accepted the money. You send it $100 to her, which is literally doing the same thing I was doing because it was profitable to you. If you don't want to incentivize baby motherism, why did you accept money from Logic to bring her on the panel and gave her $100? Why?
Okay, that's a great question. So this is the thing. It wasn't an incentivization, right? What it was this. Tyranny was in the chat, and Tyranny said, along with a plethora of other people, I am engaged, and I let me tell my story. This is what she said in the chat. Simultaneously, Logic was like, yo, I'm gonna give you $200, bring up, I'll give you 100. I was like, yo, nah, Logic. And then a bunch of people in my chat kept saying, yo, fam, she's engaged. There's more to the story. So then what happened was Logic sent me a super chat, and everybody understand about super chats, right? We all grown, we all understand, we're content creators. He sent me a $200 super chat, which I gave Tyranny $100 out of the Cash App. So we all know that if I got a $200 super chat, that means that I really got $40, and I gave Tyranny $100. But that was so Tyranny could come up and tell her side of the story. And when Tyranny came up, she said, "Hey, like I said, I'm engaged. I'm with the my child's father right now. We're at the park and we live together." At that point, I had nothing else to say to Tyranny, because at that point, I would have been a hypocrite, because me and my son's mother live together. So there's nothing I can say about that. So I didn't say, hold on, let me finish. I didn't say a word else after that. When the other brothers tried to attack Tyranny to the point, I said, no, because Tyranny started going off. I was like, y'all chill. Tyranny, she's pregnant and she's about to have her baby at any time. I said, yo, Tyranny, just relax. Don't worry about going back and forth. You good with me? We're good. She said, are we good, I said, yes, we're good, Tyranny. I don't have no problem with you. I understand. And then I told her, yo, go ahead and get down. I'll give you the $100 anyway. That was exactly what happened.
I have a question for before Kelly goes. A woman that has a baby and is a fiance and is not married, isn't that a kid out of wedlock, Pam?
Yes.
Oh, so you sold yourself for $70 via super chat. God damn it!
$70. You can't even count.
$70 made you full.
$40. You're slow. It's
no,
$40. It is. Yo, you don't know what's 30%. What's 30% of $200? I'm not screaming. What's 30% of $200? You're slow. See, you're a hater. You're always pocket watching. You're always talking about dollars and cents. You are the hater, fam. And it's funny. You try to mix it up. You try to chop it up, but you're a pure T hater and you're a culture vulture. You're not from here. You're not around us. You're not even in our culture, but you got so much to say.
Let's be done with it now. Let's be done with it now.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Beans, what's popping?
What up, bro?
What's good?
What's going on?
What's good, man?
Shit, got some new cologne.
you got the curve in the green bottle.
Yo, that smells good too. I can smell it from here. That shit smell good.
It smelled good when you 16 and a half.
None of that shit y'all talking about. Yep, I still wear curve. Kiss my ass.
You get hiccups, nigga. What you 20? What the fuck?
Well, you know I'm dark skinned.
Oh, all right.
Nah, listen, I don't got a whole lot to say. I got mad questions though. I need to know, are you pro-life?
What do you mean by that? I'm not. I'll be honest. What do you mean by that?
Like, she has to have the baby if she gets pregnant. Like, she has to have the baby.
Nah, because there's nuance to that. So I'm not a person like.
So
if
let's clarify it. I like the question. Like let's take grape out of it. Incest out of it, right? Because I think but in terms of just her getting 3%. Pregnant, yeah, that's like 2 or 3%.
Because
So let's take out the 2 or 3% extreme outliers. Are you pro-life? Meaning, if she get pregnant, she needs to have that baby. Period.
With all that other stuff out of it, right?
Yes,
with
the grape, the 3% out of it. Yep.
And I could say, I lean more towards that. Yeah.
Are you okay with adoption? With women giving up their kids for adoption?
I mean, am I okay with it? What?
Yes. Are you pro-adoption?
I can't. That's a very. Let me just say this. That's a hard question to answer. Like at the end of the day, if it's an extreme circumstance and a woman has a child and she's not able to care for that child, then yes, I think that she should give the child to people who could take care of the child in a good way. But I don't know about that.
That's
I don't
fair.
know.
That's a fair answer.
Yeah, like I don't understand what I don't understand the questions, to be honest.
But your answers are sound. It's fine. Go ahead, me.
Yeah, the reason why I'm asking this is because it trips me out a lot of times that the people who hold such firm stances on men are not that firm when it comes to women. Right? So, and that's what I'm saying. We live in this quote unquote egalitarian society, right? Where we get told as men to lean in. Every time I watch the NFL, men lean in and make life equal for women, and everything needs to be equal for women, except for accountability and responsibility.
But
right?
wait.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm only gonna say it once. Y'all was talking for mad long, right? Okay. So here's the problem: is earlier you said that you find it crazy sometimes when men be saying these things about the responsibility of putting on the condom and this and that and having all this to say about women. But when HQ was making her soliloquy about what men need to do and how men need to act, you didn't have anything to say. And that's what I'm saying. This is the reason why it's problematic. I'm not attacking you. I'm pointing out that if it's me, and anybody that knows me knows this, if I feel a way about one thing, I'm going to feel a way about the other thing. If I say something about one thing, I'm going to say something about the other thing. It's not going to bother me if men are talking crazy about black women, but not bother me when black women are talking crazy about the men, right? It's going to bother me both ways. I'm going to say something on both occasions, right? So this is why I'm asking you those questions, to see if your line of thinking is in sync, right? To see if you have any contradictory or any cognitive dissonance going on where you may be holding these competing thoughts and beliefs. Because if you say, yes, I think it's okay for women to get rid of kids. Yes, I think they should be able to get a baby up and drop it off at the fire station and all this other stuff. Then why don't you think men should have the same right? It's not about whether or not it's good, a good thing or not. It's about whether or not it's fair.
Okay. So now can I, so his statement is very assumptive. So first and foremost, Beans, I didn't say that women should have the right to get rid of their baby. I said I'm pro-life. That's number one, right? You asked me and you put me in the corner. I said I'm pro-life. I said that women, if it's outside of incest or outside of rape, a woman should keep her baby. I said that literally. Okay. Right. So that's number one. So that is an accountability and responsibility. Now, when you said, are you pro adoption? I was like, well, what? I mean, that's circumstantial. What do you mean? Mm-hmm. And then I gave the example, if they're having an extremely hard time and they absolutely cannot take care of that child, and it's in the child's best interest to be put with someone else, then I believe in that. So there is balance in both of those statements. Now, let me say this. The crazy thing is this. The assumptive part of it is that I believe in egalitarianism, and I don't.
You didn't say that.
Wait, hold on. I'm not.
I know. Just 1 second.
No. When you was talking,
wait. You're misunderstanding me. I'm explaining to you why I asked the questions. Okay, I'm not saying that you did. I'm not saying that you said any of that. I'm not accusing you of anything. It's not presumptive. I asked you the questions and you answered. I'm explaining to you why. I didn't say you did any of that. I just want you to know. I didn't say that you think we're in an egalitarian society. I said that that's what it's doing. I said when I watch the NFL, they keep talking about lean in for the women. I didn't say you. So don't take it so personal. This ain't what
it's not personal. I got you. Okay. What I'm trying to clarify is my position, right? Mm-hmm. And my position is I don't believe men and women are equal. I don't believe in an egalitarian system. I believe that men have a certain charge, a certain responsibility, and should live up to a certain standard. That's why consistently I believe strongly, if it's to be, it's up to me as a man. If I'm saying I'm the leader, if I'm saying I'm the one that's running stuff, then at the end of the day, the buck stops here with me. I cannot allow my leadership or my charge to be dictated by what my woman does or what my woman decides. That doesn't make much sense to me, and that's the sentiment that I was addressing.
But this is the thing. So let's not be long-winded. Let's go back and forth. Let's not be long-winded. But here's the problem. When we're having a conversation, because this is what was blowing my mind. When we're having this conversation, this is what it sounds like to me. A man is responsible for what he does with his penis. A woman is responsible for what she does with her vagina. It's that simple. So from the woman's purview, she is absolutely responsible for whether or not a man puts on a condom before he has sex with her.
But
from her purview, that is absolutely true.
Now that two things could be true at the same time. This is what there's
No
nuances. There's nuances to life, right? So two things could be true at the same time. The issue wasn't whether the woman should have autonomy over her body and wear protection versus if the man should have autonomy and wear protection. The conversation came in is if the man didn't wear protection, who ultimately should make the decision. That's what the difference is. And so with that distinction, the difference makes all the difference. So with that slight distinction, I say ultimately the man should be responsible and should be the overarching one to say, yo, listen, like Uncle Jeff said, if I sleep with you and I sleep with you without a condom, there's a strong possibility that I can have a nut in you, but let's just keep it nut in you. And if I nut in you, then at that point that I nut in you, you have all the say so as to whether you keep the baby or whether you don't keep the baby. And so for me, as a man, I don't feel comfortable putting another person in position and in power of my destiny. If I nut in a woman and she decides to have a baby and I don't want to have a baby, guess what? She's in charge once I gave her that nut. If I nut in a woman and she doesn't want to have the baby and I want to have the baby, she can stay in America. She doesn't want to have the baby. So that puts me, let me just bring it home, man. That puts me in a messed up position.
It's a lot of people. If we're going to get through this, I'm just saying it's a lot of people. So I want to make sure that we get ours off. That's all I'm saying. I just want to make sure we get through our conversation. So, but this is what I'm saying. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I could make an argument, right? That like you use the overarching responsibility. I could make an argument that it ends on the woman, but I won't. I don't think that's necessary, right? But I do want to ask you this because I think this is funny that people keep saying this. You said that single motherhood is a problem in the Black community. Can you explain to me why?
You breaking up, Beans?
Hold
on, you breaking up. Hold on. You back.
It's this damn internet, man.
Yeah, you back for the most part. Ask your question, go ahead. Yeah, you clear.
Yeah, so I wanted to know, you said single motherhood is a problem or is detrimental to the Black community. I wanted to know why.
The reason why I say single mother is detrimental, single motherhood, and really it's single parenthood, right? But predominantly in our community is single mothers. And the reason why it's detrimental is because we see it every day. When like Hamp was pointing out earlier, statistically, a child that's raised under a single mother is more likely to commit crime, more likely to be uneducated, more likely to have the balance and the things that they need in order to be a productive citizen. Now, is it impossible? No. Is it unlikely? No. They still can be, but the probability is against that. And so that is my issue with single parentism overall, but single motherism in specific.
So, but before I get accused of playing semantics,
last round, Beans.
Are we okay with the fact that words matter? Everybody okay with that?
Yes.
Okay, so that means what you just said is absolutely untrue, right? So being raised by a single mother does not mean that you're more likely to go to jail or any of that other stuff that you talked about. If the majority of people in the Black community come from single motherhoods, is it a majority or minority of people who end up dysfunctional, in jail, committing crimes and all that other stuff?
Well, according again, I got this according to statistics. I've seen the same stats that I assumed that you saw, Hamp. And according to those stats that I saw, it's 78.8% more likely that they will be troubled at this. That's how they put it, right? That they'll be they'll be getting some kind of trouble, not necessarily jail in particular, but they said would have a trouble, meaning do alcohol abuse, drug abuse, prison. It was a culmination of a bunch of things, but it was almost an 80% chance. And I saw this in a study, so that's why I was going by. It's almost an 80% chance that if you raised in a single mother household, that you would commit some of these things. That's
okay. So let me Beans, are you saying that the raw numbers would speak to your point is it's still not that many people, with us being 42 million of us, it's like 10,000 people, right? Which is a nominal number. But how about the point that out of the people that are in jail, let's say 600,000 black men, out of that percentage, 80% of them come from single mother homes? Is that two different conversations?
It absolutely is.
Okay.
Right. But that's what I'm saying, though. So this is why I said, this is why I asked, do words matter? Right? See, you said it, so now everybody gonna go, oh, right? Because if I would have said it, they'd be like, oh, he playing semantics, right? The fact of the matter is that those are two different statements, right? One of them is incorrect, right? You cannot say that it's more likely for you to be in all this other stuff if you come out of a single mother home, and at the same time say 70% of us are coming out of a single mother home, and then at the same time admit that only 10% of us are even involved in any of this, going to jail and all this other stuff. You think everybody that drink or everybody that suffers from alcoholism, the majority of those people come from single mother homes? Get out of here. Alcohol is one of the biggest businesses in the country, right? Everybody drinking. I don't care what home you come from, 2 parents, 1 parent, no parents, right? So it's not it. We say this in the wrong way and that's the reason why I asked you the question, is because I think we have to start taking responsibility for how we speak. We speak and we say things in a certain way that send the wrong message a lot of times. You may not think it matters, but when somebody mischaracterizes you and you just spent the last 15 minutes arguing with Fatty about it, you wanted to correct it, right? So I'm saying when we speaking about things on a macro level, we have the same responsibility to speak correctly.
But I hear you and I understand what you're saying real quick. I'm gonna yield the floor.
Yeah,
I gotta go anyway.
You got the floor. You got the floor. I just want to make sure. I feel like Uncle Jeff want to say something, Fatty want to say something, and then I want to go to True and Aaron to see what they got.
Yeah, I gotta give it a go. I appreciate you having me up here. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the dope conversation. I understand what you're saying, Beans, and there's not an argument there, right? Now let's put that aside. So I understand what you're saying, not an argument there. How it differs from me with Fatty was he's particularly trying to paint a narrative about me that's not true. So of course, if someone is trying to paint a narrative about you that's not correct and not true, of course you want to get that correct and get that true. Now, let me say this, and I conceded to the fact that, I saw the study that I assumed Hamp saw, and that's how it was stated. And we all know that sometimes the way that these stuff are stated or the number, it could be biased. It could be presented in a certain way. I presented it how I saw it in the stat. That's all. But the thing with Fatty and his presentation about things that I live and things that I'm doing, that's, you know what I'm saying? That I know about that. I'm living it. I'm in it. I can clarify that, right? But shout out to y'all, man. Y'all have a good day, man. I appreciate y'all. I gotta go pick up my son for school.
It was love, bro. I miss debating with you. Let's do it again soon.
Love, man. You too good for me, man. I'm not a debater, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. Peace. Peace, Uncle Jeff. Peace, Rick. What's up, man? Y'all got no love for the East Coast. Y'all ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg. What's up, True? What's up, Fantastic? What's up, Aaron? What's up, Fatty? What's up, HQ and Cali Bev? Yo, love, man. Thank you, Hamp. I appreciate it. Peace to chat.
I can't remember which order he said. Was it Fatty to Jeff or Jeff to Fatty?
He said Rick, Fatty, and then True and Aaron, or something like that.
Oh, I just wanted to address the point of again. Everybody keep bringing up the point about what happened after the sperm get nutty. What happens before? That's what's wrong with y'all. This is what I hate about us. This is what I hate about niggas, because we always want to analyze the cut after it's swollen, pus, infected, when there's simple ways to alleviate all this bullshit. Right? I don't care what nobody says, no different from us when we was looking at the old heads. Oh, y'all old heads don't know shit. Why we gonna listen to y'all? Y'all had y'all time. That's what's going on today, and the old niggas mad. We mad. No, OG, that's what the fuck it was with you. They gonna have to bump their head just like everybody else bumped their head. We telling y'all the way don't work, right? But it's against the nature of a man. Listen to what I'm saying. We telling y'all it doesn't work, but it's against human nature. So again, to pick on Cali Bev real quick, right? She came on here and said, close your legs, chill out, right? So would that mean that y'all got to admit that sexual liberation was a lie and shit didn't work? Can we admit that now? right? Can we admit that now, right? So that would lead to so many other things as far as the hierarchy, as far as how a family should be held. A family is not y'all being step parents in different households.
Yeah,
that is not a family.
But Rick, so when you hear them say that, do you believe that they're saying that from an accountability stance, or are they saying that as punishment towards men? When they say close your legs, they don't mean ladies, let's be accountable. They mean
exactly.
No.
These
I got
niggas.
you.
That's what they
Ben.
mean.
I got you, Beans. I got you. Right.
That was Kelly. What Kelly did.
I appreciate you refreshing me, right? Then that, because I had that thought on my mind before I sit down, but I get to running off. Y'all know how I do, right? So that's exactly it. It's funny how women can understand not to use sex when they position it as a punishment, right? But not as responsibility. Right? Sad to say, ladies, this is y'all problem. I've been taking up for this shit for I don't know how long. About this is the one thing y'all supposed to be responsible for, is all I'm saying. The one thing y'all use, right, to put every man into a box, right, to put every man into this box of whether he's good or bad, a good father, a bad father, is really what y'all supposed to be responsible for. You're supposed to be able to choose your man correctly.
Poor pussy management.
One. I say it again. I got you, babe. And I'm gonna shut up because I gotta go cook for my wife, right? Because I'm a simp, right? I take care of my family, right?
Damn.
So, like I said, right, the one thing y'all, I don't care when y'all say, oh, I was in a marriage and he left. Yeah, it's fucked up that you fucked up as a woman and you don't understand what love is and responsibility and going through the fire. But he chose your naked ass when he put a ring on your finger. It's what it is. But y'all can't take the same fact when we get a bad baby mama, right? And we get a bad deal. We be like, damn, what Uncle Jeff say when he came up here? That's your fucking fault, bruh. But the one thing y'all supposed to stop and take care of, it's a man's responsibility. Then there's no rape. There's no sexual assault, because y'all can't tell a man no from giving some pussy in the first place, right? This is where y'all play at.
Went over their heads.
HQ is not listening.
That's all I got.
Actually,
So he mentioned Kelly, so let's let Kelly respond.
Ricky, before you leave, I just want to let you know that I was not speaking about it in a punitive standpoint. It actually was a responsibility standpoint.
No, Kelly, you're trying to be petty.
Hold up.
Because before I even mentioned the men, I said you don't know what's gonna happen or whatever like that. That's what I said. You're gonna be responsible according to what Red Pill said. He could walk away at any time. So you're going to be having that kid for that going 18 years, and you don't. That's what I said. So don't act like I said it in a punitive manner. I said it in a responsibility manner, being and fatty.
I got you.
I know my earbuds messed up, but I'm in the man.
You need to go to the Chinese store and get the $3.
I got you, sis. Right,
but we still need to let the if Jeff and Fatty gonna respond to early, but we got to get the truth too, because he's been waiting.
I'm out here. Y'all be but y'all be easy.
Appreciate you, man.
No worries, man. Y'all be safe. Love who love you, man, and make the correct decision, not the right one. Y'all be easy.
I like
safe cookings. I just want to say one thing real quick, right? Because this is the analogy that I use all the time. If you are an owner of the nightclub and you are at the door and you have a dress code, the dress code is a tuxedo, and every single guy that comes at the door of your nightclub without t-shirt, you say, hey man, you can come in, it's fine. No t-shirt. Hey, can I go in? Yes, you can. Can I come in? Yes, you can. Who is at fault? The person that comes at the nightclub and is not following the dress code, and you let them in, and then they go back home. Hey, fantastic. On the nightclub, they let us go without t-shirt, brother. You can go there. Hey, podcast, nightclub, they don't even like you can go without t-shirt. Is that the fault of the customer that know that everybody can go in without a t-shirt, or is the fault of the owner and the security guard that are at the door, they're letting everybody in even though they have no t-shirt? Is the fucking nightclub fault? Is the bouncer fault? That bouncer will be fired immediately because he's not letting people follow he's letting people that is not following the dress code come in. Is the woman responsibility? This condom shit
backfires on you when you use this analogy, because you are the one allowing men inside of your nightclub without a fucking t-shirt. Make them wear a t-shirt so they can come in. If you allow them on your motherfucking nightclub without the t-shirt, boo-hoo. It's your fault. Go home, get some motherfucking tuxedo and come back tomorrow. That's
And
your
niggas
responsibility.
Niggas literally
Not the
shoot your club
responsibility of
up.
the guy that goes to the
Literally let
nightclub.
them niggas shoot up your club. Your
Let me
fault.
jump in there.
No, real quick. He wanted to give Jeff opportunity to respond to earlier. Jeff, do you still want to really quickly, 30, 40 seconds, and then so we can get to True and then Aaron? Or do you want to just wait until the new conversation starts? We can't hear you, Jeff.
Podcast, can you say
my man, can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm
Can you
sorry.
let it marinate?
I had two. I'll make two real quick points. One, I made I put it in the back chat of the private chat. The concept that the something Fatty said, the minority never changes anything. Wow, that has, there's no human history that backs that up. Number two,
can you stop there? Address that. Why?
Let me finish this real quick, Fatty.
No, it's like you make the point. You can continue. Why?
I could, but I'm not going to, because I'm going to make.
So you're just going to say things without substance.
Is it all right, Fatty? I do believe I was quiet.
Just let him finish. Just let him finish, Fatty.
Damn, Jesus Christ.
Just let him finish, Fatty.
Number two, that's a gross oversimplification of the T-shirt analogy with the club, because all you're doing is going into the club. You're going to have an interaction with the club, and you're going to leave. You're not going to be on the hook to pay for that club for 30 years. You're not going to be, there's no punitive damage, and the popo ain't going to come looking for you from something you do unless you kill somebody in that club. So that is, again, a fantastic big crayon simple oversimplification. I put the responsibility of no woman on my sons when it comes to procreation. None, because they have way too much fucking power. You give away too much. You give away this, not even 50-50. Whatever, once you let off and abroad, whatever they want to do is fair game. And if you can gamble that, then fine. You are absolutely right. Roll your fucking dice. But that's the dice you roll when you get pussy, not when you give out dick. All right, y'all. It's been real. It's been wonderful, but it hasn't been real wonderful. I'm out.
All right, Jeff. Come on, let's get True in here, and then we're gonna go to Aaron, and then Fantastic.
Don't you ever again ask for the one-on-one when people address you. I just want to say this.
No, I didn't say not.
Two things that I see. So let's allow.
No, here's the thing, Fatty. I actually wanted y'all to have that conversation because I agree with Jeff.
Okay,
because I agree with Jeff. I wanted to see what his answer was going to be, but I know he's trying to get these people in here, so that's why I was saying that. Go ahead, True. Let's get True in here. We're going
Shout out to the panel.
What up, bro?
I'll try not to be long-winded. Sometimes these conversations are really, really unnecessarily complex. Women are not victims, and I think that we just have this mindset that we're not taking into account the current state of affairs. We have a group of people who were fully autonomous to go start businesses, run parts of government, do whatever the heck they want, but we take full responsibility when it comes to sex. It doesn't make sense. What I don't also understand is that how is it that there's an abundance of women who are getting pregnant? In my experience and my observed experience, a lot of women who have things to lose don't seem to have these problems at a mass level. What I see happening a lot more is that you have women who are not having things occur because quality women or women who are really about things are not really getting caught up in having the same sexual exchanges, mind you, but they're actually having conversations on how we're going to go about handling this sex. We're doing things like adults. And I think that we got a lot of children who are walking around claiming to be adults, yet when it comes down to, I think Callie Bev said it, and this is not to highlight her in a negative way at all, the exchange of sex is a responsibility of both amongst each other. I mean, she said close your legs. I agree. We could eliminate a lot of things that people just did the basics, get in relationships, and then figure out the rest from there. But it's like we want to work backwards, reverse engineer it in a negative way. In my experience and my observed experience, women who are really doing things and have something to lose do not have these issues, and they're out here having sex on a regular basis, to the point to where when you even have the exchange of having sex or about to have sex, the conversation happens before sex even occurs. And that's what tells me that a lot of these men are not getting quality women. They're getting low vibration, regular around the way chicks. They got nothing going for themselves, and they're having those particular issues. But
your premise is wrong, and Aaron, I know you want to go next. If women don't see sex as a equal exchange, the responsibility can be equal too. You can put the burden of I need to acquire pussy way higher than you need to acquire dick, and it's not an equal exchange because you need to prove yourself, invest in me, take me out to dates, and if I give you is a gift, and then say it's responsibility of both. If you have the gold, if you have the Ferrari, you have the responsibility of lock that shit so nobody can take it. The bandit that goes there and takes that shit of gold or takes your Ferrari is going to have very high consequences if he gets caught. Just like a man when she has a baby, child support, a bunch of shit. If I leave my unlocked Ferrari and you come in and take that shit, nobody's going to blame me. Nobody's going to blame you when I left the car running, the windows open, and the doors unlocked. It's my responsibility actually to secure my shit. There's the same thing on the other side. It's not the equal exchange at all. It's not.
I'm not. I think you misinterpreted what I said. I'm not saying that the responsibility of conception is mutual. Sex is a mutual exchange. There is very, yes, it is. Very,
but you don't see, it is practically. They don't see it as such. Women see sex as I'm giving something to you. You better be lucky that you got it. They don't see I'm glad to take dick the same way you're glad to get my pussy. It's unequal at all. So if it's not unequal, they should take the responsibility, the brunt responsibility of what happens as a consequence. That's my point.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. They should take responsibility.
Well, and then another thing too, I don't know if you noticed this, Fatty, but part of what he said was kind of like to the point what Jeff was making about the minority, right? Because historically, poor people have been the people who always had the most kids, right? For some reason, right? So that minority of women who were having a plethora of kids created this narrative, well, I think Fantastic might call a trope, right? That Black people were just these welfare people. Right? It was literally a minority of people who created that narrative. It's a minority of people. Let's just say we all know the Civil War and the reason why they say they fought it was some BS. But it was a minority of people who fought in the wars that created great change for the society on a whole as a whole. Right? It's a minority of people who were in the civil rights movement. It's a minority of men who make six figures or more that create the narrative that we have now that Black men are just all these broke men. Right?
There's a fallacy. There's a fallacy.
No, I'm just saying to the point of the minority being able to affect change.
It's not about preaching to the people that are fucking. It's to preach to the small minority of people that are making laws. That minority is the minority that matters. The minority that comes in and says, you know what? This shit we're going to change.
That's a great point.
You're preaching to the minority of the village. You can have 100 men that are extremely right. 95 men, 99% of men that are extremely righteous. If you have 5 son of a bitches that literally want to bust in everything, each one of them get 3 baby mamas. You have 15 kids who are outside of wedlock and they have no father. 5% can do this extreme amount of damage. So why are we preaching to the minority when you know for a fact that even when you get a large, like a very small percentage of people that are doing the wrong thing, they might pollute the whole motherfucking sample? You need to preach to the majority because we are the ones that need to populate that shit.
That's a good point. Let's get
I got a question.
No, Aaron. Oh no, y'all niggas done went back and forth twice.
She just said
Aaron.
she's gonna switch. She just said she's gonna switch.
Did Aaron go yet?
He about to go right now.
What? Go ahead, Callie.
I was just going to say, as far as the majority minority, what is the majority or the minority? Are the majority of men willing to go inside of a woman without a condom, or is it the minority?
It's the majority.
Majority.
Totally the majority.
Well, then why is the conversation that we're having about men being responsible for their own dick speaking to the majority of men then?
No, because for the majority of men to get inside of a woman, it means the majority of women would be willing to get them inside of them. That's the point.
I think we everybody, man. Look, y'all let everybody go, man. But it's on Aaron. It's on Aaron. Shout out to everybody. Aaron, it's on you.
Panel greetings, DJ Hamp.
What's up, Aaron?
Once again,
My bad. I had to do something real quick. I apologize.
Why is your microphone working today, Aaron?
Because we both from the East Coast, fatty.
Yeah, why is it working well? Can you do the chipmunk voice real quick?
No, he learned how to use it now. Now he can do it on cue. Go ahead, Aaron.
So I think one thing we're missing, I find myself saying that too much. What is sex to man? He has to procreate, right? But why is it so good? Because it's designed to defeat the what we're saying men should do, and that's avoid having children. A man sees another man having children and goes, naturally, fuck that. I don't want no parts of that. But that's overridden by the pleasure of sex. It's so fucking good to us because that's evolution says you must continue the species. So we're going to make sex good as the incentive. So we have to override what is naturally in us.
Which is what? Having a kid?
Well, restraining ourselves from wanting to have sex.
But I thought the biology speaks to wanting to have a kid, but niggas is like when somebody else has a kid, they like fuck that, like you said.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
we're
conscious brain.
We're telling men,
two brains working at the same time.
Men to restrain themselves.
Mm-hmm.
We're telling them to restrain themselves.
Okay.
Which is to go against their natural biological inclination to procreate.
Okay. So
that's why
now,
it feels so good for us.
But so Aaron, I got mad kids. Does my imperative change? Right?
No.
Because I know the burden of kids now.
Mm-hmm.
I know the ROI.
Yep.
I know how they make you vulnerable.
Yep.
So
nuts,
doesn't
that's still
something
amazing.
change? You think?
Is the nut still amazing?
Yes, but is that mutually exclusive to the biology of having a kid?
Yeah,
The feeling of the nut. Sorry,
it's an overrider.
Okay.
It's an overrider. It takes your sensibilities about raising kids and throws them out the window, so you do it again. Or so you at least don't go to the next man and say, hey, don't do this. And then he goes and says, all right, I'm going to listen to his advice. But boy, that nut.
But if
why do you think we have post-nut clarity?
Wait, Aaron, are you arguing, are you using this model with an infinite amount of kids?
No, I'm only getting started. I'm just putting in perspective what sex means to men.
I know, but I'm listening to what you're saying. The thing that I feel like, the thing that I'm disagreeing with is this idea, because I believe this was applied to the majority of men. I believe if you took away the financial abuse of women and the child support system and all of that, and you gave any man that wanted to have 10 kids the financial means to be able to support those kids, I think they all would do it.
I'm not there yet. That's premature. We're getting ready to get there.
Damn.
You just made an argument.
Well, let him keep going, Beans.
No, I just stated a thing. I've not come down on one side.
You know what? Let me do this. Let me apologize, Aaron, for jumping in as soon as you kind of started. Go ahead and finish your point, and then we can assess it at the end.
Yeah, I've not stated a position one way or another. I just said a thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So now that's not to say that the entire onus is on women, but society also has made things very easy. They've taken away incentive to not have children from both men and women. Think about it. You have welfare. So what does that do to women? And also they're incentivized. Look, if you have a child, we'll rake this guy over the coals. So you're good. You're taken care of. So women no longer are going to naturally practice the discipline of aspirin being held tightly between the knees, or vetting to make sure that this is the best guy to procreate with. This is a prime example of the gene pool with which she should procreate. Her standards were allowed to drop because society has given her leeway so that her standards could drop.
Okay, but you said that when men see other men with a bunch of kids, they be like, fuck that. And I'm saying, I don't think that's innate. I think that's based on the society as it stands now. That's what I'm saying. I think if you gave the majority of men the means to be able to provide for whatever amount of kids they wanted to have, and they knew they could not be financially abused by the mother of those children, I think most men would have way more children than they have now. Because I hear a lot of men in their 40s saying that they would like to have more kids, but it's like after they've reached a certain financial plateau.
Let me do you one further. Let's say you take a man that has a family and says you can continue to buzz more nuts ad infinitum, and you don't have to deal with none of them kids. Versus, you have to deal with every kid you create. Which do you think men are going to go for?
The former.
Yes.
Can you repeat that again?
If you offer a man, whether he has a family or not, the opportunity to bust a nut raw ad infinitum and not be held responsible for any child, or every child you make, you must continue to be held responsible for, which do you think a man's going to go for? Whether he has a family or not.
No, the first one.
Exactly. That's my point.
So I know this is going to seem a bit disingenuous, but it's not. So why don't, since that's possible through vasectomies, why don't every man just run out and get vasectomies so they can live like that?
Because it's not popularized.
Yeah, that's not a question I can answer because I'm not a man that you're bringing something in a conversation that doesn't.
It exists. The thing that you just supposed exists.
I can't answer that.
It's because it's not cheap on the United States. If they live in my country, that shit is $700.
Fatty, you know, if you have kids, the insurance covers it.
Yeah. So this is the thing. Like, don't you guys pay to have babies? Like $10,000, $7,000. Like
more than that.
Here, everything is for free. You pay if you pay $20 for the bed and for everything.
Oh no, I got what I'm saying.
It's not popularized in the United States because he's extremely expensive. Right?
No, that's what I'm saying. When you have kids, it's one of those things that insurance 100% covers. Like just in terms of vasectomy itself specifically.
And there's already an immediate resistance to go under the knife for anything. I mean,
that's true. That's why I said I knew it was going to sound a bit.
That's fair to a man don't like hospitals.
People aren't going to put those things together that readily. You know what I mean? They're like, go under the knife. No,
the knife is the knife.
The knife is the knife. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Right.
I think most men like gambling. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
All right. Well, let me.
I think niggas like gambling, bro.
Hey, Gil, did I see you? Give me a second.
Let me draw this to a close. So, I always think men are the leaders in the community. So everything is ultimately up to us. I mean, in the end, right? But I also do believe that women are the last line of defense when it comes to having children because that's their body, their choice. I think in an environment where welfare is extended to people that have children and they're in the house together and can't seem to make ends meet, rather than a single mother household, that coupled with the pro-life, meaning you get pregnant, you on your own, sis. I mean, you and the motherfucker that you made the baby with, along with mandatory paternity testing. Because what that does is it reintroduces back to the individuals having the baby, having to face the imminent dangers and pitfalls that come with parenthood. And people will start to think twice, both ways, about what we're actually signing up to do. But right now, the incentives and are so plentiful that there's no real inherent danger that anyone could perceive. It's just too many ways out. And especially in light of the fact that a man's orgasm is so pleasurable, it is designed to override the perception of even the most eminent and jeopardizing of dangers. And you start removing the dangers from both sides, shit. What do you think's gonna happen?
But you put the leader thing, that's make believe. You don't have access to the house that the kids are being raised to. It's my body, my choice. They have all the power to control that.
That's why I eliminated that.
No, but Aaron, that's let's be honest. The word leader needs to be used, just not to throw away. It has to be like all the things that you said don't equal to the conclusion that you have. If we are talking, what's up, Mo? If you are talking about women have the control, my body, my choice. If you are talking about the woman getting rewarded for having the kid because she put the government in her house and that happens. If you are talking about the fact that she can either alienate the man, DNA, like she can do paternity fraud, she can do a bunch of things. Like she will never get punished for having a kid. How is the man the leader of, or like the leader is somebody that is in control of something? The man is not in control of this woman. The man is not in control of these kids. He's not in control of what the government does. So he can be leader.
But did he, Aaron, is what Fatty's saying? Did you create a hypothetical in your statement that eliminated the risk for men?
You can say what maybe, yeah, I identified the problem and then proposed.
So, Fatty, what I'm saying
solution.
is he proposed something that kind of
It doesn't.
alleviates that pressure.
It doesn't, because you know what's funny? I go there. I'm not the father. I took the DNA test. I'm not the father. Mr. State, I don't know who the father is. Still getting murder from the state. Still being rewarded because I have the kid.
Okay,
Like there's
yeah.
ways out, because
Even
as
if
soon-
he's not implicated, she still
for
got
you to have a solid DNA testing, you have to get the sample from everybody, and there's a major human rights. Like, you know, they're going to abuse that shit, right? Men don't want to just go and they give the DNA to the government and all that shit. So for you to do that, there will be half of the men, they'll say, we don't want that because we think that you guys are going to abuse that shit. So we're not going to do it. It's a moot point.
Wait, hold on, Ham. His statement. Wait, that statement about leadership was outside. That statement
Outside
about
of the
leadership was
construct you created?
outside of the hypothetical.
Okay.
That was not inside.
That's
of
what I
the
was questioning. I thought because the hypothetical seemed sound, but that last statement is what opened it up.
Yes,
Okay.
Fatty was responding to the leadership statement.
The
which
leadership
was
point.
outside of the hypothetical.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And I just did that.
No,
The only
you niggas is jumping in front of me again.
Go ahead, Mr.
I'm sorry, Fantastic. I just like to clarify
Fatty,
the one thing, right?
Fatty, you misspoke. Did you miss the part where did you miss the part where I said welfare is only granted to two-parent households?
Yeah, but you are punished. But Aaron, I understand what you're saying, but now you are punishing the kid extremely. That kid is going to have a massive disadvantage.
I am not punishing the kid. The mother is.
How are you going to, if you're not going to reward the single mother that have a kid out of wedlock, how can you protect that kid from that shit? That's the problem.
I don't. It's not my responsibility.
Well, so you don't care. So
Wait, Fatty. Let me explain. I didn't create the kid. The mother did. If she doesn't do what's prudent and necessary to ensure that this kid can be taken care of, then she is a bad mother and is the one who's responsible for the demise of the child. I can't give a woman welfare just because she lost track of who.
Just make sure. Are you religious? What is the don't make the son pay for the sins of the dead or something like that? Like something.
Sins of the father.
Yeah.
Yes. Like, why are you punishing a person that, like, it's literally making them lose the genetic lottery? Hey, so your mother was irresponsible, so now you're going to be behind the 8 ball just because I don't like that shit. Is foul, in my opinion. Kids, babies are babies. They did nothing to nobody. You should actually have a social security.
Give them up to the state.
Where's the punishment?
This is what led us here.
Because you are taking the security net from that baby, and he's going to be.
We understand that.
You're taking a lot of drastic times call for drastic measures, and he's saying to take away the incentive. That's what's going to have to happen. It's fucked up. Listen, they're going. Hey, shout out to Aaron. He knows casualties are. Hey, they're to be calculated. Everyone does not make it. Okay?
So why are you guys not okay with these kids that are gang banging at 14 and doing that shit? That's casualties of war. It is what it is.
We're okay with it.
No. Again, everybody is okay with taking social security nets until they put a motherfucking tent camp of homeless people in front of your house. Now you want to go, let's do something about it.
That already exists, though. That was you're missing. You're not here, so you don't understand that. Fatty, hold on.
Let him finish his statement.
I've been to Philly once.
I'm from Philly.
I saw some things. I went to LA every fucking corner as a homeless man.
Listen, man. Yeah, listen, bro. Listen, niggas still own that shit, and they got government assistance, bro. All right. You got 8-year-olds out here that's literally not. Was he 8 or was he 10, bro? You had a 10-year-old up in your old stomping grounds, like DC DMV area. Buddy had broken into 200 some odd cars.
Oh yeah.
10-year-old.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, a 10-year-old, Fatty. Okay. And then you had one that ended up getting shot by a man at like 2 in the morning because the nigga called him and he didn't know who he was and he laid his ass down. He didn't die, but he shot him. Okay. So again, this shit happens anyway. Everybody just better step up and be prepared. Now, respect.
Minority. That's a minority case. That's not a majority.
He knows that.
Go ahead. Let him finish his. Let him finish his point. Go ahead.
But anyway, I'm just gonna address a lot of this shit, man. To the point of to kill you guys' leadership argument. Listen, bro. does the motherfucking supervisor fire the bad worker, or does the motherfucking bad worker fire the supervisor? Why do we keep talking about this shit? Okay, stop with the leadership bullshit. First and foremost, 90% of niggas don't know what leadership is. Okay, you never took in a class. You not even looked up the definition. Again, you don't even know any of the tiers or the steps to it. Any of these things, you don't know the leadership styles. So black women love using this leadership fucking argument against black men when they don't know what a fucking leader is. Yet still they go to work for the white man every motherfucking day and do whatever the fuck he tell them. Okay,
but Aaron said it though, and he knows what leadership is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's again the leadership. I don't agree with that part with Aaron where you say it's always on the man. I'm not with him on that. No, it is not the leader's motherfucking fault for having a bad worker or a bad follower. You just gonna replace the leader every time because you get a bad super motherfuckers. No, Aaron know this. He was in the military. What do? You send them motherfuckers up, and if they don't straighten out, you ship them out. That's how it happens. That's how you can maintain order and discipline.
But is
The leadership comment was preemptive.
Can I interject? Can I interject?
Wait. Let Mr. Fantastic and Aaron, because Aaron's the one that actually brought up the leadership thing.
But I want to go off of what he's saying. I ain't trying to take away from it.
Well, hold on. I want to hear them had this back and forth because Mr. Fantastic mentioned the women, but it was Aaron, and I would argue that Aaron knows what leadership is. So I want to hear it kind of. Let's mine it out a little bit.
The leadership comment was Is it?
No, you go.
What's wrong with
it?
it? Oh, it was preemptive, meaning all these laws and shit, these incentives were created by man anyway. So it's up to us to change the shit. And this is what Uncle Rick was saying before the sperm met the egg, is the conversation where leadership enters the picture. How are you raising your daughter to be prudent and to be, selective as men? That's a preemptive. That's preventative medicine, not a treatment.
Okay, so still, this is what I'm saying. I agree with that premise of it, but when this is why some stuff you can't even address because people are going to contort that and purposely turn it into excuse. Oh, well, blame the leadership. Niggas not good leaders.
Then that's their problem for not listening. But that's why I also said the last line of defense was a woman taking aspirin and holding it firmly between her knees.
Yeah, but Aaron, that's what I'm saying. They throw all that other shit out of the way. Why? Because you said something that puts the onus on the man, the black man specifically. That's what I'm talking about. And we're talking about the active, not the preemptive, not the precept. We're talking about actively, you know what I'm saying, what it is. You know what I'm saying? Not the concepts of it, which you're right. And the foundations and that's cool, fine. But again, it takes away from what's actually going on because people only understand what's right in front of them, the majority of people. So we're actively talking about active fucking leadership. We need to focus on the active leadership. And the fact of the matter that most people aren't motherfucking equipped to even identify what leadership is. And you don't claim the leadership.
Why didn't you ask him the follow-up question? Are you okay with taking the rights of
Maddie, let him ask the questions he asking. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't fire the boss for the bad worker. The boss is the boss for a reason. And the issue and problem that black people have is that the black man is not respected as the boss. It's still Big Mama. It's still the mama. The mama that's the mama and the daddy. So until we get away from that bullshit, we don't need to talk shit about the men at all. We need to stop it because that's the only thing that people are gonna focus on because it goes along with the narrative that's been pushed since forever.
Right, he said it. Hold on. Because I got EBD, I got Gilded. Ali wanted to talk about that point specifically. EBD, I'm not sure if you wanted to talk about that point. I'm not sure if you did either, Gilded. Do y'all want to let Ali in or you want to take your turn?
I'll let Ali go first real quick.
Gilded?
Yeah, I'll let Ali go.
Ali was popping.
Ali, pass it to me for 2 seconds.
Don't pass it to him.
It's just one little question because like is
all right. But Fatty, your questions is like 50 words.
It's going to be 3 seconds because Aaron said man made the laws. Fair. Man made these laws. Aaron, are you ready to take every right that we gave to women? Voting, credit cards, housing, take every right. Are you ready to do that, Aaron?
It's a great question.
Am I ready to take every right?
We gave them the rights. Are you ready to take them back?
You said men made the law.
Not every single one. However,
Voting, credit card, housing. Let's go with these three.
No, I'm talking about solely in the realm of reproductive rights.
He answered it. That's perfect that he answered it that way. So
That's going to explain this conversation.
No, it's not, because y'all
are
playing him and leaders when it benefits you, and then when it benefits you, you'll say, man, most men aren't leaders or marriageable. So with women, so you either trapped a good man or you had a baby with a sorry man. So it has to be on the women. If we own what women keep saying about us, if we own what Aaron you may say about most men or Hamp or anybody, I'm just using names. If we own it and say we trash men, we broke men, we dusty men, and they're having kids with us, it's on them. You can't say we leaders if we're not leaders. We're picking when it's convenient for us to say men are the leaders, but women aren't following. So if they aren't following, they're doing what. No, I'm not adding that, because they're choosing to do what they want to do. But Fatty asked Aaron. Fatty asked you a great question, because you'd have to be open to taking back everything and saying men are the leaders, and then it would be our fault. Then we're the leaders.
Exactly.
So
it can't be our fault. So I'll give you one example. There's a show they doing where women pop the balloons. A woman will have a baby with a Dusty and a Pookie and a man she didn't want to have with. And then a childless man or stepdaddy will step up, and the woman will go, hey, I don't want no more kids. But she was fine with not giving the man a choice. They didn't want to have a kid. But when it comes to a man want to actually be in a relationship with her, they're all saying, hey, I don't want kids no more. HQ don't want no more kids. Callie probably don't want no more kids. Every woman over 30 with children don't want to have no more kids. So if you would have gave the guy the option they didn't want to have kids, we wouldn't have this problem. But you know it's her choice, because she's going to have it if she wants it, and she's not going to have it if she wants it if you want it. If we all purposely nutting women, we'll see that it's them, because they'll decide whether they want to have the kid or not. If we purposely are nutting, they're the leaders.
Here's the detachment.
Remember to claim my time and get out of here. Well, not out of here, but let me get my point off and then go. Hemp, can you share my screen? All right, so you see this right here, and this was from 2019, as you see, right? Y'all gonna say that's the most up-to-date thing we have, whatnot, what have you. You should be big enough for you guys to see it. Gay and bisexual men is the first column. Then you have heterosexual women is the next column. Both of the greens, the hunter greens or the dark greens, are black women, right? All right. And the heterosexual men, the dark green is going to be black people. Well, not black women, but black people. I'm sorry. So this is the gay and bisexual black men, heterosexual women. Okay, and then you have the heterosexual men. Now, again, what is this telling you? Okay, and that excuse is bullshit about men not going to the doctor. That's been debunked. That's bullshit. If you had 100% of women that went to the doctor, 100% of men that went to the doctor, or got tested or whatever, these would track the same way. Okay, men are not seeing doctors at a disparity or you know what I'm saying, enough for it to do that. What I'm saying is straight black men have and always have been more responsible. The most responsible people in the motherfucking race, in the demographic, in the group, have been straight fucking black men. Stop it. Okay, even if a nigga fucking raw, hold on. Even if he's fucking raw, we know for a fact they're not getting more women pregnant than women are getting pregnant. Okay, they don't have more STDs than women have STDs. You know what I'm saying? They don't have more, even the deadliest STDs. Black women have a 50% herpes rate. Okay, and black men are actually fucking casualties of the sexual irresponsibility of black women. That's what never gets talked about, be it reproductive or just be it motherfucking medical penalties. Okay, so again, man, that's the fact of the fucking matter. Stop talking about black men, straight black men and their dicks, and y'all be better managers of your pussy. God damn it, manage your pussy better.
So how did that?
Okay, wait, because this keeps happening.
No, but
I make a point, and then someone else shoots it down, and then the waters get muddy because everybody wants to start with these points. I'm like 3-on-1 here. Let me get back to what Ali and Fatty.
Aaron, I wasn't even talking to you. That was just me finishing my point, so that wasn't directed to you at all.
All right, but I got to clean things up with Ali and Fatty.
Y'all don't be
right. So when it comes to taking away women's rights, right? No, you can't be willing to just take away all rights, because what if there's a woman that doesn't want to have children or can't have children? But because I'm saying in the reproductive process, men should be leaders. Now we got to take away all women's rights.
What rights are you willing to take?
Let me
address that. What are the rights that you're willing to take? Instead of going on a monologue, what are the rights that you are willing to take?
Muted him.
Go ahead and finish, Aaron.
Fatty, what I'm saying is within the context of reproduction, what I am outlining holds true. But to say we should then be prepared to take all rights from women because we want to scale back on some incentives in the reproductive arena is bullshit. Because then you're saying you're pretty much imposing reproduction on all women. And that's not the case. Well, then what about women? Why should I take away credit card and voting rights of women that won't ever have children because I want to scale back on some incentives in the reproductive
arena? With great power comes great responsibility. Leaders, for example, adults have more rights than kids because that's and if the kids mess up, that's your responsibility, right? So what I'm saying is that if we are going to say it's men's fault because men gave him those rights and made those laws, we, the same way we was giving them those laws, we have the right to take them back. And my question to you, Aaron, 1 second, Aaron, please.
I didn't say
Aaron,
that.
why did you say men made those laws? What does that?
No, you said it's men's fault. What is men's fault?
It's men's responsibility because we gave a woman these freedoms, we gave them these rights, and now they're acting up. Isn't that fair?
Yeah, but that's not our fault.
Okay.
Fault is accountability.
One second. He said there was a follow-up question. So now that we established that we gave women these freedoms and now they are acting up, for us to correct something, we have to go to a state where a woman has more restrictions. Before it was religious suppression, a government, it was laws that suppressed women. So my question to you is to put the genie back in the bottle. What are the laws that you are willing to take from women so they can go back to their job and we do the jobs of leaders? Go ahead, Aaron. You got it.
I already outlined all that.
Did
when
you?
I said, well, yeah, I did.
You answered what laws?
Okay. Take away abortion outside of the heinous outliers, and then revamp your welfare structure.
Okay.
Also, add in mandatory paternity testing, and then when you have a confirmed parental set, require that they stay under one roof raising that child. I already outlined all that.
Okay, that's fair.
I have a question. If they're broke, can they qualify for assistance?
Right. So in order to get assistance, you have to have two parents in the household.
Okay.
And you also have to show proof that every effort has been exhausted to obtain gainful employment, much in the same way that states do with unemployment compensation.
Okay.
And then when you are employed, you have to pay into, like we do with Social Security and all these other things, whatever the kitty is that this money is being drawn from.
I probably would add that if the husband or the father is alive, try to reconcile the relationship if something happened, or an exception for if the father passed and you have a death certificate.
Of course, if there's there's always going to be outlying circumstances that you would have the ability to compensate for 100%.
So wait a minute, Aaron. See, if you understand that, then why didn't you use that same logic, right? When Fatty was talking about taking away rights, why didn't you use the same logic about outliers existing?
What are you talking about? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Why would I want to take certain things away from women when these outlier women may exist?
That's exactly my point. I am. What are you talking about?
No, you didn't. You said that you wouldn't want to take away rights like voting, credit cards, and this and that, because what if a woman doesn't want to get married or doesn't want to do this or doesn't want to do that? I'm saying those would be outliers then, right? So why not do that same thing? Why not say you don't have these rights unless, right, you're in this bracket of outliers?
What are you talking within the realm of reproduction?
No, I'm just saying in the things that you said you wouldn't have been willing to take away. But I don't want to get stuck there. So we'll come back.
Is anyone else catching this? I'm not catching it.
No. I mean, you guys are talking.
It's not hard. You said, hold on, it's not hard. You said that you wouldn't want to take things away like voting or being able to own credit cards, because what if a woman didn't want to blase skippy? So I'm saying, well, then treat them like the outliers the same way how you do it now. But let's not get stuck there. So it was on, wait, it was on EBD. I think EBD needs to make his point, then we're gonna get the Quan.
Yeah, I'll make it real quick too. I mean, like there's going to be several things and laws that need to change before we can correct this intergenerational problem of single parent households, right? Like you can't. I mean, right now the incentive structure is all wrong. I mean, if a woman has a child with the right man, all of a sudden she's got a lottery ticket to 18 years of financial checks from a man, right? Whether or not he wants to be the father or whether or not he doesn't have a say in that, right? I mean, he can contest all in court all he wants, but the problem is if we flip the script, I think the problem will be solved like this. If we flip the script 100% and said and the laws in the state recognize that the sperm of a man is his biological property, then by default, if the child was 100% his, right, the state would kind of like do the paternity test. It would say, hey, this is his child. Then number one, he would be held accountable by the state by saying, hey, this is your child. But therefore, all the incentives and benefits and tax breaks or support that man or family would need, he would also qualify for that as well, rather than being taxed by the state because the relationship didn't work or something got dissolved or resolved or what have you. If he were to have ownership of his biological property, which is said child, then we would talk about a different structure in child support. Then housing will look different. Then education will look different. Then a lot of things would look different. But right now, when we have single mothers, look at the results that we have, and we can all pretty much agree that the statistics show that that's not the most optimal result that we want for raising a future generation, because they get out of order, they don't have discipline, we're raising adult children rather than functioning adults, and they have shorter focus problems. We have a bad outcome. If we just flip the script, I'm telling you, you get different results.
Wait, EBD, let me ask you this question. What is your evidence that if you flip the script and put the men in the position of the women, specifically those who are recipients of government assistance, that you would get a different outcome as it pertains to the rearing of children? What's your evidence?
You're not going to result.
I think what I think is that since we're men, we're logical problem solvers. I think that we rearing children and instilling discipline in them allows them to grow at a more mature rate, because there's certain tolerances and thresholds that we have to learn growing up that society and the world just won't tolerate, right? We have to teach our children discipline from way young. We teach them how to walk. We teach them how to move. We teach them baseball. We teach them physical activities and mental activities too, right? We're just built that way because that's our life experience. We pass that on. For women, things are mostly done for women. So if men do things for women all the time, so what can they pass on to their children except people do things for you when you're a woman, rather than men saying you have to do everything from yourself from the ground up in order to be a functioning adult in the world?
That's not going to work, brother. Because
I feel it is.
Because people abuse the system. If you flip it on the way of men are going to stop. I can have four. Listen, no, 1 second.
I can have 4 baby mamas, and the kid is mine, and they can't have to pay me child support. I'm going to make 5, 10, 12, resolve these kids, have a bunch of fun. Men are going to
abuse one father to raise those 4 kids.
EBD, 1 second.
We are going to abuse that shit, because if not, consequences would stop me for fucking beautiful woman putting kids on them, and they say, hey bro, it's my kid, I take care of it, pay me. We're going to do kind of the same, because that's what we do for free, with no incentive, with no nothing. We already fucking them. We are going to do this shit for free. So in my opinion, I would flip it to an equalitarian system. You, by default, you get 50-50. Nobody has to pay nothing to nobody. And then if the government has to assist one of the sides because the person has been conditioned, then you can actually make a little bit of a difference. But if you're going to do now let's do what the women are doing, like let's do to women what they're doing to us, you are literally promoting the other side to being more irresponsible, because we are not going to stop busting nuts on this woman. It's not going to happen.
But I disagree with y'all too. I agree with what Into the Black Dragon said.
Okay, so Ali make a point. I got to get Quan in here.
So I was going to add, like, I'm listening to the conversation, and like, I don't think welfare in particular is the biggest issue. I think the fact that welfare has been passed down since like the 70s is like the biggest issue. I know families that I live with in my community in DC. You have grandparents who have passed it down to the mothers, who's passing it down to the daughters.
Like
And that's
perpetual, right?
what we really talking about when it comes to a lot of these issues, because there's a set of like beliefs that comes from you having welfare being a part of your generations. Like there's just generations of this just being passed down, and it's like when that's just something that you could always fall back to, it creates a safety net that if it wasn't there, you would make different decisions. I think also we got to keep in mind too that I can speak from an educational standpoint. A lot of these things that were being taught in schools are no longer taught in schools. You don't learn life skills in school. All we are able to teach in the school is math, reading, and science. So when we're talking about why don't people understand these things, or why don't they know these things, they literally aren't being taught these things. And if you come from a generation of people that all they knew was we gonna pass this welfare down, then you can't, I don't want to say you can't hold them accountable, but they're not being taught anything outside of, if this happens, we gonna be able to fall back on this welfare.
Yeah, Quan, question. Do you think that men would abuse it? Like Fatty was alluding to or assuming, if we had those same crutches, so to speak, to fall back on?
I mean, I think it's just human nature to abuse anything that's free. I think if you give anything that gives the illusion of, oh, this is free, it's going to get abused because nobody respects free.
Damn. Do you think that it would work out better if men were incentivized for the children? Or do you think the abuse of the system would still lead to the same results?
I honestly believe that it's the abuse, and it's the fact that it's been passed down, and that there has never really been any revision or any guidelines to it. Like for me, I would say something as simple as, if you have a child and you're on welfare, your child must maintain at least a 2.0, would do wonders for the kids that are being raised, because essentially what you're saying is that we can have these kids and they can just roam free because there's no guidelines, there's no incentive for them to do anything. So when you see them in the classroom, they're not being held accountable. But if I had to submit, let's say, a progress report or a report card to the housing department in order for me to maintain my status, now we're talking about people being held accountable. It's something, because right now you don't have to do anything for real, but submit your paperwork and wait and get accepted, and you're pretty much good to go.
Just for a point of clarity, what do you mean passed down? Are you talking about the ideology
No.
or the actual benefits?
What I'm saying is there are families who qualify, and pretty much when those kids grow up, they end up taking over that house and passing it along in that way. So
You mean they grow up in the same room they grew up in?
Yeah, when you talk about like Section 8 and some of those programs, I don't know if that's a nationwide thing.
Yeah.
There are families who their children grew up and they assumed the role of their house as the grandparent transition or whatever, due to the fact that there's no real oversight when it comes to the welfare programs, such as Section 8. So they're just able to pass these.
Qualify or anything like that, basically?
Huh?
They don't have to qualify. Like if they take over the house, they don't have to qualify for the benefit.
So usually what happens is that the child is already on the lease.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the child's already on the lease. So once they grow up, they can assume that that house, because they as a child, they're already put on the lease in order to qualify for the Section 8. So what they've been doing is they've been passing it down.
This is his point. His point is that his point is that these generations continue to qualify, right? Because they're not being pushed to do anything else.
Callie is looking for
I just didn't
clarification.
know. That's what I was asking. Like,
He
if the
understands
ideology
that.
being passed down or the
Quan,
actual.
let's
Yeah,
do
the actual apartment or house.
to
depending
an,
on the situation.
to an extent, but
Yeah,
Quan,
not always, but
they have to apply. But I think to Bean's point and what Quan is saying, these families live in perpetuity, right? So they're in the same circumstance, so they have the same qualifiers. There's one thing that I'm going to speculate is that just like legacy exists for schools and fraternities, when you see those names, I wonder how they're processed, Callie. But to Callie's point, you still got to put paperwork in, Quan. I think we can agree with that.
No, you do. But again, when you've been in these situations for so long, these families know how to scheme the system.
It's assumed. Yeah. No,
they know what
no, that's not how it works. So you don't have to put in. See, so
yeah, go ahead.
To your point about the legacy, right? Because my ex, her mom got it, her sister got picked in the lottery for it, and then they gave it to her little brother. So these are three separate issues, three separate entities that granted Section 8 to three different people from that family, right?
Okay.
So it might be something to that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I said speculate. Yeah, go ahead.
But that's not how that works. So I got Section 8. I can literally put my son on my Section 8, take myself off, and now it's his.
That's what I'm saying.
And then
sorry, Beans, one point of clarity. The Section 8 or the lease of the house that you in?
The Section 8.
Like the Section 8 voucher?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes. Absolutely. Okay. So that's what Quan is talking about when he's saying that.
Yeah, he literally saying,
But to the point is that they have to qualify for it. That's his bigger argument.
Yeah,
is that you're not pushing these people to be greater, right? You're kind of like, believe it or not, raising them in a way to even consider that this is something that we need to maintain, right? But
so Beans, wait, to clarify. So
yeah,
so when I was saying these families live in perpetuity, that's a decent point because you're saying he still has to qualify, but he knows what the qualifiers are, so he stays under that line.
He stays below.
Absolutely. Right.
God.
But that's
but you in the mindset, right?
That's what I was getting to.
But see, this is what I'm saying. See, people don't like nuances when it comes to this, right? Like they hated the fact that I proved to them that fouling your child is welfare. They couldn't stand that, right? But here's the nuance, though, right? The fact of the matter is that a lot of these people still get the bag. They just don't have jobs. They be doing hair, selling drugs, babysitting kids, doing people's taxes. They do all kind of stuff to get to the bag. They just don't do it with jobs. Right? So the argument, Quan.
Oh, go ahead.
The argument that we make is that this is making people not want nothing. And that is just absolutely not true. Right? It couldn't be the furthest thing from the truth. Right. The problem is that, like, and this is anecdotal, I'll acknowledge that. But I could look at my own family coming from my grandmother. My grandmama had 10 kids. Everybody was raised in the projects, right? She lost 2 of her sons mad early. But the rest of her kids ended up becoming professors, politicians, apostles, bishops, evangelists, carpenters, working for the air. Like, everybody ended up coming out of the projects and going off and doing something with their life. Nobody just wanted to stay there. This thing that we try to make it seem like we use the minority to kind of like paint a broad picture on the macro, and it's just not true. We have to stop doing that.
Beans, I want to see what Ali had to say in terms of aligning with EBD. Quan, it's only right that you get to respond. I just want to ask one point. Beans, do you remember when why don't I have this can? You remember when we were talking about I don't know why people generally stay in the income bracket in which they were born in, though.
Mm-hmm.
So does that push back against your point at all, or that's just what it is? You see what I'm saying?
No,
like, are they actually aspiring? Because the majority just stay where they were born.
So here's the thing. I don't know the bracket that is, right? So like I could look at my aunties, they absolutely didn't stay in that bracket. My 2 of my uncles, like I said, they checked out early, but my other 2 uncles absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, no,
right?
that's
like, anecdotal, right? You know what I'm saying?
But there's a 10% that does level up. So
yeah, but that's what I'm saying when you say they stay in that bracket. Well, they can't stay in that bracket if the bracket is pretty much zero, right? If the bracket is zero, they don't got no income and they getting all this assistance. And then you look up and the kids is off and they got jobs and they got their own houses and they ain't not getting any government assistance, then they're obviously not in that same bracket. That's why I'm saying it's something to that statistic that's not being shared with us right now.
You need to mine it out a little bit. Okay, go ahead, Quan, and then I want to see what Ali was saying. He agreed with EBD about.
But see, my only pushback though is that when you talk about teen pregnancies, when you talk about the young girls and the issues that they're having with, having babies too early, you'll see a direct correlation between whether that family comes from Section 8 housing or they don't. Because a lot of that comes to the fact that at the end of the day, I know that my mom is going to accept me because I have this baby and I have housing already. So that's why it gets passed along. A lot of times you have situations where the mother is encouraging the daughter to have babies because of the fact that they have the Section 8 to fall back on. And that's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily that there aren't successes that come out of this. It's the fact that it's a safety net that allows people to make bad decisions and still have something to fall back on. So when you start talking about teen pregnancies, when you start talking about teenagers in crime, you'll see a direct correlation between these issues and the fact that the welfare and the incentives to do these things and to not have as much structure is in place already. They're having children because these things are already in place in case I mess up or in case I do X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
It's crazy to say that out loud.
So
I mean,
here's the thing. Here's the thing now.
I'm telling you.
Now, so anecdotally, right? Because Quan, we got to be fair, right? It's anecdotal experience to an extent based on what we've seen. Because I was in DC for 12 years, and the instant advice they get is go apply. That's the advice line. Go apply.
Exactly.
For X, Y, and Z.
I do you one better. Because I come from
and then we get Ali once Quan finished.
I come from Section 8. My name is on my mom's lease. I'm not going to accept it, but at the same time, I grew up in this. So I can speak towards it. A lot of times when you go in and you look at a lot of these issues, as far as the teenagers doing things and all, it's a direct correlation to a lot of these dudes. They come from single parents, and if you look at the single parent situation, welfare is the issue. Or they
come on, so you really gonna let them jump to a whole nother conversation, huh?
Yes.
Come on,
let me see what Ali.
That is some bullshit he's saying.
Hey, that's right. I fuck with Quan.
You have to qualify just like any other.
Yeah, but we already acknowledged the qualify HQ. We already said that, but he's saying that you can be put on the thing just like Bean said it.
Yeah, but they won't give you an opportunity. They won't give you an opportunity to say, "Hey, he on the lease." Yeah, he can get in. He got.
No, you have to qualify. But we already
acknowledged that. If you already on the lease.
No, but that's not the point, Ham. The point ain't.
All right, real quick, and then I'm gonna get Ali for sure.
The point ain't about the qualify. The point is this: is that he's saying it's a problem as if it's a big issue, but he's talking about a minority. I'm talking about a small super. It's probably more niggas with felonies than this applies to. Right? That's what I'm saying. He's seeing it as if it's a problem on a macro level, but he's talking about a percentage of people that is fucking.
Is it a negligible number? I don't know the percentage. Is it a
hell yeah.
I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I guarantee you, if you look into a lot of the teenage crimes, if you look at the parents and their situations,
it's a correlation.
What I'm saying applies.
Okay.
Bro, niggas be having their mamas be going to work, bro.
Right.
And they still be outside selling drugs and stuff.
Yeah, we understand motherfuckers be hustling. Ali, when you said that you agree with EBD, what did you want to expound on? I wanted to hear. What's up, babe boy?
I brought my little boy too. He gonna brr on y'all.
He more clear than you are.
Hey,
What's
tell him what's going on, fam. How y'all doing?
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to baby.
Hey, he can't speak yet. He only know 5 words. He just learned tree. Actually 8 now.
I know tree. Go ahead.
Because I say tree.
Oh, all right.
But like I say, again, when it's convenient, we'll talk down on men, and when it's convenient, we'll speak up, man, and expect them to be the leaders. Fantastic already spoke about the righteousness of man, the morality of man, how men are already built. The fact that things don't benefit us at all and we're still caring is the reason why the system runs the way it is and everything don't get a hell is because men care. So if we're doing things that benefit women in this current state, whether you talk about child support, garnishing his wages, sending him to jail, or whatever you want to bring up, right? If you're benefiting the man, that means that a lot of women won't even have that man's kid unless she gets the support from that man. So if we're going to have a system that benefits men, if she's going to have a child with that man, the only way she gets support is to be with that man. If we're going back to the old ways, if we're going to make a system that benefits them, we're going to have families because men actually care about women. Men actually love women, and men are actually trying to be righteous. Women will say, forget the kid, forget the man, forget everything for her own feelings. So as long as she's taken care of and happy, she will sacrifice everyone. Men won't do that. So if we make a system that goes back to doing what's in the best interest of men, we'll have more family, we'll have more of a righteous community and moral community as well too. And we're not going to use the exception of the corrupt man that's in power to equate it to most men. Most men still care about women. Most men are still trying to be leaders and be about the community. Most women aren't. We got to be facts about it. In America.
Go ahead, HQ. You want to say something? You had your hand up.
Yeah, I mean, they like to quote the statistic that men are have better parenting skills than women.
Mm-hmm.
We are the bulk of the people who raise children. So obviously, if it's 1,000 women who raise children and only 10 men raise children, they're going to have a better outcome than that thousands of women. So that's not even a fair comparison. Let's compare 1,000 men to 1,000 women. Then we'll have a conversation. Every time I hear someone say men raise better kids, that means nothing.
No, it does. No, she's absolutely wrong. We have all the data to show that majority of the worst individuals come from a single mother home, and a single father home equates to a 2-parent home. We know that. Excuse me, hold on, HQ. You already said your piece. Hold on, you said your piece because black fathers, single mother home doesn't equate to an uninvolved father. Oh, go ahead. I still disagree.
We're not talking about single. So we're not talking about father with another woman. We're talking about single man, single woman. It's more single women than it is single men raising children. Obviously,
because of your decisions, HQ.
You all would have a better result than all of us women if it's less of y'all. Okay?
What?
So, yes.
That don't even make sense.
It's not. Okay.
What is she?
Okay. Anyway. Why is it that men are passing the responsibility of using their body and using a condom when it's 50% of their fault that we have single parent households? It is men's responsibility for their sexual liberation. It is their responsibility as well as women's. All I've heard from all the men is it's her responsibility to not have a child. It's your responsibility as well as hers. You are supposed to wear a condom if you don't want to have kids. All I'm saying is, whenever a man get on the panel and say, "Oh, she's taking me for child support. She won't let me see my child. She's keeping my child away from me." Nobody wants to hear that when we hear people saying, "You guys don't want to wear condoms." That is your fault that you don't want to wear a condom. It is your fault that you got a woman pregnant. It's not all her fault. Just because she's the person that's holding the baby doesn't make her 100% responsible. You're 50% responsible for that child, just like she is. If you don't want to have a child, if you want to have a say in having that child, that means wear a condom.
So HQ, here's the problem with your argument, right? I just want to be honest with you. I'm not even going to disagree with you, right? I'm not even going to disagree with you. Please hear me.
Ali was up.
I already cooked HQ on this subject. It's on my reels. She said that when I asked if the man want the baby, she said it's her body, her choice. They run around all day long. Yes, you did. Yeah, let me finish, HQ. I didn't cut you off. She runs around. Women will have the right to put the baby up for adoption, which a podcast audio or whoever addressed. They have the right to abort the baby. They have all the birth control available to them. And then if all the men on here wanted to bust nuts in y'all, you would say, I don't want that kid. It's my body, my choice. If you didn't want the kid, so it never was my choice for you to choose to be a. You cut me off again because see you HQ. You know HQ. The fact that you're an elder, I'm gonna tell you this, HQ. The fact that you're an elder is what makes this horrible because most. Let me finish.
Answer that question.
No, you're not gonna cut me off. You're gonna act like a woman who was married and show decorum like I show respect to you.
HQ, go ahead and let him finish. Go ahead, Ollie.
When we were growing up, grandmothers and mothers told women to be responsible and to control your womb, be responsible of your womb. You're the part of the generation that didn't let women be accountable. You blame things on men. If I'm the leader, if you want to take it that far, if I bust a nut in you and I say I don't want a kid, then you should follow that man that bust a nut in you because he's the leader. So the main part where we need to start having this conversation, Hemp, and all the brothers on the panel, is to ask who are they working for? If they don't follow us, we're not the leader. It's their responsibility. If they don't listen to us, then it's their responsibility. If 1 minute we're leaders, when Aaron says we're a leader, the next minute we're Dusties and Pookies when we bust the nut and they have a kid. It's not our responsible for you. There you go, HQ. You have no self-control.
Why am I?
But you've been talking for like 15 minutes.
And Tyranny, you're co-signing.
All right,
and you're co-signing with the sisterhood.
Listen. I think the argument HQ is making, maybe Beans are going to address it directly, which is this. You understand the consequences from busting nuts in women. Stop complaining about the consequences. Is that fair for her to say, or that's a bad argument?
That's a horrible argument. That's a horrible argument. Because
okay, let's do this.
Can I answer it? Okay.
Let's do this. Let's answer concisely. Tyranny, what's popping? Generally speaking, when we get on the panel, everybody say hi to everybody.
Yeah, I was trying to. I know that I didn't want to interrupt them. But what's up, DJ Hemp? Thanks for letting me up.
You?
HQ. I'm good. My girl Callie and all you men. But
hold on, let them answer and then
I didn't get the answer.
So Ali, she was just saying hi because she's trying to get in. Go ahead, give it 30 seconds, and I want to hear what Beans is going to say as well.
So if a woman is naked in the bed with me, if I enter a woman, are you now under my coverage and I get to stay inside of you because I'm inside of you, or do you still get consent? Do you get to withdraw consent? And you're gonna say you get to withdraw consent. So if I'm inside of you or you butt naked, that doesn't give me the right to take sex from you. If I bust a nut in you and we both were responsible after all the things that were responsible, and let's say I wanted a kid, and you say no, my body, my choice. That means you get the choice of whether you want to have the kid or not. You don't give the man the choice to have a kid or not. If you recklessly have sex, don't bring in the condom because we're having. You already let me in raw. You allowed me to have a chance to give you an STD and be able to get you pregnant, but for you to say no as well too. So once you say my body, my choice, if I want the baby, it's not fair because you don't give the man a choice, but the man gives you a choice when he's inside of you and pulls out. Oh, because it's my body, my choice if I get up in them guts. And if you want to go it the man way and he go, I'm not getting out. But men don't do that. They go, you know what? It needs to be consent. So if it's fair, then we both need to consent to a child. If you get to say my body, my choice when you don't want to have a child, then I have to get a choice when I say, hey, HQ, I don't want to be a father. Okay, baby. I'm not, you don't want to be a father. I'm not going to have your child.
Responsibility.
All right, let Beans respond. Oh, because HQ, you kind of just reiterating your point. So let's go ahead and get another response as to why your point was invalid. Go ahead, Beans.
And its thing is that, and I want to make sure I clarify this. I'm not even saying your point is invalid. It just sucks coming from you, right? Because the argument, the reason why, and unfortunately I have to repeat the same thing that Ali just said, but I'm gonna try to say it in a different way. Hopefully, it's more palatable. The problem is that you want it to be equal until it's time to make choices, right? That's the problem, right? Everything is all equal. It's 50% my fault, 50% your fault. Okay, cool. We both need to be 50% responsible for raising this kid. Okay, cool. Now let's go to who gets to decide whether or not the baby get here. All of a sudden, it ain't equal. Let's get to decide who gets to say they don't want to be a parent anymore post-conception. All of a sudden, it ain't equal, right?
But y'all made it unequal. You made it unequal.
I didn't make it shit.
Well,
I mean, that's
Can you not cut him off?
wait. No, because that's a deflection point. HQ, regardless of what happened or why it is, what do you think about the point he's making?
the point he's making is once she's pregnant, it's her responsibility. But see, my mind frame.
No. See, that's what I was. Well, hold on 1 second. First of all, let me just say this. You know I love you, right? Let me just make sure we good still. Okay.
Right.
Now, in terms of what he's saying is not actually what you just said, right? He's saying everything's 50-50, but then it's her body, her choice. So that part right there is what Beans is saying. Beans, say it again concisely without the example, and then she can reply.
And FYI, HQ, I'm specifically not saying her body, her choice, because I think at this point that's triggering.
Yeah.
Right. It's regurgitating red pill
That's why I
language.
wanted you to say it again.
It's kind of triggering, which is why I'm saying I already told you I don't disagree with you. It's not what you're saying is wrong.
Well,
It's
damn
just,
that, Beans, say it again so she can reply
the problem
directly.
is that when you make the statement, everything is equal until it comes down to men's choices, pretty much. Right? You think it, like you said, we both have 50% stake in the baby being made. We both have 50% stake in the baby being raised and taken care of.
Right.
But then when it comes to deciding whether or not the baby is carried full term, all of a sudden it ain't 50-50. Post-conception parental rights, all of a sudden it ain't 50-50. Right? This is the problem. Divorce, it ain't 50-50, right? Custody in child custody cases, it ain't 50-50. And the point that you made about saying we made it this way, I didn't make a damn thing, right? Most of the men who look like me didn't make nothing. But here's the thing, just because it exists does not mean that you should take advantage of it, right? There was a time when it was okay for men to physically discipline their women. Do you think men should have been taking advantage of that? Absolutely not, right? It's a rhetorical question. If they said right now men should be able to smack their women around, you wouldn't say, well, they made it okay, so go ahead and do it. So just because the laws exist does not mean you should take advantage of it.
So, seeing as how you didn't use a condom, you mean to say that you didn't default to her judgment?
No.
No.
No. You didn't default to her judgment when you decided that you were going to come in her without protecting yourself. You defaulted
Right after you finish.
Hey, Beans, go with it. She said judgment.
Your choice.
HQ, wait.
She has to make a choice.
Wait, but
just made his point.
This is what you're doing.
She sure made his point.
You're saying that this is how it is, right? Guess what? But this is the problem. HQ, this is the problem.
I'm not
right after John Henry, you can jump in, and then we'll go back to Mr. Fantastic.
I know you're not, but what I'm saying is that there's nothing necessarily written in the stars for it to be that way. That's not the case. There was a time in society where that was not the truth. So what you're arguing is about an is. And when we should be discussing arts, right? I'm not arguing the is. That's why I told you I'm not disagreeing with you. The is there. We got it.
We can't argue what's inside of her body. We can't argue that.
I would concede. HQ, I would literally concede to that. The problem is that you won't. None of y'all will concede to something as simple as parental rights for men post-conception. Not even to get to determine what you do with your own body. What I'm trying to present to you is your argument is flawed, right? If you said, listen, you are 50% responsible for making a baby. You are 50% responsible for taking care of that baby. But if you decide post-conception that you don't want to be a father anymore, you shouldn't be held to it the same way women aren't held to it, then your point would land on 99% of men's ears.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I got you.
John Henry, what's up, man?
I got you.
You're on mute.
Yeah, nothing much, man. I've just been for the last 3 or 4 hours listening to this back and forth here. And let's go ahead and clear this out because flawed concept right out of the bat, HQ. Reason being that we look at it from a level of accountability. If a man fails to be responsible and accountable by not putting on a condom because he wants to engage in sex, who should be the next responsible person if he will not put a condom on to say you need to put a condom on or you get nothing?
The woman he's having sex with. Go ahead.
There you go. All right. So I don't know why we keep making a difficult thing out of this, because the fact is that if she decides that she wants to go ahead and still have sex, even though he's decided he won't put on a condom, and she won't make him put on a condom, then okay, she's made the choice now that she's going to share the responsibility of irresponsibility. I don't know why this is so damn difficult.
That's true. Now what about consequences and things of that nature? Where should men stand on the consequences that come with having unprotected sex?
Oh, hell yeah, it's on his ass right about then. He has no reason to complain right now, because even though she also made a poor decision, it was initiated by him. She had the ability to stop that, but because she didn't, and they both engaged in it, that boy should not even be complaining.
Do you think, John? Hold on, Ali. I'm not rebutting John. I want to get more clarity on what he's saying.
Me too.
So, John, that's interesting. So when HQ says because the men know the laws, know the risks, right? And how they're at a deficit. HQ says at that point he defers to her in terms of if that baby's being born or not, based on the constructs in which we currently live in. Does she have a point?
No.
Okay.
Because the fact that her point does not exist if she tells him no or tells him to put a condom on. But if she takes it upon herself to not have him put on a condom and engages in sex anyway, her argument is gone, because she was supposed to be the last barrier, because it is still up to her. We can't have sex unless they allow us to.
So are we trying to argue that you get to do whatever you want to do sexually, not wear a condom? It doesn't matter whether you wear a condom, it's all on her. That's
HQ. One thing you want to do is walk things down. John is being calculated in his responses, but I think the question is, John, is do you think he's making his choice about if the baby's being born once he decides to ejaculate or go in raw? Is that where his choice ends at that juncture?
Well, yeah, as soon as he goes in raw, he's put himself out. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I am simply saying that he has no room to argue. But before it even gets to that point, we're not talking post-pregnancy, which is where this conversation always goes. Start from the beginning. If he decides to whip it out and he won't put a rubber on it, her first response, if she does not want to be pregnant or catch an STD, you don't get nothing here. That is her decision, because she's an adult. If we can tell, and fantastic. I recall this from one of your shows. We can tell a child to clean his room. We're holding the accountable. We can tell a child to go mow the grass. We can tell a child to pick up and clean up around the house, because if you don't, there will be consequences. On the same token, right about now, we can hear women wanting to talk about, I don't need a man. Oh, men won't step up, so it's our responsibility because you won't be responsible. But yet, when we bring this simple argument back to you right now, if he doesn't show responsibility by putting on a condom, who is the next person who should? And if she does not share the same responsibility because she's like, fuck it, let's just hit anyway, nobody needs to be complaining. Shut the F up.
Okay.
Okay.
Tyranny was popping.
Hey, what's popping? Okay, so I want to start by saying this is the problem with the Roe versus Wade thing. That's what that big argument was. Should we or should we not accept abortion? Not but abortion, because if that didn't even exist, this conversation wouldn't even happen. And I think you guys will be more, construct with who you stick your willy in. Because then, I don't have an option to get rid of the child. So I need to be more, precise with who I have my kid with. This is why fathers need to be in the home. You guys are complaining about single mothers when we're the only ones there teaching the kid. But without the fathers being in the home, their father is not able to teach you, because Ilkan said, oh, well, you guys were taught as women to be careful who you give it to. Well, you guys should have been taught as men. Hold on. You guys should have been taught as men who to stick your willy in, because you guys get attracted by looks. You don't get attracted by smarts. Y'all can have the smartest woman right there in your face, but you're only attracted by how she looked. And because you went for how she looked, now you're sticking your willy in her without a condom, because you're a leader, right? You're a leader, right? But you decide to lead your penis inside of a woman without a condom. So when you do that, you stuck your willy inside of a really beautiful woman, and now she's able to Now she's able to make that decision to have your kid or not. And I'm gonna be honest, because everybody in here probably know I'm a baby mama at one point. The decision is completely on the woman. Absolutely. So if you guys know that you're giving over your rights to me or a woman to have your baby,
you said it right the first time.
Be more specific with who you have your baby with outside of looks. I'm almost done. I wrote these points down. Okay. Like I said, once you go inside of her, you leaving this decision up to her. And Ilkan, just because you have sex with me doesn't mean you now control me. I wanted to give up the booty just like you. Hold on. I wanted to give up the booty just like you wanted to give it up. So what makes you think that you now dominate me?
Hold on. Go
Because
ahead.
I gave you, because we both had sex with each other. But men, be careful with who you have sex with. You can have sex with Sojourner Truth, or you can have sex with Megan Thee Stallion, and understand you're going to get two different results. That's all I want.
Neither.
Damn.
Wow.
Sojourner.
Back to that. I'll simply say one thing.
Well, no, it's definitely on me.
Oh, I thought my quiz was complete.
Look at God, man.
Well, go ahead. I skipped that. Man.
Now, Tyranny, can you do the people a favor and let them know your current position right now?
Yeah, my fiance and I are about to have a baby.
Oh, as a man, you're not married to.
What?
Correct.
Does
We're
that
not married
render?
yet.
Does that render?
Right now, hold on.
Guys, but does that render? But Mr. Fantastic does that render her point invalid?
Yes, Hemp. It renders her. Hold on. It renders her fucking point invalid, but she let a nigga do the same shit she said a nigga shouldn't do. Yes.
I ain't complaining. I'm not complaining. You guys are complaining.
Hold on, Tyranny. Tyranny, you are complaining. You said putting your willy like I don't know how many times. So you are complaining. When you're
I'm not complaining at all.
Right now, you're very at this moment a person. You're the woman we're talking about. You let a nigga nut in you, okay, and then you worried about the shit after the fact. That's why you calling me your fiance.
No, I'm not. I'm not worried because all the power is on me. I have the power. I have the power.
Hold on.
Tyranny is not complaining about her.
Stop. No, it's between me and her. Stop. No need to jump in.
Mr. Fantastic, if she gets married, just one point of clarification. If she gets married before she pops, then it counts.
Hell no. No, what do you mean? No, she's still a baby mama. Stop. She's pregnant beforehand.
Okay.
Listen, so I'm gonna ask you the question. Tyranny, was this baby planned?
Nope.
All right then. So we're done.
Maybe on him, because y'all men love to trap us women. Y'all find a good woman and you put a baby in her and you trap her. So,
Tyranny, wait, Tyranny. So this is what I'm saying, Hamp. So Hamp, we literally have a black woman in real time that let some random nigga nut in her. Then she gonna come in public on a panel and tell all the niggas you shouldn't be. Hold on, stop, Tyranny.
I didn't know
shouldn't be dating these hoes, even though that got nutted in.
No, I'm not complaining.
This is what happens. This is what. Hold on, Tyranny. This is what happens when the men keep getting talked to. And again, the men aren't the fucking major fucking decision makers in this. Tyranny could have got pregnant by that nigga, like Bean said. What she could have did? Knock that baby out of there like fucking Mike Tyson punch out. But hold on, stop.
I believe in that.
She chose to keep the fucking baby. The only power a man has is to motherfucking not have sex with a woman. That's the only way.
Exactly. That's the point. Be careful with who you nut in.
That's not a point. That's a poor point. That's a poor point when only one side suffers, Tyranny. That's the point of it.
Who's suffering? Nobody is suffering.
Hold on. Y'all like to use this excuse all the time, right? Birth control ain't 100%. Condoms break all the time. So a nigga's only fucking recourse is not fucking.
Oh, okay. So Tyranny.
Hey, that's gold. Tyranny. You gotta go on that. That's gold. That point that he made is gold. And what
Go ahead.
They got plan A's, plan B's, plan C's, plan D's, and that sexual liberation. See, we talking on the surface. Once they decided they can have premarital sex, casual sex, sexual liberation, they went away from traditional values. They can be going pornography, be strippers, be prostitutes. It became their responsibility. That's what we taught through centuries. If you open your womb and have a kid out of wedlock, you was cast out of society. It's that their womb is still their responsibility. If we bust and they not, we was irresponsible, but they had the choice to abort. They had the choice to take a plan B. No. They had the choice not to, excuse me, hold on, Tierney. They had the choice not to be a single mother. All we can go is, what you gonna do? That's all we can do.
No, murder is not an option for everybody, and that's what
I didn't
HQ
know
was
that is an
saying.
option.
You
Tyranny,
guys,
please, be
okay,
genuine.
okay.
Don't make it personal. You do have the right to
I'm not
abort.
making it
Don't make it.
personal.
You are,
I'm
because you
just
have the
saying
right.
not all women believe
Tyranny,
in
Tyranny, slow
that.
down, and
Not
then you
all
have
women
take the
believe
mic. Tyranny, take the mic. Be genuine. Then take the mic back. You have the. You have birth control. You have the plan B. You have all those rights. Once we ejaculate, you have all those rights to choose not to be a single mother. You tell a man he has no. You either tell a man he goes, you know what? You don't want a baby, I'm not gonna have it. Which good women won't have the child of a baby. We've been in situations probably before. A woman said, "Hey, you don't want to be a daddy. I'm not gonna do that."
Okay, but that's what HQ was saying. Put on a condom, because you guys need to understand. I now have the choice, once you give me your seed, to have the baby or not, to mistreat the baby or not. I have that decision. So as the leaders, you guys need to know that and be careful who you stick your willy in. That's what
Why
we're
not?
saying.
Hold on. Why not lose your vagina? Hold on. Hold on. EBD,
There's a
just real quick.
disconnect. There's a disconnect. I hear it. I hear the disconnect. The disconnect is, the disconnect is the stats that you showed is that what you're talking about with black women having STDs and having sex with bisexual men, heterosexual black men are the ones putting on the condom. We don't have all these kids out of wedlock. We're not creating all the baby mamas, number one. We're not passing around all the STDs either. So the men that you're talking to, so when Tyranny is talking about put on a condom, when HQ's talking about put on a condom, he's not talking to anybody on this panel.
Hold on. EBD, most importantly, wait. Hold on. Wait, before you go, Tyranny, wait.
It's a woman's responsibility to cover up your dick.
Again, no, stop. This cap. Stop. Listen. No. You know what? Hold on. Has this been said? Wait. I don't think this has been said tonight. If I'm wrong, correct me. We keep talking about this leadership. You can't lead your pussy? Has that been said? Has the question been asked? Hold on, stop. Wait. It's a woman. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm asking the question. Wait. Stop, Callie. Stop.
No, I'm telling you what was said.
Has the woman been asked? Is she not the leader of her vagina?
Are you asking a question, Mrs. Fantastic, or are you?
You asked the question. I'm telling you what was said. What was said is nobody is disputing the fact that a woman is responsible for her own pussy. The dispute is about whether or not we're responsible for covering your dick.
Yeah, you are. You are.
You do not want a baby or an STD. It is your responsibility.
Thank you. The person who holds the most risk is the person who's most responsible, and the person who the person who grants access. Hold on, listen, Callie.
And we don't want to hear about child support.
And they try to break it out. Listen, at the end of the day, the only reason why a woman would have raw sex with a random nigga, okay, is because she feels like there's some type of benefit to be had by having a baby, obviously. Because when y'all wait. When y'all make all these arguments about I have the power, like motherfucking CNC Music Factory, and I got the power type shit, like we back in the motherfucking 80s. Hold on. Wait. Callie, let me get to the point.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna start putting y'all down now. I'm too tired to be having to cut everybody off.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She's trying to. I'm trying to get to the point.
You said the only reason they let you go raw is why?
Because they see a benefit in having a baby.
You think so?
Okay.
That's the only that could be the only reason.
Why wouldn't we say that about
what about the sensation?
What the sensation? They say they only coming at 33%.
He's making.
So how's it the sensation? Wait. They complain about not coming, right?
Okay.
That's 67% of them. So you mean me? And we got what? We got 61% of them having babies. So the math not mathing.
Okay, go ahead.
That's okay. So it can't be for the pleasure. Most of them ain't had great dick in their life. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what they look like. They don't know what it feel like.
Don't talk while he's talking. Do not talk while he's talking. Because all it does, it takes longer to get to.
Y'all got it. I'll jump in. I'll jump back in.
Go ahead, Callie.
So the contention is basically we're responsible for your genitals and the outcomes that you get, right? That's what you're saying. Are we also responsible for washing your dick too? Do we have to wipe your ass too? Do we got to make sure you get in the shower too? Do we have to raise grown men now?
You want me to answer the question?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So obviously not. But again, when you hold the risk of you like all the arguments you guys like to use, right? You hold the risk of a high mortality rate. You hold the risk of motherfucking 9 months of your body not being your body. You hold the risk of motherfucking what gestational diabetes. You hold the risk of gaining motherfucking weight and your body never possibly never snapping back. You hold the weight of fucking having to be responsible for another human being for at least 18 years, if not a lifetime of your life, because you let some random nigga nut in you. Is far more motherfucking important than anything a nigga's dick can do. And whatever his dick does, you have to let him. You have to allow him to. If you do not let that man fucking be inside you unprotected, he cannot do it. If he does do it, that is a crime. And those pregnancies, those pregnancies of where it's forced is less than 1% of pregnancy. So it's not even worth mentioning.
So again, no one is disputing the fact that a woman is responsible for her own pussy and the outcomes from it. The whole contention, the whole start of this argument was whether or not women were responsible for what you do with your dick.
So yes, she's responsible because she let him. Well, y'all deaf.
All right. So
she's
what?
responsible because she let this nigga do it.
All right. Listen. So we all understand the point of contention. There are no concessions. Like, do we understand that we relinquish all control to her once we go in raw in terms of a baby being born? Can we? What I'm saying, I know, but the acknowledgments sometimes aren't as clear. So when John Henry said it, I agree with him. Do we agree with that? That we lose control once we decide to go in? All right. So do you guys understand? Is that fair that the men are conceding that point? Is it also fair that you need to make sure he straps up because you are at the most risk? What I liken it to is when I rent the house, right? I got this house that I rent. When I rent to the people who ain't got to pay shit, I'm worried because they ain't assuming no fucking risk. But the people that Airbnb, they clean that bitch, they take out the garbage because their name is on the line when I give them a review, right? So the people that assume more risk, should they be much more responsible than the person who has less risk? Does that make sense to the ladies?
But DJ Ham, who do you feel like consume more risk?
Do me a favor. I can't say I love you yet because I just met you, but I fuck with you. All right.
Okay.
Answer my question, and then you can hit me with the but. At least I know the but mean you don't give a fuck about what I said, but at least answer my question first. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I think us women agree with you.
So you agree that you absorb the risk is why you got to make sure he put a rubber on.
Absolutely. I agree. We need to make sure he puts the rubber on as well. Absolutely. But I was asking, because Fantastic said, well, her body is going to get out of shape. But I was asking you, DJ, who do you think consumes the more risk? Do you think it's the woman that carries the kid, or do you think it's the man that gets put on child support? Like, who do you, and it's at risk of never seeing their kid again?
Yeah. The reason why it's the man is because, the woman is because her risk is absolute. Right? She's absolutely gonna risk her life. She's absolutely gonna compromise her body to an extent. Right? A lot of women snap back, but when they don't, they don't. Like my wife had 2 sets of twins. The first set she was straight. The second set, you know what I'm saying? It just levels to this. So her risk is absolute. While the man, there's a lot of contingencies on whether he will or will not suffer. Does that make sense?
I totally understand. I feel like though a lot of men are complaining about child support. Oh, okay. You women can, right? You either, which is fair. You got to take care of your child with support for the child. I mean, it makes sense to me. The child needs electricity. The child needs food. The child needs a roof over their head. The child needs schoolwear. It's support for the child. So why complain about something you created in this world and then get mad at the woman for not going outside of her morals to get rid of the kid? But I mean, I hear too many complaints about having to take care of your responsibility. You pay your rent every month. You pay your electricity every month. I understand, but like I said, I'm in a situation. Well, I was in a situation as a baby mama. I understand it's hard to take care of a kid on his own. We get that. Us women just don't understand why you guys talk down so much on the person that decided to take care of not only my responsibility, but yours as well. Why you guys don't appreciate the person that decided to say, I'm going to take care of what I created and I'm going to take care of your responsibility also. Why you guys can't love baby mamas?
Oh, why do we have to? hate black people, bro. I don't understand why it is that we have to have these conversations so goddamn disingenuously. Like we really have these conversations and we use the minority of situations to pretend like that's the majority of shit every single fucking time. Like, can we as black people have a conversation where we talk about it? Like, honestly,
that can be reserved. Beans, I understand your point, but that can be reserved for once we done having it, regardless if you don't like it. So, Tyranny, what do you think about what Mr. Fantastic said earlier? Is like, yo, you know you fucked if you go in that woman raw, so don't have sex, nigga, because you relinquish all your control. Mr. Fantastic said that. So I just want to make sure that was clear, right? In terms of that. Now, what makes you say people talking so much shit? Are you saying the men that are having these children are talking down on the baby moms and etc.?
Man, it's actually a lot of men in the manosphere talk down on the very women that they created. Like the song, I don't know if you referenced in the song, you know, now you're a single mom, but how are you going to talk down on someone that not only raised you, but that's raising something that, again, you created and you decide to say, I'm hitting the deuces and I'm not going to pay for it.
So
that's what don't make sense to us.
So I actually interviewed the man who actually made that song earlier. That's why. So he was up here. Shout out to him. What he was saying is this: the premise is that Tyranny, can we agree that we've been hearing men ain't shit for as long as we've been? I'm 38, so I've been hearing it. Niggas ain't shit, right?
And I've heard it absolutely.
Right. Since we've been young, niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. But women won't have him wed her, but they'll have a baby by the man who ain't shit, and then keep complaining about men ain't shit. But you knew that before you got pregnant. That's the premise of, hey, stop complaining, because you knew he wasn't shit because y'all been telling him he ain't shit before you fucked him. But then you didn't require marriage and you still want to call him ain't shit, but he wasn't shit before you got pregnant.
So DJ, my take on that is different. I feel like you don't know a person until you have their child or until they show responsibility. You could be in a relationship for 5 years with the most perfect woman ever. She good, she cooks, she clean, she give it to you butt naked. You guys, she come home, she just give you everything you want. As soon as you have that woman, baby, I'm taking your kid, she changed on you, right? So that's how I don't feel like you always knew the person wasn't before you have their responsibility. Sometimes I feel like it takes them being in that situation and then stuff pops off.
But you know,
red flags don't exist.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me just ask one. So Tyranny, I thought women had this thing is like y'all could see the future. What's that shit that y'all got?
Women's intuition.
Intuition, that thing. So none of y'all mature faster than us. Y'all go to school more than us.
They don't got no intuition.
Hold on.
Nigga gay but theirs.
Hold on. Yeah, niggas, that's crazy. So Terry, what happens to all this? Is he just too pretty? You can't see past how good he looks. So like, what's happening to y'all when y'all need to discern if he ain't shit enough?
I call it it's the potential. Women see potential in the biggest loser. Man, I know he wasn't working, but I can help him get a job. I know he ain't got no car, but I can help him get a car. I know he talking to other females, but I know I can be the only woman for him. We see potential in y'all, and it puts up every single time.
So Tyranny, wait. So Tyranny, let me see.
Other P words.
You grow. Oh my god. All right. So let me see. Now, let me ask you a question. Let me see if you can finish this nursery rhyme for me. Fool me once.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I get it. I'm not up here taking up for women 100%.
I ain't even finished it, Playboy.
Fool me twice, yes, I get, but it's the potential. Our women fall short on that damn potential.
What's up? So you know what? This is what we're gonna do before everybody jump in. I want you to tell the ladies that they need to correct all that stuff and vet more appropriately. Go ahead, Tyranny. Tyranny, you got your can you pull your shirt up or your camera
absolutely.
up?
Sorry, I'm pregnant. My
all right, go ahead. Now tell them the truth now.
Yeah,
hey, now I'm putting faith in you. No windmilling. Tell the ladies what they need to do. Callie already started it. I need you to finish it. Go ahead.
See, if I did that, I wouldn't believe in Jesus.
I fuck with Jesus too. Come
Because
on.
everybody deserves a second chance. I can't say he looks
you're
like a
gonna
bum
get.
now.
Here's what you're doing. You're giving the best advice you can give. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
I fucking hate black people.
Ladies, if he's not, if
Come
he's
on,
not where he wants you to be at that moment, let him fight for you. That's what I say. A man will fight for you if he really wants to be with you. That's what I say.
God is so good.
Hey, Tyranny, you ain't shit.
God is so good. Look at God.
God damn, man.
I'll do it again.
Am I wrong? Will you men not fight for the woman you really want to be with?
Yeah,
Am I wrong?
I needed you to what we just discussed. I know you were being genuine with me. You need to advise the ladies. Look, potential will get you fired. You cannot default because you guys cannot ignore red flags. If you've been hearing men ain't shit and you have a baby, the culpability has to be properly placed.
But him, is that fair for me to listen?
What the fuck?
But is that fair? Hold on. Let me explain myself. Is it fair for me to hear my mama and granny and aunt say men ain't shit and me go off of what they say? That's not fair. I believe that.
Fair, but it's facts.
Oh, but I believe that some in America, especially black men, you guys are under a system. And I believe that if you just had a good woman in your corner, she can help you bring you to a place that you ain't never been before. So that's why it's hard for me to make that argument to say, yeah, if he ain't, then don't be with. I mean, I can't say that. I can't. Because how many men have records? And we can help a man get that shit expunged and still get him a good job.
All
right, let's do this. Go ahead, Beans. I stopped Beans twice, so go ahead, Beans.
Karen White, Superwoman. Now.
This is the thing, though. I will say this, right? So there's 2 million more adult black women than there are men, right? So if every man, adult black man, married a black woman, it would still be 2 million black women without a husband, right? So that matters. I'm not gonna pretend like it don't, because it does, right? Because 2 million is a lot of women to still be single, assuming that we didn't date outside our race, right? But the arguments that they make, right, about we pick these guys and we see the potential in them. No, you see who your motherfucking ass qualify for. That's what you see. The men who are at where you want your man to be don't want you. They don't want you. Now, to show that I'm also equal, EBD, the point you made earlier about them stats, those some bullshit. Niggas just ain't getting laid. That's the reason why you don't see more babies, right? Because it's a lot of Right. So here's what I'm saying. Fantastic and EBD, if y'all ever bring up the statistic that a lot of these men ain't having sex no more, ain't had sex or virgins and all this other shit, if I ever see you bring it up, I'm gonna checkmate you. You're not gonna use that shit on one show and then now try to make it seem like men are just, they so responsible with their dicks. No, a lot of these niggas ain't having sex. Right?
But y'all go for y'all get mad at
Really? Are you finished?
Period is not your turn.
Obviously, I am, because I don't ever get to talk, right?
Shit. Go
I
ahead.
heard what he said. We don't get what we want. We want 6 foot dark skin. Y'all not 6 foot dark
Tandy, hold on a second. Let him finish his point. Go ahead.
No, I want to hear what Fantastic was saying.
Okay, again, it's not a lot, and I'm the person who defends this bullshit and that, bro. Listen, it's only 30% they're saying that are sexless or whatever, and that was all men. It wasn't black men exclusively. And as we say all the time, Beans, it's niggas in wheelchairs, missing eyes and arms that's getting pussy, dog. Okay.
We also make the argument that they're screwing the same women, though. Right?
Beans. Tyranny, just every nigga that she talked about giving pussy to was a struggle, dusty, broke, potential nigga. Okay? So you can't check me, brother. You can't checkmate me now when she's saying these the niggas they fucking. Hold on. You had a black woman say the niggas she choosing to let bust up them walls is the potential nigga.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Money.
Now, Fantastic. This is where I become a hypocrite at, right? This is why I technically become a hypocrite at, right? I know this is not gonna be fair, but I'm saying, look at Tyranny. You can't do this. Look
at Terry.
Oh, wait, Beans.
Fantastic.
Beans, I gotta recall something now, Beans.
Fantastic. Already said it. Already just said it.
But Beans, no, nigga. No, so hold on now. Now, nigga, I gotta checkmate you. Hold on. I gotta checkmate you because our own little beef. Hold on. Our little beef happened now because somebody said somebody looks.
I just acknowledged it. Fantastic. You're too late.
No.
You're too late. I already said this makes me a hypocrite. I acknowledge it.
Okay, you got it.
Okay. So, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying it to be disrespectful. What I'm saying is, you're trying to use her as an example of black women. You can't do that. She's not the average black woman in no way, shape, form, or fashion.
God damn, Beans.
Nowhere.
In what way? In what way?
As far as what, Beans?
What are you talking
about? Tyranny, hold on, Tyranny. How many kids you got?
Why does that matter? What makes me not the average black woman? No. You're gonna substantiate your point with me, baby. What makes me not the average black woman?
Let her finish, Tanny.
I'm trying to right now, but you're being an asshole, right?
How am I being an asshole?
Listen, Quan made an argument earlier about women having a bunch of kids in 18 years. That's not average. The average chick has her first child at 22. What I'm saying is, and the average chick has
I had my first kid at 30.
Tyranny. I'm
I
trying
had
to be
my first kid at 30 and married. What you talking about?
Tyranny, he's saying you're not average.
I'm saying that you're not. You're
he's
not,
saying that they're having the kids at 22.
Oh,
Go ahead.
You got 4 children.
Go ahead.
You got 4 children, right? And I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely am saying you are not average when it comes to looks. I absolutely am saying that. He's trying to use you. He's trying to use you to say as an example of black women in general. That can't be allowed. That's not fair.
Okay, Ben.
Do that. So you would have to. Well, I don't know about Callie, but because she's not average either. She married, but Callie, you got 2 kids, I think, right? So she would probably be. You got 3, okay. But the average age for a black woman in America right now is 36 years old with 2 kids. That's what I'm saying. You can't use that. What she's saying, right?
I got you. The problem is. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay.
I was just saying, as long as you understand what I was saying.
Yeah, I got you. But even if you're saying she's an outlier, right, by her actual life situation, her mentality is not an outlier. I've heard again, black. Hold on. What she's saying has been reiterated by black women as to why they can't find suitable black men. Because they bet on potential, and he don't do this, and he stick around, and I build him up, I make him into this great man, and then I make him a better man for the next bitch. This is a black. Am I wrong?
But she
building up the man for the next woman. That's what I'm saying. This is something that black women say.
But fantastic again. I'm not Tyranny. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn her children were interracial. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I mean. She's still different. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not arguing about
But she got black kids too. She got all black kids too.
Oh, I thought they was all interracial.
She got all black kids too. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Again, they pussy don't change for the race, brother. For real, it's the same. They give it out to everybody, like peppermints. They just give it out like peppermints at church to everybody. Everybody can get it. Brad, Chad, Jose, Juan, Ahmed, Patel. Thank you. Come on, everybody. Hey, everybody gets it, bro. And that's what I'm trying to say. The ultimate point. I said all that to say this, Beans. Again, when you look at the STD rates, like ABD said and ran down to you, the sexual irresponsibility tells you that they fucking everybody. Shout out to Chris Brown. These hoes is for everybody. They fucking any and everything that move. Gay, straight, bi, black, white, purple, polka dotted, short, tall, fat, handicapped, able. These bitches fucking everything, dog.
Okay, but fantastic. Can I ask you something? Because I think you're smart enough to think this through. If that was truly the case, wouldn't EBD be quiet? I hear you arguing. I hear your argument in my head right now. If that was true, wouldn't the STD rates be higher amongst men? Because that would mean more men were having sex with those same women.
It is. It actually you're right. And Beans, you're exactly right. So thank you, Beans. So this is what I'm saying. So if you look at the numbers, straight black men have higher STD rates because you have majority of your sex with who? So again, that's the problem. You're exactly right. You just prove my whole point. There's 6 times more white men than black men, but yet still we have way higher STD rates. Why? Because we're having sex with the most sexually irresponsible women in the fucking country, dog. That's what all the numbers say. From pregnancy to STDs and all these different things, dog. Again, black women have a 50% herpes rate. Beans,
but if
it's a coin flip. Beans,
I need to fact check that. But
well, hold on, just hear me out, right? So after you fact, but Beans, think about this, right? And Hemp, we talking about condoms, right? Hemp, talking about condoms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do condoms protect you from herpes, Hemp?
No.
Oh, thank you. So again, that's another one for me to go ahead and just get this shit out of here, bro. Listen,
but more than that, Beans, just for logical fact, just as a logical factor, ever since the sexual liberation began, if you think about the average woman or the ugly woman, I don't care what woman you talk about, she has more sexual access than your Hollywood A celebrity. She has more access to sex in her teens than a grown 40-year-old man who's a million or billionaire than Hugh Hefner. So yes, the stats are going to be way up for women. They have sexual access, and ever since they were teenagers.
I understand that.
They've been familiar with men and sexual awareness since they start developing, and that's usually in school. Sad to say, but it is.
Right, but
wait. Because I was just thinking about this, but evolutionary biology would tell you that when women start to develop their sexual organs and go through puberty, it's the signal that sends to us men that this woman can now bear children. Therefore, we're attracted to what a woman grows into during the puberty stage. So they have more sexual access. They go through puberty differently than we do. When we grow up, we grow up and women grow out. So we get taller. Our voice gets deeper. Our muscles get different. We sweat more, right? So you don't see all of it's sexual reproduction, but they go through it completely differently because they have sexual access to men infinitely times than we do to them.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying to me, I'm just saying like to me, I'm born at the end of the 70s, spent some time in the 80s, grew up in the 90s, right? So man, I am. So what I'm saying is this though. I grew up in the if men can do it, so can we era. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like I understand that, bro. I really do. I get it.
But it's not even remotely possible for a single man with infinite wealth to have the sexual access as your average teenage girl.
I understand that you just made that point. I get it. I'm not denying that women are whores. I legitimately call them whores and prostitutes on my channel every day. But I rock with them regardless.
That's why the numbers are the way they are. It can't be that way for us. We don't. No way. Lamborghini,
I get it.
House.
I get it. I'm just saying y'all can't have it both ways though. Is my thing. You can't. I'm just saying. Make sure that you be concise. If we're gonna say that they sleeping with everybody, then that mean all these niggas can't be virgins and not having sex.
No, I got you.
Right. So we just got to make sure we're being concise.
Yo. Let me give you an example. Like Zuckerberg, how much pussy did he get? How much money?
Not a lot. He's probably busy.
Wait. You gonna get more than Zuckerberg? Fantastic gonna get more than Zuckerberg. All the money in the world, it doesn't buy style, it doesn't buy like class, it doesn't buy cool. You can't buy that shit.
Who get more pussy? Did you say more pussy than Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg.
Who?
Bruh.
Me?
You want to go in the club with Zuckerberg and find out?
I definitely did.
Bro, did they?
Do you think you can pull more than Jeff Bezos? He got billions of dollars.
They
know who he is.
No, they got. I'm not going to jail money, nigga. No, I can't. Like, come on, man.
You're saying if they know who they are, then the answer is no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like, hey, remember Facebook? That nigga,
right, Jeff Bezos or Beans. This shit ain't even hard. I'm picking him.
But Jeff Bezos been having sex with everybody.
Hold on, Kearney. If you did not know who Jeff Bezos or Zuckerberg is, what he's saying. So we all of us, all the fellas in the panel, if we walk in the club, I know two of them ain't walking out with them, probably the drinks they got at the bar.
And if nobody, sorry, I missed the hypothetical where nobody knows who they are.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Say a name or you cattle or you catty patty.
He's not having sex with everybody because he knows the consequences. This is probably why more celebrity men are having they can have as much sex, whatever, but they're not squirting in all these women because they know the consequences, where you average men are squirting in all the women regardless if y'all know the consequences or not.
You're
So
letting
maybe
them.
you
You're
guys
doing this, Tyranny. You're letting them squirt in you. Again, I hate when women try and say that,
okay,
oh, he's out here making women pregnant. No, you made the decision to let him ski without being
right.
covered up.
But is
We're
she?
not
But
talking
is
about
she?
the woman though.
She's
I'm
talking
sorry.
about the responsibility of men, right? Is that what you're talking
Set it
about?
up, man. We have this conversation here.
No, but she's making a different point. Let's just hear it out real quick.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. A lot of these celebrity men, these men with power and money and etc., they know the consequences of going into a woman, and now she has control over his seed. She could do whatever she wants with his seed. So maybe if you guys thought like millionaires or people with, some type of assets or some kind, you guys wouldn't be creating all these single mothers that you guys are complaining about.
Again, here we go. Creating all these single mothers. It's a choice.
Can I respond to that? Single mothers is not the decision of the man, it is the decision of the woman. You decided to take that child from the father and become a single mother. How is that responsibility on the man? Probably more than likely willing to work on that relationship, especially for the sake of his daughter or son.
HQ and Bev, how do I take a baby? How do I take your seed? How do I take your sperm? I can't take your sperm and put it out of you.
He's talking about conception. He's not talking about that part. He's talking about when the baby's.
He's saying it in a certain way, and I'm not. Listen, Tyrion, I can't be mad at you for taking him literally, right? Because I do it to people all the time. So I can't be mad at that.
Purpose, though.
But absolutely. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that I don't like. This is why I keep saying I hate black people, bro. Listen, from my perspective. Oh,
I told him about that shit.
Whatever. Right power. What I'm saying is, from my perspective, if I go into HQ Raw and she burned me, I'm accountable for that. I can blame her for having it and maybe knowing and not telling me, but I am accountable. If somebody say, why do you have gonorrhea? Because I went into her raw. EBD, let me finish my sentence, bro. So if somebody asks me, why do I have gonorrhea? I'm going to say, because I went into this chick raw, right? So from the woman's perspective, and this is the problem, HQ, way too often we hear women say, he got me pregnant. That's a problem. That highlights a lack of accountability. It highlights a lack of accountability. What a woman should say, damn, why are you pregnant? Because I let this nigga go in me raw. This circular ass argument that we having is based on a question of who's more responsible for whether or not a condom is used. Hamp made the argument earlier that because it's more of a liability for you, you're more responsible for whether or not a condom is used during sex. Let's say it that way instead of saying whether or not the man puts on a condom. You're more responsible for whether a condom is used during sex because you're more responsible for whether the sex happens. But on an individual basis, we are equally responsible for our own choices and outcomes. Can we say that? Stop having this bringing
up crazy.
I'm bugging out.
Damn, son.
So we should have many arguments about child support.
Hold on, he
We
back.
shouldn't have any of those arguments about child
No,
support.
what? Hold on, he's still talking. He don't know his internet.
My shit was fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
you
little
pulled
bit.
out.
Yo, boy, hey.
Yo, for real?
Yo,
His face look funny right now.
You look crazy. I gotta mute him. Hold on, let him see if he clap. Yo, send him that $40, bro. Every time you get an extension, they slow your speed down, Playboy. Send him that 40
Yo,
and get
man,
it
get off
over
that
with.
consumer cellular shit.
I know he's still talking. All right, I had you on mute, Beans, because we couldn't hear you. You on mute. He was kind of cooking though. But Tyranny, you know what I like in your last argument too regarding the celebrities and how they're more responsible because of their risk?
Mm-hmm.
I would liken that great analogy to the analogy of the woman taking risk when having a child. Because the responsibility is so great, you have to raise your level of accountability. Celebrities can't walk around and do whatever they want because the accountability and risk is so high. So those two things seem to be very relatable. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I know not all women agree with me, and that's cool. But sometimes when we really want to be with you, man, we'll tell you guys, I don't want to have sex right now. Then you guys will be like, come on, let's do it. Sometimes we want to be with y'all so bad, we'll give y'all the coochie, man. And a lot of times y'all be like, nah, F a condom. Even if we say, okay, you got a condom, nah, F a condom, we will lose our common sense just for you to like us or love us or be with us or make us your chosen one. So I'm not saying it's right that us women don't always, take the full measures of making sure we're protected. But at the same time, because you guys know that you can talk a woman out of her panties, we will allow that to happen too. I mean, I'm just being honest. So.
Hey, that's
not right.
I like the take though.
Hey, Ham, a wise woman once said, she said, you know what I'm saying? She started rocking and rolling. Dick can make you slap somebody. That's what motherfucking Tyranny just said.
Something real quick. That hasn't been really
that's what Tyranny just said.
That was true though. Tyranny,
I think also like women pick and choose because for the wrong guy that approaches you, you have all the standards for that dude.
Of course.
You make that dude go through hoops and loops just to get a conversation. Like for the wrong guy that you're not attracted to, you guys have all the discernment for that dude. You'll make that dude's life literally, you know what I mean? You pretty much know exactly what to do. You'll do anything for that dude not to have anything. And it's like, why can't you carry that standard that you have for the guys that you don't want in your life for the guys that you do?
Because I can answer that for you. Because it's like we do the same shit, Quan.
And then I just abandon the standards for a guy I do.
Quan, we do the same shit though. We all talk about we don't want no baby mom till she look like Drea.
But you gotta be responsible. Okay, so if that's the case,
you still don't want a baby mama then. You just want to fuck on her.
But I'm saying
what I'm saying is we give her a lot more, or if she a 9, we give her a lot more leeway.
But I'm saying if you're gonna go against your own standard, then the fault should be yours and yours alone when these situations happen. Because if you can demonstrate the ability to make good decisions with women or men that you don't want, why can't you have that same standard across the board and avoid this all together?
Because you gotta have the gift of gab to get you a long way, baby. I'm just if you say the wrong thing to me, I'm turned off. If you spitting that game the whole time.
So is that why you had 2 kids?
What I said in the beginning, stop fucking these niggas. Okay? Which is why I said in the beginning, close your legs, stop fucking these niggas or whatever like that. Don't even run the risk of getting dickmatized and none of that kind of shit because you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
I just think Callie, they fucking the wrong niggas. If it's
I'm going
wrong.
The rhetoric, the good niggas are standing too close to the bad niggas because they feel like they can just nut up everywhere, and it's not their responsibility to protect their own seed. So we have to protect it for them. So because the good niggas are standing too close to the bad niggas or whatever, that neither one of them value their seed that much because the good niggas up here are the ones that are saying that we're responsible for their seed. So don't fuck none of them. Marry before you carry across the board, period.
Nah,
I'm never gonna happen.
I think women should have the same
but before y'all windmill Callie out of control, is she wrong? I understand reality. Is she wrong though? Yeah. Can we at least why let me ask y'all niggas the question. Why can't we acknowledge if somebody says some good shit though?
Because it's unrealistic. Ham, it's like telling me,
but you can acknowledge the point, like, oh, good point. But here's what will actually happen. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
Let me ask you, Mr. Fantastic, is she wrong?
Yes, she's wrong because the shit is impossible. It's never gonna happen.
I understand. In a perfect world, is she wrong?
The world ain't perfect.
But hey,
hear me, I mean, Mr. Fantastic. My bad, I called you the wrong name. HQ, I mean, Mr. Fantastic. Is she wrong?
Yes, because it's impossible.
I'm changing his name. Fuck that. Go ahead.
Never gonna happen.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
all I'm
Tierney
saying
just
is
told you
this.
she fucking niggas for cheeseburgers and good looks.
I never told you that. You lost your mind.
It's ideal, but it is not practical. You'll never wake up to a world like that. If you did, it would have been yesterday and the day before. Just saying.
Look at your name. It's fantastic.
H-tastic.
What's the H stand for?
Oh, like HQ?
HQ.
Like Jennifer.
Tierney, you didn't go for no cheeseburger, did you? Nah.
Nah, I went for a man that had no green card, and I see my opportunity, so I married him, and I got them kids.
Happy meal. Happy meal.
Nah, him. I gotta go get my kids. So I talk to you
All right,
guys.
be safe. Be safe. Be safe. Be safe.
Bye,
That's
y'all.
what I say.
Go ahead, Quan. My bad.
But nah, just to reiterate, like I feel like women have the ability to choose correctly when it comes to the men that they're not interested in. When a woman not interested in you, they have all the correct standards. They have all the correct decision making. They have all of those abilities for the dudes they're not interested in.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing is that
Same with
all
me.
logic and all standards go out the window when it comes to the guys that they want. And all of a sudden, there is no more standard. There is no more anything. And they're not considering any of these things. Like when Tyranny got up there, I'm like, yo, you couldn't see any red flags?
But you're right.
Those don't
though.
exist?
But Quan, now bring your argument into like, so you're saying that to say what exactly?
I'm saying that the standards, if the standards are in place for the men that you don't like, those same standards should apply across the board so that these issues don't happen where you're not recognizing red flags early on.
Okay.
Because
And
you
then
can
what
see,
would be the
you can see
benefit?
red flags in the men you don't want.
Got you. And
How
then
do
what
you
would be
not
the
see the
benefit?
red flags in the man you do want?
And yeah. So now tell me the benefits. What would be the pluses if they did that?
The pluses, you
The
wouldn't have women saying, "Oh, I didn't know that this was going to happen." If I could spot early on through me having standards that this person or this man is not meeting my standards, because you'll have women that are getting treated like whatever early on in the process, and they'll still go through the relationship, and they'll still make the decision to have a child by a man who's not meeting any kind of standard. But if it's a dude that they're not attracted to, as soon as he don't meet the standard, he's gone. And what I'm saying is those two can't exist.
But at 22, Quan, like, if their first baby is at 22, like, so you're assuming that a woman, let's just talk about black people. You're assuming that a woman's first child is by a man that already has children?
I'm not saying that it's by a man that already has children.
Okay. Wait. So if you're not saying that, then what is the red flag for her to know that he won't be a good parent?
They are obvious ones. If this man is communicating with you and all the communication is sexual, that's a red flag.
That determines whether or not he'll be a good parent.
If I'm talking to you as a man to a woman and my whole conversation is sexual, that's a red flag. How am I going? What is there after that? Like, if you starting with a bad foundation, how could you build a relationship and have a kid and all we talked about was sex the whole time? That's a red flag.
Niggas just talk about sex.
That's what I'm saying.
You'd be surprised.
The examples that you give are not probable for the majority of people, bro. It's like, man, it's like everything that you say.
One
like
standard, you were talking about standards, right, Quan? That one standard that women should apply, no matter if the man is attracted or unattracted, right? The one standard that they can apply is that all men that she wants to have sex with must wear a condom until she gets married. I mean, and have a child. That could be a standard.
Well, let me ask a question real quick. Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if the niggas that you giving your drawers to come at you talking about sex.
And that's it.
Yeah, like, yo.
What that ass do? Hey, how your titties doing, ma?
Not saying Quan is wrong, but if that's the lead, like, God damn, and not niggas that be doing shit that EBD, like,
But man, we already know. That's specific. Yo, I heard some shit about
We
him.
got some
on there.
different things to talk about. We don't talk about sex all the fucking time 100%. There's shit to talk about too.
Nah,
Work,
Quan said
he's
sending.
You'll be surprised.
That's
Those
not
guys
how
that bring
those
up sex within the
relationships
first
start.
week.
But wait, Quan,
They get it.
within the first week.
But wait, Quan, should we believe you? Because they keep saying to us that the men are selling them dreams. Right? This is what they say when they hit the panel. They ain't saying that they come and say, they saying they coming up saying, you know what I'm saying, girl, you the one. I've been looking for you all my life. It's gonna be me and you forever. Draws got, and now they on red. That's the way that they said.
Yes.
Well, they're lying.
Beans, you know.
Absolutely.
But Beans, here's my problem, Beans, with that
But
argument.
hold on, Quan, but I wasn't lying though, huh? Like every time I told the women I love them, I meant it. They just thought I was lying, but I was dead.
Here's my problem with that argument though. The man they want can say that exact thing, and they get rejected. It don't matter what the man that they don't want says. That man is going to get rejected. He can say all of what you just said. He's going to get rejected because they don't meet the standard.
That's human. What do you mean?
The guy that they want says those things and they meet the standard. They're getting chose, and that's my
unique
issue.
to women.
It's a standard for men who don't
the guy
want.
that she wants is not even going to make it that far to be talking all that pillow talk shit, talking about I love you and I want to be with you and all kind of stuff like that. The man we don't want don't even get that far.
That's what I'm saying. It's a standard. But for the guys that they do
Whoa,
want,
Quan. That don't make sense.
They get what they want. They get the baby.
Don't make sense, bro.
She just handed you a jewel. She just handed you a jewel, Quan. Did you not hear what she just said? She just said that the men that we want don't get that far. But they keep saying that these niggas that they have babies by aren't the men that they wanted to be with.
More than likely, that's after that they done already got the baby or whatever. Like that.
Callie, you already said it. You already said it now.
No, because if she wants to have your baby, she's going to have your baby. The only reason why she's talking shit about you now is because shit done fell apart and she mad. That's it.
Right, but this is what I'm saying though. So the problem is this. All of the things we know this. Now we finna sit here and pretend like when the relationship is over with, it ain't broke ass, ugly ass, little dick ass, no game having ass, punk ass, puss ass, ain't around ass, no good for nothing ass. Like all of this shit that was obviously existing while you were with them, while you were fucking with them, because you're saying it all now when it's over with.
So why is it that you all don't have to have standards when you
see how you just switched it automatically, HQ?
We do.
See how you never want to address what's said? You are never listening to address what's said. Ever.
No,
you're not.
Why do we have to have standards? Why do we have to have standards?
Because you're an adult. All
No, but that's not HQ. You gotta see. Callie at least is talking about what they talking about.
Right.
Let's finish talking about
what he's talking about.
But you trying to flip it to the men that quick. Let's just finish this part right here.
I'm saying women don't have to have standards, just like men don't have to have standards.
I knew that's what I was saying. I was addressing. That's what you was. Quan, don't respond to it. I'm telling. That's a totally different thing. That's my fake aunt. She, you know. So, Callie, put that finger down. So, pause. But that's interesting though. He always the ain't shit nigga, right? Beans after it's over. Now his dick little and shit, right? It was the truck that made us stay, right? With the big tires and shit. But that's what Quan's saying. Like, yo, you ignore a bunch of shit, and then when you mad at him, now he everything negative under the sun. Like that's the prop. But Callie, that's what Quan is illustrating, which is a huge issue. Because he got access to you because you allow it, because you ignore a bunch of flags, and then when it hits the fan, that's why this nigga XYZ. But he always been the XYZ nigga. You just thought he was pretty.
No, what I'm saying is it wasn't a flag to her. she was perfectly fine with it.
No, it was a flag. It was a flag.
No, I'm saying to her. I'm
Yeah,
saying
who
to
you think
her.
she
It was
think?
not
Thank
the
you,
fact
sis. Look at
What
sis.
she
See?
think?
fine.
So here's what happens.
She was perfectly fine riding around that Chevy Nova and all that kind of stuff like that.
I
But
know,
now
but
it's a problem because she mad and things fell apart. Before then, if everything hadn't fell apart, she would have been
Kelly, but
still
that's what I said though. But that's what I said, which means she didn't like the Chevy Nova, but she overlooked the Chevy Nova. And in order to overlook it, it had to ping to you as a slight issue, which is why you named the ugly ass Chevy Nova to begin with.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the but Kelly, you don't gotta keep fighting it. Yeah, you don't gotta keep fighting it. It's okay. You already hold on, let me
No,
play
but
this.
you missing my point, Ham.
No, I'm not missing your point. Don't worry about it. So, I'm doing it now. Callie, it's no big deal. So, but that is the issue. And here's what sis being honest. It's post dick clarity. That's all. Right? Mr. Who should I call her? EBD. You know you've been over a chick house, you ain't had no business there. But you did everything under the sun to get to that motherfucker. And as soon as you bust that nut, you ready to get out of there. You wish you never went. Sis is admitting the same thing. Yo, X, Y, and Z, I looked past that. I wanted to try it. Soon as it's done, she get pregnant, she had a kid. X, boom, boom, boom. I'm not nullifying what HQ is saying because niggas will look past shit too 100%. But we just had to mine this out first, and then we could definitely get to the niggas.
True.
Right,
true. But my only problem is that my only pushback, Hamp, is that I don't think they red flags. Right? I just think that it's not perfect.
The
right?
yellow flags.
So I seen a clip today.
The yellow beans? Is that
No, I'm saying like nobody's perfect. Right? So
Yeah.
I saw a clip yesterday, right? And the guy was like, listen, he said, what? He said, y'all might as well, and I think I said this 2-3 years ago on my show. He said, y'all might as well just don't do vows no more. Just walk up to the dude and he'd be like, yo, y'all good? Y'all good? All right, cool. All right, let's go eat. Because you don't mean that shit. You don't mean for better or for worse. You don't mean through sickness and health. You don't mean for rich or for poor. You don't mean it. Right? And that's what I mean when I say it's not even that it's just red flags. It's just that he ain't perfect.
Yeah.
And the minute he tried to start holding you accountable, I heard a chick say this, Hamp. I'm not making this up. I hope I can find a clip so you won't think I'm lying. A chick said this.
I don't think
the minute he try to hold you accountable, that's when you want to start thinking about all the stuff about him that's a flaw.
Damn.
You was all right until he started trying to hold you accountable. Now you thinking about what he did last week. Now you think about he don't make this much money. Now you think about that time he came home too late because he got something to say about what you should or should not be doing, right? So that's what I'm saying. I'm not taking away from the overarching point, but I am saying I don't think it's really red flags. I don't think it is.
I disagree. It's red flags.
It's her. No, wait. It's her.
Y'all make everything a red flag.
No, I'm saying
hang on. It's her feelings.
Nah,
It's
it
her
be
feelings.
real.
You can
that
see-
change- hang on. Her feelings change reality, right? Like until I in a marriage, in a relationship, you feel good about each other. Everything's going fine. You like things about each other, right? You can't stop talking about ranting and raving. Now, as soon as there are hostile feelings and a breakup and some shit that went down, now all of a sudden your perception changes about them, right? So it's not that the person changes, it is your perception of them that changed because of all the drama and bullshit that you can't get over with that person.
That's what Callie said. But
I get it. But we're missing is that a woman's feelings changes the reality of that man.
we're not missing it though. Bean said everybody's not perfect. Callie said shit hits the fan, as did you. But I'm more so. I think Quan, what he's saying is more what happens. Beans that really destroys shit. Because I 100% agree, motherfuckers ain't perfect. You know. But like Fred, let me give you an anecdotal example. Right. So my wife didn't have like a religious background, right? But there were holidays that were very important to her that were attached to childhood just experience, right? That she couldn't reduplicate, right? Because the people weren't here. So that right there, for me, in my belief system, is a major flag because you have to tear it all down. Right? For all intents and purposes, it's a deal breaker. You know, I would venture to say, like myself, people are walking by red flags to that magnitude, not just the little dick shit and all that they always say.
Yeah, but but hold on, but this is what I'm saying though. So we use this argument about the 80% of divorce rules, right?
Yeah.
And we always say, well, what percentage of those divorces do you want to say the men are just terrible? Okay, we'll give you 40%. We'll give you half. And we were saying half of that 80% is just the men doing the worst things you could think of, cheating, abusive, and all that. But that still give you the other 40%. And that's what I'm saying. I think most of the time it's the other 40%.
Mm-hmm.
It's not niggas is just abusing you. It's not niggas just cheating. It's not niggas don't work. It's just you don't like them. He ain't making all your drink. Women are fucking prostitutes. They believe the more sex they have, the better their lives should be. If they go to work and this bitch who don't look as good as her is earning more than her off of their vagina, they coming home with an attitude. They don't like that shit. They think when they have sex, it's supposed to turn into something. HQ is looking crazy right now. But when I play the clip of the woman saying that she gonna call a nigga and pretend like her car is messed up just to make sure that nigga gonna bring her some, or else why am I fucking you? She said it, not me. On tonight's conversation. Damn. She said it, not me. So don't try to make the faces. I'm telling you, it's
HQ
real.
said that?
Huh?
HQ said that?
No. The chick on tonight's conversation said that. She said, I'm going to call the nigga and pretend like something's wrong with my car just to see if he going to drop off the bread to get it fixed. Because if not, why am I screwing you? They want something for their sex. It is a transaction. Stop playing like it's not. So that's my point, is that more often than not, that's what it is. I'm screwing you, but I'm still driving this Honda. I'm screwing you, but I still live in an apartment. I'm screwing you, but Becky just came back from Paris. I ain't even been to Hawaii. I'm screwing you, and I got all these kids by you, but I can't fucking take my kids to Disneyland. I got to take them to Great America. Like, this is how women be thinking. When they look at their lives and what they don't have, and they got a man, they blame the man. They not thinking, damn, what more can I do to get these things in my life that I feel like I'm lacking? They thinking, why am I fucking this nigga? He ain't getting me these things in my life that I feel like I'm lacking. And I think it's more of that than just all these goddamn red flags and shit. It ain't that, man. Most people ain't out here abusing and all that other shit. Now, cheating, that's another story. I can't make an argument for that. But in marriages, I would argue most dudes, the majority of dudes ain't getting caught cheating.
Yo, man. Damn. All right. So listen, man, the kid's about to be here. I gotta get these niggas wrapped up. So we can go live again tonight in an hour and a half. We got the women's POV. We talking about Bear in the Woods. We talking about Sister Code. We're gonna decode all that shit. And I'm dropping the link early. I'm tired.
I want to see
a bear or a man in the woods. Huh?
What about the bear or man in the woods?
Who would you want to be trapped in the woods with, a bear or a man? Mr. Fantastic, you need to start saying bye too. That nigga always just logging off. Nigga, say bye. Get raised by wolves, man. Niggas get sensitive, boy. You know what I mean? So that should be dope. Damn, Beans, you got a final thought, man? Damn.
Man, absolutely, man. I just want to say white power. Joseph,
you got a final thought?
Yeah, finally y'all let me damn talk. All right, I'm gonna be quick, man. I'm gonna say some bad words, and y'all just gonna have to deal with it. Women are fucking stupid. I'm sorry, yo, yo. It's like watching this show is like watching it on repeat. HQ, you come up here every fucking time, and you always keep humiliating.
Can't hear you.
It doesn't. It's you. All you do is talk about if a man presents a viable. Hold on, let me finish. A man presents a viable argument
You always talk about, well, the men ain't doing it too. You know who argues like that? Little children. Cali Ben. Another thing, do you have any bills in your name? Cali Beb, I'm talking to you. Whose responsibility is to pay your bills?
The household.
No, it's your responsibility. Anything, any help that comes from the outside. No. Let me finish. It's in your name. It's in your name.
All the funds go into one pot. So it's the responsibility of both of us to pay the bills
your
of
kids,
the house.
Retwisted. That's what you're saying.
I didn't hear what you said. What?
Is it your kids and your husband's responsibility to get your dreads retwisted when you want to get them done?
It's the household responsibility because all bills
Yeah, answer my question. Is when you want to get your hair, hold up your hands real quick. Let's see those. Let's see those.
I'm answering your question. You don't like it.
It's not your. No, you're lying because you're lying. Your kids is not responsible for your nails and your fucking hair. So you want to be selective responsibility when it comes to talking about. When it comes to talking about y'all vaginas, y'all up here exhibiting selective responsibility.
No,
it's
sir.
selective responsibility.
My kids don't work. So therefore, the household is the income earners. And the income earners are responsible for the grooming and the upkeep of the entire household. I'm sorry. We are
moving
one
on.
pot. All funds go into one pot, and that one pot takes all the responsibilities of the house. Don't use me as an example.
I heard enough.
I heard enough. You are. I'm sorry.
All right, it's fine.
Lori Lightfoot. Hold on. Lori Lightfoot is not up here, but I'm gonna say that she's full of shit because I'm gonna repeat the words of him. Fuck them kids. Everybody always want to talk about. I can't murder a child that I get. Black man in jail who's a full functioning human being that contributes to society, right? So the same women that talks about I can't do that are the same persons who contributing to the prison industrial complex, and they gleefully do it all the fucking time. They always try to throw a black man in jail, but they can't kill a fetus. Y'all are pious when y'all want to be pious. Y'all are sanctimonious when y'all want to be, and y'all have a selective responsibility. Y'all women are full of shit. If y'all don't know the answer to something, just say I don't fucking know. Stop trying to give an answer for everything because y'all don't know. Y'all fucking inferior mentally to us. Y'all stupid. Seriously.
Don't ask me questions if you don't want to answer, Joseph. Don't start fucking
y'all are
with
dumb.
Me. Don't start
I'm
fucking
sorry.
with me, little nigga.
Y'all dumb.
All right? I'm telling you.
Whatever, bro.
I'm warning you. I'm warning you. Do not fuck with me.
Hey, y'all go in the back, man. Y'all go in the back. I can't do it. Just chill out for a second. Nahar with the fuck. No final thoughts. Let me read these with y'all. Nahar with the 5,000 says, y'all just got some of Unc's cooking. Lauren Mack with the 5,000 says, so y'all let him. I read this. Adonis with the 5,000 says, if sex was not easy to come by, this conversation would not be happening. I read this one. Hold on. I read this one. Yeah. Right here. So Solid was popping. I know I'm late, but the Council of Online Niggas is crazy. Cali Bet. Player 1 with the $5 was popping says, Polo lives matter. No Diddy. Ali with the $10 says, women will have kids with men because he should have wore a condom, but will tell the new man or childless man and the stepdaddy they don't want any more kids and won't have any more kids. It's their play. Jay Miller with the $5 if you can't pick correctly, someone else should choose for you. Tyranny, can you tell if a man you're pregnant by is a good father? Miss Parker with the $2 says, ladies, please do not have a baby to test a man. John Henry with the $10 says, Tyranny undermined her argument when she tried to loud her way out of it by saying that men were complaining when all that was stated was calculated outline of behavior. Accountability is for two. Kelvin with the $2 says, how you alerted to condoms and use plastic toys? Perfect. Lady Di was popping with a 20 ball says, you are responsible for what the fuck you put inside you. Hampton, indeed. Salute. PM Don was popping with a 10 Canadian says sexual liberation wasn't just for women, it's liberated men too. They don't want a leader, they want a scapegoat. Making the world go round was popping with the 10 ounces. All she's saying is don't trust women. Are y'all slow? Fantasy Island, what up though with the $5? Baby daddies like Drake and Ali want to cry about the women they nutted. Uncle Rick with the $2. Tyranny, how many kids your fiance got? She in here. RLC with the $10. Women don't see quote unquote potential. They see room for improvement. End quote. Potential means he's equipped with skills to thrive. Women see he isn't there, imagine him as more, and call it potential. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, congratulations, you played yourself. T.O. with the $5 says, I can't lie. I don't trust the words of niggas that go to swinger parties. Prime, what up, though, with the $5 says, Elon Musk has 11 kids by multiple women. What is she talking about? Oh, Mac with the $5 says, don't use the example of celebrity, famous, and rich people. Let's keep the level of everyday people in the average person's results. T.O. with the $5 says, this might be risky. Good niggas and bad niggas standing too close doesn't make sense because men approach women for the most part. I like that one. Oh, Love C must have upgraded. Salute.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Kelvin with the $2 says, that's like telling studs to stay out of the strip club. Devin, salute. Love C with the $2. Y'all should have let what Hamps just said marinate. I agree. Hank with the $2 says, is it HQ? HQ loves her some titty pink men. What the hell does that mean? What is titty pink men, HQ? You into some wild shit, so who knows, man. Salute to T.O. for gifting. Appreciate you.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
KG, Shalom, Mock. He said, what's good? I've been on the grind, still supporting. I know, bro. I know you're getting ready for that big day and all that. You heard? I'm proud of you. Keep me in the loop, all right? I got one more I missed, man. Damn. I think it was Nas. Hey, Nas, appreciate you for gifting that one membership.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Stream y'all been messing up and they've been holding on the chat. Salute to Sherelle.
A woman threatening me is always funny, man. Ain't it? Shit.
Hey, man, salute to Sherelle for the $5. Sherelle, I can't find it, but I can read it. Sherelle with the $5 says, let's go, Beans. Attack them talking points with facts. You the best at it. Let's go, Beans. Make them check their bias and lack of understanding. Let me see. Fifi with the $5 says, if you have a detachable... Oh, I read this one. All right, cool. So I just
hey, yo, Ham, did you know that stupid chat about Elon? I just Googled it. That shit's true.
Yeah. Oh, you ain't know that?
Hell no.
Elon be getting popping, boy.
Hey. Wait. I don't understand this, Ham. Where's all the conversation at? They keep talking shit about your boy Nick. I'm trying to understand.
I guess Elon been having them kids. I think them kids just might be older. Like he been having kids.
He been having them kids. Contact information. They got each other's phone number.
He been having kids since PayPal. It's been a minute, man. Damn.
How are your kids? How are all your kids?
Yo, Steph. Yeah, man. I got it, bro. Appreciate you. And then salute to Lauren. Salute to I don't know who it was. I don't know the name. It was Rock. It was He Knows and Black Dawn who extended the show. Appreciate y'all, man. So tonight we're gonna get it popping. We got 2 hours to recover. Make sure y'all go to the bathroom, go eat, take a shower, and come back because all the legends will be in attendance. Dana, Sis. I don't know if Love Big Head Ass coming. And everybody else, man, and they ready to fight because they show usurped last week, so they on it this week.
Brother.
You know? Oh, a titty pink is a white. Oh, okay. Damn, man. Yeah, tonight 9 p.m. Eastern, man. It's lit. Let me get these kids ready.
Hey, shout out to Sis. I didn't want to shoot my shot because I didn't know if I was ready to be related to you, but we we brothers already, you know. What I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yo, please, my nigga, take her off my hands, bro. Please. Please. Callie, where you going? Like you in the Matrix.
Hey, sis look like she be burning niggas with cigarettes and shit.
Yo, sis, nigga.
Now I'm
Standing
going
on them with high heels and shit.
to the gas station while husband is taking his nap.
Word. Hey, I seen
Glasses,
sis.
Callie. Damn.
I seen sis slam a nigga, man.
See what I'm saying?
Damn, man, you know. So,
Bullshit.
oh, hey, I skipped your. Damn, what did it say? Cause I couldn't find them all. So what happens? Just so y'all know is, StreamYard stars the super chats, but then it stopped midway through the stream. Victim Olympus, put it again, and I'll make sure I read it out loud. Oh, you couldn't flip them, sis. Now, bees, what you weigh? Like 240?
255 the last time I checked.
255. That's right up her alley.
Yeah, she right up mine. Abusive.
Hey, Victim Olympics, put it in the chat again so I can read it so we can get up out of here.
Hey, what's the topic?
Bear in the forest. What's it called? Man versus bear. Sister Code. Yeah, yo, my bad. I tried to catch him, Miss Parker, but it stopped starring him, and then I didn't realize it till it was like 30 minutes in because it stayed at the same number. I'm like, what's going on? And it did it again yesterday, so I gotta be
Yeah, let me say this on your show. StreamYard, we pay too much for this shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
Y'all gotta stop this shit. Straight up. I be having to use Firefox sometimes. This shit be acting stupid on Chrome.
Yeah, and that's when I'm on Chrome.
Oh, can I say something for Beans?
Victim Limb's been a member for 4 months. She said Blackistan is done. No way, man. Ms. Parker, what'd you say? Go ahead, HQ, so I can get up out of here.
Yeah, I was just going to acknowledge what Bean said about what women that last statement that he made about women and what they think about the guy. Why I think that's very accurate. I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm thinking, yeah, that shit makes sense. For what women, that shit makes real good sense. Thank you, Beans. Make me think about some shit this evening. Thank you. I can't really articulate exactly what he said, but I know it made me say, oh, is that how I feel? Oh, okay.
Oh, so you're saying you actually listened for a change?
Yeah, right.
Well, HQ will admit if she just windmilling.
Right.
I'm sure. That's why I fuck with her.
Well, hey, something got through.
Yeah,
Stop it.
I'm kidding. But hey, you see how I have to do that kind of shit because of your attitude, because I know how you is. When something gets through, hey, those are flowers. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact, though. So, 9 p.m. Eastern. Let's get it popping once again, man. I'm dropping the link. Oh, he knows. Okay, word. And we're going to get it popping. We're going to have a good time for sure, man. Salute to Brandon and Jamal who came through today, man. Dope interview, man. I'm going to definitely clip it, put the interview itself out so it's in entirety. And we just gonna keep on rolling, man. So hopefully I see y'all tonight. Y'all can help me with this show. It's definitely gonna be a cat fight.
Hey, Hamp, I did some research last week, and I talked to Red Pill Ranger about it last night, man. It's I want to present it to you. It may be a good topic for your show.
All right, say no more. Let me know. Hey, man, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. I'll see y'all in a couple hours. Word, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We out.